Take it to the next level.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome along. It is the final day of the 2021 Women's Super Series, and myself and Gob are here to call you through the final three events. Gob, are you as tired as me this morning?
Yeah, I think so. Lack of sleep, massively.
Yeah. Look, we're both tired. However, we will get through, that is for sure. I've got plenty of caffeine-based drinks at the ready, plenty of H2O, Rob, and we do this. Again, congratulations to Fallon Sherrock and Lisa Ashton, who are both going to Alexandra Palace, Gob, and that makes our job easier today because there is only one order of merit that we need to keep an eye on.
Well, there is and there isn't, because I was thinking about this. The top 8 of the overall order of merit still get free entry to Q School should they want it. So that's still a little bit tight in there. You've got Denise Cassidy, Trina Gulliver, Lorraine Winstanley, Laura Turner just outside of those spots at the minute as well. Tracy North, Lorraine Hyde in the hunt as well. So we still have to keep a glancing eye on that. But the first thing we'll be looking to do is see if we can confirm Lisa Ashton as the second winner of a Grand Slam spot. Lisa Ashton secured that last week, as Fallon Sherrock secured that last week as the top of the order merit for events 1 to 6. The top event order merit for events 7 to 12 will also join her at the Slam. And at the minute, Lisa Ashton has a £900 gap to Mikuru Suzuki in third place, and there's £1,000 per event. So finally balanced. If Lisa goes big early.
Yeah, absolutely. Going to be good. Looking forward to it. A lot of buzz on social media last night. That's for sure, Gob. After it all went down.
Yeah, of course, as there always is. It's a big talking point between the two, and lots of comparisons for the last couple of years. Wayne Mardle said he's never really seen a rivalry like it, because in the past you could probably predict who was going to win in some of the big rivalries. There was a large part where Phil Taylor was clearly the dominant force in him versus Barney, etc. The same with A.D. Lewis and that sort of thing. Michael Van Gerwen Price has been a time where MVG's had him sewn up in his back pocket. So, you know, it's interesting to see these two go at it. At least 9 events now. Fallon's lost 4 times, and every single time it's been to Lisa Ashton.
Yeah, but flip the narrative, as I always like to, and give it balance. Fallon has won 2 out of the last 3 against her. So is the time
she has won 2 out of the last 3, and 5 events in total as well. So she tops both, every order of merit possible right now. The overall, she topped the 1 to 6, and now she tops the 7 to 12 as well. So that second spot will be all important this weekend. Hello to a few people in the chat room as well. To Jan117, to Celador, to Holger Zabolski. Sorry if I've absolutely butchered your name there. To Yankee Clipper, to Giovi180, a few others as well. Don't forget to pop in and say hello throughout the day, Mr. David P180. You were here for a long, long time yesterday, sir, so welcome back. And please don't forget to drop us a like if you're watching as well. It really does help the channel out.
Absolutely. No boards up as of yet. We're still waiting for that to come through. We'll also... Oh, as I say that, God, they pop up as if by magic.
We get a draw. Let me just reshuffle into an easier view to see and see what we get. Board 1, there are only 2 players. Board 3, there are only 2 players. Board 5, there are only 2 players. We have had a lot of withdrawals.
An awful
A
lot.
lot of boards where there are only 3 players. We are down on numbers this morning, folks.
3.
Oh no, that's just filling out a little bit more.
13, 17, 21, 25, 28, 32, 35, 39, 42, 46, 50, 54. 10 withdrawals, 10 or 11, depending, because the numbers fluctuated yesterday.
They do indeed, and oh my, Phil, oh my. Round number 1. Game number 2 on board 4. Fallon Sherrock, Mikuru Suzuki. And it's also true, the first time since the very first event, now that both have qualified for the World Championships, that Lisa Ashton and Fallon Sherrock are in the same half of the draw.
Do we do a... Ooh, how convenient.
Call me a cynic.
Oh.
Unbelievable. I'm just setting up my boards. Are we going the same numbers as yesterday, or would you like to swap them over?
Yeah, we'll do the same as yesterday, mate.
Sweet. So I get all of the action. Thank you very much. Let me take you through the full draw in a moment, and where the big hitters are within the 54 players today. A lot of withdrawals overnight. They are now all set to go. Board number 1 is where Lisa Ashton finds herself against event number 9's quarterfinalist, I believe it was, Donna Maria Rainsley. Joe Locke is in waiting for that. Remember, Joanne Locke was the first player to beat Lisa Ashton in the women's series last week, in the first weekend. Board 2, Katie Sheldon starts there with a tough fixture against Margaret Sutton. Laura Turner and Tara Deemer are on there. Also, board 3, Michelle Andrews takes on Julia Hymanson. Robin Byrne is in wait for that one as well. Board 4, Louise Pearson, Claire Stamper. They will play the winner of Fallon Sherrock and Mikuru Suzuki, which also means a potential last 16 clash for the winner of that one. And Lisa Ashton there, not on the opposite halves of the draw today so far. Board number 5, Tracy North, who Richard North, partner of, tweeted yesterday she's playing better than his, and I couldn't agree more, Northie. Sort it out, you ginger mess. Tracy North takes on Rebecca Edwards. Vicky Jolly is the bye on that board. Board 6, Sandra Page against Ros Bulmer, and Yuki Sakaguchi against Joanne Deemer as well. Really impressive Yuki yesterday as she made her PDC debut. Board number 7, Sarah Milkowski against Samantha Lewis, and Tammy McKenzie against Josie Patterson. Board number 8, rounding out the top half of the boards, I'll be watching for you guys this morning. Natalie Evans against Lisa Dunford, and Deborah Watling against Rhiann O'Sullivan, who lost her last game yesterday with a high 80s, if not 90s average. Just couldn't get anywhere near Lisa Ashton at one point. Into the bottom half of the draw, Leanne Palmer takes on Denise Cassidy, with Caroline Breen in waiting. The Irish had a little bit of revolution in the Women's Series 9 yesterday evening. Let's see if that can continue. Board number 10, an all-Welsh match between Jan Robbins and Tracy Davies for the right to play either Corinne Hammond or Courtney Hine. Board 11, Jackie Wilkinson against Jane Briggs, with Trina Gulliver finally getting the bye rather than being in the prelim, because that happened to her a couple of times yesterday. And on board 12, it's Tina Naylon against Carla Boys, and Chris Savory against Sharon Godbeer. On 13, Joe Moore against Christine Redhead, with Joe Dean waiting for the winner. And on 14, Shelley Price takes on Holly Medwell. Marlene Badger, my favourite name in the draw, I'm going to keep saying it, against Anastasia Dobromislova, who is still just about in the hunt for that second Grand Slam spot, and nicely placed at 5th on the overall order of merit. Board number 15, Donna Gleed against Mem Martin, and Dieter Hedman against Lorraine Winstanley. How do we let that one slip under the radar, Barzy?
Yeah,
and on board 16, it's Kerry O'Connor against Rachel Brooks, and Laura Patton against Trish Kidd.
One big name that I've noticed isn't there today. Lorraine Hyde.
Correct. I don't remember saying Sarah Roberts' name either. Yep, Sarah Roberts not there. Did I say Louise Pearson? Yep. Bulmer is in.
Kate Sheldon.
Yeah. Trying to work out who's not there, who the highest ranked player not there is. Could well be Lorraine Hyde, Basil. Not finding Natalie Gilbert's name in the search either. So that's number 27 and number 24 on this weekend's Order of Merit out for so far. No Mandy Smith either. She's the third one that's not in this draw. Get the Watlands in. I don't know the joke called. No, Josie Patterson. Oh yeah, there she is.
I saw Josie.
Oh, yeah. I searched it, it didn't come up. Michelle Binns? No, Michelle Binns. No Kirsty Chubb. Can't see Julie Thompson either, so a fair few that aren't there today.
That surprise you?
A little bit. Well, I did question this yesterday, though, didn't I? In case some possibly hot it back to Wales if they weren't in with a chance of competing or qualifying for anything. Not sure if they get refunds because they pay for these events way in advance. So
no, it's not. They're non-refundable.
Yeah, so it'd be interesting to know if they enter them full stop or if they're happy to take the hit on it and disappear. Or I guess because they didn't release an entry list, we won't know that.
No. Jar says, "Are you suggesting the PDC draws are not random, boys?" Well,
No comment. No, I'm not insinuating they do anything wrong, but it's just a very big statistical anomaly that they were in the opposite half of the draw in everything but the first.
Michael says, "Hello everyone, sunny in the Netherlands. Nice, bit overcast where I am this morning." No broadcasts yet from Barnsley. Haven't flicked the button yet, but we do have games to talk about.
Yuki
Sardal says, would you say
Joanne
Go on,
Dima Tanza? Just the question before, who plays Yuki Sakaguchi? She'll take on Joanne Dima on board 6.
Yeah. Also, Sardal says, would you say the Hyde Sherrock game was the highlight of the weekend so far? Probably not the highlight, but it was certainly a very good game for me. All good, Daniel. Tired, but ploughing on.
Indeed. Somebody could wake up my brother so he can go and do my shopping, because I have nothing left. I sent him to the shop yesterday for some Lucozade and drank the lot. It's like, oh, get me 4. I'm streaming for 2 days, like they're going to last. I took the 4th one to bed with me at 1 o'clock this morning. Why on earth I did that, I don't know, but I did.
Yeah, I had to literally pop to the shop this morning for supplies. That's why I was slightly late on.
Who's the PDC favourite team in the Players' Championship draws, according to you? No one, because they are done as a seeded. The Players' Championship is, all the Players' Championship events are seeded. So you'll get 2 of the top 32 seeds on each board.
Yeah,
Placed in
not
between.
saying they favourite. Just don't think the computer is as random as it could be, because there has to be some kind of memory.
Yeah. Could a KFC bucket last an entire stream? We're lucky if it lasts 20 minutes, Salvador.
Yeah, not a chance.
If you'd like to send me one and we can see how it goes, I'll let you know. We can run a little experiment on the side. Look, the amount of times that you get consecutive same players playing the same players, 2, 3 events in a row, dropped into the same board, meeting each other again, I think there must be a flaw in the random generator to not truly be random, to prove that it's almost at a point where to prove it's random, you show that these things can happen consecutively, because the odds of that are just as slim, if not less, than drawing somebody else, obviously.
Was it one of the ones in Milton Keynes where Steve Brown and Vincent Van der Voort met 3 out of 4?
Yeah, I think I remember something like Stephen Bunting and James Wilson doing similar. You get it a couple of times where just for a consecutive few amount of tournaments, you just end up playing the same player.
Yeah.
I'll be far, far happier with my own teams later on this afternoon, Maliki. Don't you worry about that.
Oh, it's a big one for you boys, isn't it?
It is, yeah. I'm hoping my internet holds up so I can stick it on a different screen as well. I will probably be distracted for 90 minutes and shouting very loudly towards our colleagues Lee Boyce and Jar Peter.
What do we think? How does Fallon Sherrock approach today? Gob, is it just job done? I'm going to enjoy these 3 instead of the Fallon that we see, the business-like one at the start, and then by game 2, the hair gets more and more nutty, Professor?
I don't know, because it's still match practice and that sort of thing. But at the same time, if I was out, I'd just get absolutely slaughtered and laugh at people. Job done for her. No, it's definitely the wrong answer. Yeah, just win as much as you can. Winning becomes a habit. Keep doing it.
Do we think Uncle Barry got told to put the second tweet out last night?
Phil, don't ask me that.
Do we think he got told?
Probably. I mean, a member of the public tweeted him saying, "Do you not think you should do this?" So, and it swiftly followed.
There was still a good 20 minutes between tweets. I checked the times.
Yeah, not good. Not a good look.
I genuinely, as soon as I saw it, I did laugh.
Of course you did.
It's hard not to. Just waiting for the board to kick live. The good bit is the PDC stream is now up. It says play approximately 10:30, but I don't think that's right. I think that's the one that they've been using.
Yesterday, we were underway about 10:05. So
yeah, I think that was the.
nothing warming up just yet. Ryan says Fallon got a tough first round in this one. Yeah, especially if she gets caught cold early in the morning as well. She hasn't started some of these events the best, but she's definitely finished them pretty well. So, but we are into event 10 this morning. Fallon has, like I said, lost 4 times at the Ladies Series, and every single time it has been to Lisa Ashton, and she will potentially.
The other thing as well,
the last
is Makura has always started the day strong and got weaker.
Mm-hmm. Clapperstein 180 says should be interesting to see who gets top 8. Completely agree. Top 8 at the minute. Let's talk you through that order of merit. So Fallon Sherrock number 1, Lisa Ashton number 2. Obviously they cannot be caught and will be off to Alexandra Palace. Dita Hedman in 3 has a £700 gap to Mikuru Suzuki, who has a £200 advantage over Anastasia Dobromislova. Corinne Hammond's in 6th, Joanne Locke in 7th, and Rhiannon Sullivan currently completes the top 8. Still in contention in and around that. Ros Bulmer in 9, £200 beyond Rhiannon Sullivan. Laura Turner, Trina Gulliver, Denise Cassidy, Lorraine Winstanley. Kirsty Hutchinson is not there, so she won't be advancing on her number 14 spot. She was about 9 or 10 yesterday before the event. Katie Sheldon had a very, very good day yesterday. If she can do that again, she can improve from a spot in 15th. Lorraine Hyde, as you said, we haven't seen her in a draw this morning. We don't think she's there anymore. And Tracy North is probably the lowest you could go to sneak into that top 8. She'd need to add £700 to her ranking. She's only managed £800 in 9 events so far. Unless we get a very unlikely winner from deeper in the field. They are your group in contention.
I suppose the interesting one that we haven't, the elephant in the room, is some of them might have gone out and enjoyed the delights of Barnsley and overslept last night.
Quite possibly. I'm a bit aware that there was a few of the Pro Tour players doing similar. I hear Riley's did some very good business.
You saw Instagram stories and Snapchats as well, then?
Maybe a couple. A few messages as well. I hear Riley's Barnsley did some very good business. I heard a rumour that Danny Baggish, after spending a lot of his year telling everybody he beat everybody at cricket, lost at cricket on Thursday night.
Interesting.
But he did start winning some games on the Pro Tour, so maybe it's an inverse relationship.
Yeah. else have we got floating around? Watched a little bit of the CDC stuff as well. When I was on live league duty last night as well. That was all right. And speaking of the live league, unreal that Group 1. We had to get the calculators out. The abacus is out.
Just my luck, mate. I've been talking up Colin Osborne for about 2 weeks. And the man goes out on averages.
Yeah.
I thought
Can't make it up.
Ryan Finesse was about to make our jobs very easy because he was absolutely cruising against Stephen Burton in the third match of that group. He was absolutely flying. Burton pings in a 12 darter to break, gets another one back, and then Finesse gets over the line. Scoring power when he's on is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Morning, Ollie. How are we? Jason's in as well. John Norman heading to Alexandra Palace, possibly. Yeah, I did see that. I haven't seen any of it. I was fast asleep at that point. Can't lie.
Yeah.
But he is a bit of a character. This John Norman, after seeing him in the World Cup a couple of times.
Yeah.
I've never seen a man celebrate tons and ton 40s as vigorously as Mr. Norman does. And if he was to draw someone like Gerwyn Price in the first round, that would be highly entertaining. Oh, that's the music.
Yeah, absolutely. We're just waiting for the games to kick in. As we said, the board groups are up. I suppose, God, with 10 less players, it should make our jobs a little easier today.
It should indeed. I'm not sure it is 50-50 statistically wise, guys. Because it's relative position to the other one. It's once one player's drawn into one half, it's a less than 50% chance that you're in that same half. It's like 49-51 because there's already a spot taken in that half.
Another one, Gob.
And
I'm
it's
just
also
looking through.
position to one being in there already. So yeah.
I can't see the flag of Thailand today.
Fonsawan Willis? No!
That's the...
I mean, I'm probably butchering her name. So after 3 days of this, she's like, nah, I'm not having him murder it anymore.
That's why I let you do it.
Cheers, mate. Appreciate that.
Ryan and Jason both asked why there are 10 players less. One of two. Either with everything being sewn up, 10 have gone, I'll tell you what, I'm just not playing. Or they may have overslept, enjoyed last night and are late on parade and might be in the next one. Still not flicking live as of yet, but we'll be getting there soon.
Me too, Jason. Been a long old morning.
Yeah. I think I got to bed about 2:30 after the live league was all done that last night. So that's all good. All good. We'll get there. That's what caffeine does. What else have we got? Loves a big 9. That's a very good point. I noticed, Bo Greaves, congratulations on winning the mixed pairs last night. But again, that was also very late into the night.
Not as late as the flyer was on the opening night. Did you hear about that one?
No, go on.
Money in, money out competition, I believe, on Thursday night. They paid out the last 8. It finished at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Okay.
Yeah. Time to get some sleep. Imagine getting beat at like 1 o'clock in the morning in the last 16 and getting nothing.
Oh. You'd be fuming.
Still no sign of these games starting. I was told we'd start at 1:45 this morning. Sack the spy.
Enjoy.
Anyone in the chat room's got any more questions, just let us know while we're waiting.
Yeah.
James Corden looks different. Presume that's Barzy.
Not gonna lie, once back in the day, did blag my way into a VIP area of a nightclub for me and my mates pretending to be James Corden, and it worked.
That's unreal. What a week of sports, lots of darts, F1 football. Yeah, massive. I watched the F1 qualifying when we finished yesterday. I had a quick chuck. Didn't go very well. Watched F1 qualifying, went to bed. I watched my live league and then went to bed. Football, Liverpool, Man United this afternoon. Big game. Obviously, the darts going on. And then we'll be back tomorrow night as well, Barzy. As if you lot aren't fed up with us enough, we'll be back for the live lounge tomorrow night, joined by Mr. Boyce.
Well, there might be a bit to talk about.
Just a little bit. Morning, Declan. Thank you for joining us again, buddy. Kevin must be still doing the draw. The draw's out, mate. The draw's been out since about 1:45. Just haven't started playing any games yet.
Yep, I can even tell you as well, it was Tiger in Gunwharf Quay in Portsmouth.
They are short a few brain cells down there, so I'll let them off. Anyone else want your place of birth insulting? Just tell us where you're from in the chat room and I'll have a go.
Liverpool?
Behave. Great city. Great city, great people. Unbelievable
to be
football
fair,
club.
I only said it because it's your football team. I love going out in Liverpool. It's a great night.
Questionable patriotism, but other than that, yeah, bang him.
Yeah, no, top night out Liverpool. We always try and go to the boxing event there because it's just one great. The Echo Arena, or whatever it's called now, it'll always be the Echo. Great venue for sport, and then literally you're there in the dock area anyway, or just a short hop across the road into the city. It's so good.
Banging night out. I tell you what is also good. Probably the best fireworks display I've ever seen because they do it over the river and down by the docks. It's fantastic.
Yeah,
Congratulations, Kevin.
Newcastle as well was a banging night.
Two things in life you cannot choose: your family and where you're born.
Yankee Clipper is from Plymouth, south of the country. That's what we like.
Not a lot there.
I don't know, Plymouth area and Cornwall, and that's beautiful.
It's a bit remote, isn't it? Not enough going on for me. Spent a bit of time down there. Bridgewater. Taunton.
Jack's from Ireland. Again, beautiful country. Daniel says, morning guys, great coverage yesterday as always. Who's the best dart player in the online darts team? He is sat on the stream and he is below me. Mr. Gob is the best in our side.
I think Liam's a little bit close for comfort, to be honest. Honestly. No breakfast date. Not yet. I'm just waiting for my brother to wake up to send him shop.
I'm trying to be good and not order Mackie D's breakfast.
Oh, I spent so much on food yesterday. After going to Miller and Carter the night before, I bought breakfast 2 days in a row, and then I bought Chinese last night. So, yeah. Could be worse. God, could have been a dingle from Burnley. Couldn't agree more, mate.
Here we go, boys. Someone's hit the buttons on the iPad. We have games warming up.
David's from Norwich. The less said about that, the better. Question. There is no MODUS League, Jason. It's the Online Darts Live League. We do work with MODUSports, though, and a few others.
So how are they doing the World Youth Champion this year? Because the way they're doing it is out. I'm not going to lie. I haven't read it fully yet. I know it's all in one day in Reds at Minehead in Butlins, but I haven't actually read through the PDC official one yet because I've still had time.
I do like the move to 32 games being at Minehead and that sort of thing, but A, it's a bigger expense than probably travelling for most to Barnsley or Milton Keynes. And B, we actually lose 2/3 of the normal field.
Yeah.
Which again is a little bit disappointing, but there's only certain things you can do. Do you think Martin Schindler could have a good run at Wales? Look, the way he's turned his form around, 4 years ago, I think it was, when he's in that World Cup team with Max Hopp and he gave MVG a serious run for his money. Very, very talented player. Dropped off a little bit, has gone away, worked on his game, changed his setting point in his action. It's a lot lower now. It's at eyesight. He looks very, very good. Definitely agree that he could have a run at the World Championships. Does the North start?
Before the game starts, I'm just going to the loo. I'm back in a sec before they start.
Okie dokie. Well, as myself and Barzi are both born in the south of the country, well, ish. Barzi's definitely down south in Basingstoke / Andover, but born in London, raised in Oxford. The Watford gap has always been everything else is north of there, but the minute you live in Nottingham like I do, you try and push that line up a little bit. We're not north. We're in the non-existent Midlands. So, yeah, I'm a bit stuck between that one. Who'd you pick for the Wales? I'm going Johnny Clayton. I said the same yesterday. Right now, I don't think anybody's playing more consistently than him on TV. Price was without a TV title since the World Championships. Van Gerwen won the World Series, but that wasn't ranking. James Wade struggled a little bit. You never know what you're going to get with Gary Anderson. Dimitri Van den Berg, good run at the Pro Tour last week, arrested a little bit of a slide in form, perhaps, come out of nowhere, but didn't do a lot for the other 3 days off memory. Luke Humphries is playing really well, but there aren't many that go on to win their first title as a World Championship. Rob Cross returned to form is just at the right time as well. A.D. Lewis, Kim Hybrex, they looked good during the Super Series, as did Ross Smith. Michael Smith as well. Can't rule the bully boy out of anything. We know he's still yet to get over the line, a big one, but we've all been talking about how much he has the ability for a long, long time. As games are underway, and I would have a serious wager that Lisa Ashton wins the first leg of the day, because they may have started late, but she's gone 140, 1 ton, 140, 57 to leave 64 after 12 darts. And who is this that we have on the stream? To be honest, I don't recognise either by face, so I'll have to tell you when the names pop up. Slap bang in the bullseye. As Lisa Ashton is the first leg winner of the day. It is Louise Pearson and Claire Stamper. Which is on board 4. Dart leg that was in the end for Lisa Ashton. Board 8, the last one to start in my half of the draw. Few buys dotting around as well on some of these boards. There may be some big weights between boards that have less games on them. And I hope Marcus Smith isn't going to be James Wade and never ends up getting a Worlds. Yeah, look, there's a few in that conversation, isn't there? Dave Chisnell's never really kicked on. Terry Jenkins probably should have done a lot more, but the two without a world title, James Wade and Marcus Smith at the minute, the format's just never going to suit Wadey, and the game moved on a little bit from him being able to sweep up, I think. Bats said Cross, I think he started to pick his game back up again and could be just in time for the Worlds. I agree. I still think he needs an extra gear. He was playing very consistently at the Premier League, looked solid, lost, averaging mid to low 90s. He's had a couple of points onto that. I still think he needs to be able to go to that 104, 105 for 2 sessions or 2 sets or so if he's going to get another world title. Katie Sheldon's also got a leg on the board. She is 1-0 up against Margaret Sutton on board number 2. And Ros Bulmer has a leg on the board against Sandra Page. Julia Hymanson follows with a 1-0 lead over Michelle Andrews. Declan, surely Wade has to win Worlds at some point. He's too good not to. I don't think so. He doesn't like the set play format at all. His best shot was Draft Gate against Daley Lewis, where he had a significant lead. He would have won it that year. I have absolutely no doubt about it, but that just blew up on him.
That was his one.
Yeah.
That was his time.
And if he won one, he might have gone on to win 3 or 4, but he's just got those memories now and that sort of thing, and I just not sure it's going to happen for Wadey, unfortunately. But he's won titles in 3 different decades and been one of the most consistent players on tour, earned a very, very good living from playing darts, but I'm not sure he's going to finish his career as a PDC world champion.
I am
Louise Pearson,
I'm with you on that. But to be fair, even regardless of that, for me, he should still go down as one of the all-time greats.
Oh, he will. But the minute you don't have a world championship, he won't be in that top 5, top 3 discussion.
No, agreed, yeah.
It's already difficult enough to put people in that at the minute that have won multiple world titles. So Lisa Ashton doubled her lead and goes ton 40-99 to leave 62 after 12. She is on for yet another 5-visit leg, averaging 91 through 2 legs so far. Louise Pearson won the first leg on the stream. As I said, Rebecca Edwards has taken a 1-0 lead against Tracy North. But a chance here for Northie to go 1 apiece, as she does. So does Sandra Page against Ros Bulmer on board number 6. Sarah Mikulski, Samantha Lewis are on board 7. That was one of the slower ones yesterday. And Natalie Evans, Lisa Dunford are underway on board 8. Lisa Ashton, 3-0 to the good, 94 average, out the block, early Barzy.
Absolutely. On mine, Donna Gleed has taken the opener on board 15 against Mem Martin. Also getting underway, Rachel Brooks on board 16. That one could be a while. Holly Meadwell has taken the opener on board 14. Denise Cassidy, someone who had good deep runs yesterday from Northern Ireland. Again, going about her business. She's 1-0 up on Leanne Palmer and board 10 in an all-Welsh tie. Seems to be getting a lot of them, Gob, all-Welsh ties in darts at the moment. Tracy Davis is 1-0 up on Jan Robbins.
Well, considering the lack of Welsh players in this field as well, they do seem to be matching each other an awful lot. I'm not sure if we're just noticing that because everything else is just England flags, but like before a dart is thrown, we're guaranteed an English player in the last 8. Because ball 15 and 16 has 8 players on it in total, and every single one of them has a St George's cross next to their name. Lisa Ashton completes a 4-0 victory, 95 match average in the end. Another 15 dart leg to close out the match, this time with 101 checkout. Donna Maria Rainsley is stunned early on. Convincing win for Lisa Ashton, who goes straight back on now to play Joanne Locke, because that one is missing a player. They're down to 3 on board 1. So a couple of minutes rest for Lisa Ashton, and she's already on her way. She's 4 legs away from the last 16. Declan, do you think Anastasia de Bromslova could get past Q School next year? On the form she showed this weekend, no. There are signs she's on her way back up, and let's not forget she played at the European Championship and the World Cup. She's certainly got a level of game, but she needs to add a little bit more to it. At the minute, is James Wade the Jimmy White of darts? No, because people like like Jimmy White. And he hasn't been beaten in God knows how many finals. The more accurate comparison for Jimmy White is probably your Dave Chisnall, your Michael Smith, or Terry Jenkins. Terry Jenkins has got to be in that conversation. 10 major finals. Never got over the line in any of them. (3-0) early lead for Katie Sheldon against Margaret Sutton. She's carried on where she left off yesterday. And Tracy North has responded from 1-0 down to Rebecca Edwards to take a 2-1 lead. Sandra Page has done the same against Ros Bulmer. Ros not quite having the same weekend she did in events 1-6. Natalie Evans with the early lead against Lisa Dunford, and Samantha Lewis has taken the opening leg against Sarah Milkowski.
Again, I just saw on Sarah Milkowski's Instagram last night that I think she got a bit of abuse for the way she played yesterday. Again, which is not on.
No.
She's not been playing still tip that long. She's trying to embrace it. She's getting there with it, and it's just not on.
Yeah, look, I'm going to make a comparison to golf now. She's a little bit more than just a player to the game as well. You look at her social media following, especially her Instagram, etc. She's a little bit of an early influencer in terms of the ladies' game in Europe. Not everybody needs to be a top-level pro to have an effect on participation and growing the game. Carly Booth and the like, there's a couple of ladies golf players that do very similar.
Yeah.
They're not tour pros. They don't compete at a very top level. They put their video out, but actually they have a massive, massive influence on the sport just by what they post on social media. And I see Sarah as one of those at the minute. She obviously has aspirations to be a top-level player. On what we've seen this weekend, needs to put some more practice in. But like I said, hasn't been playing that long. And actually, this environment is so daunting if you've never been in it before.
Yeah.
The minute somebody says game on, I don't get me wrong, like Super League and everything like that as well, where you can see averages and county, fine. But when everybody can see every single score you're hitting, score by score, leg by leg, visit by visit, it just does something in the back of your mind. That you can't score that 40 anymore, or you can't have that bad visit because you don't want anybody to see it.
Yeah, no, I'm with you.
I hated it. Absolutely hated it.
Well, you hear the top pros as well, even at the TV level, God, they come off for a break, and the first thing they do is check their average on that screen as they come off stage.
It's not important at that point. What's important is getting the win, and then they start worrying about the numbers. I've seen players playing brilliantly at county go 2-0 up, 3-0 up, realise they're on for a high 90s average, and absolutely crap themselves.
Yeah.
Because that number after their name means more to them than just getting that win sometimes, because there's a financial incentive for your top average. Gets you noticed for potential national spots, etc. And all it is a measure of performance in your average leg. I don't care. If I beat Martin Adams averaging 45, I just beat Martin Adams averaging 45.
W's a W.
I'm not saying I would. That was just the first player that popped into my mind. Katie Sheldon's been pegged back a leg. She's now 3-1 up against Margaret Sutton. Michelle Andrews 2-1 up on Julia Hemmonson. On the streaming board, Claire Stamper's turned it around. She went 1-0 down to Louise Pearson. She's now 3-1 up. Tracy North 3-1 up as well, and 93 points away from a 4-1 victory. Sandra Page, Ros Bulmer, they're locked in at 2 apiece. Sarah Milkowski, a little bit of double trouble again in this one. We saw that a couple of times from her yesterday. Samantha Lewis has done the same so far. Chance at double 2 to get on the board at 1 apiece. And Natalie Evans is 2-1 up on Lisa Dunsford and cruising in leg number 3 as well.
Just watching on the stream, Gob, looking at the throws and all that, Claire Stamper I like her action. It's solid. But where Louise Pearson, first time I've seen her throw, her action is slightly strange the way she brings it across her face.
Yeah. Although I stand very far to the right, and I'm starting to do that a little bit myself, so I can sort of see where it comes from. Setting it wide and then bringing it back to in front of her face in the eye line. I don't mind Stamper's action. I'm not sure I like the hand movement. The elbow, the arm, and that's fantastic, but it's a little bit twisty out of the hand. And for me, the minute you're doing that, there's a little bit more, the margin for error drops. But when it's on, it's superb.
Yeah. They're going the ball with authority, stand up. Big fan of that. But I've got a couple here.
Yes, all right. She brings it across a little bit, but the actual elbow is just solid, straight up and down.
Yeah.
So
yeah. And the extension, the follow through is good as well. It's a full follow through. As I was saying, Denise Cassidy has wrapped up a 4-0 win over Leanne Palmer. Also, as well, Holly Meadwell is 3-0 up. She's closing in on victory there. Tina Neon, 3-0 up, as well as Jackie Wilkinson takes a 2-1 lead over Jan Biggs. Donna Gleed is one away. 3-0 up as well. Couple in the chat room as well. So Daniel says, guys, do you think the modern player throws too fast? Very little time to adjust. Yeah, maybe, yeah. It's
some players do. You can get into a rhythm, and that's different as well. I definitely think the modern player is more affected by a slow player.
Yeah.
And part of that, I think, is having a practice board at home and practicing alone. Because I'm very much a big culprit of this as well, where you just throw yourself and play yourself, and you don't pause, you don't take into account your opponent, what they would be throwing or how long it would take them. So you get into this pace of play, expecting a leg to take a couple of minutes, and it takes that little bit longer and that sort of thing. So yeah, a massive component of practicing alone is just losing that rhythm of having somebody there. And even then, when you do go and find a practice partner, what you tend to do is find somebody that plays at a similar pace to you.
Yeah.
And I think that's a bad habit to get into. Tracy Norris over the line. She wins 4-2 against Rebecca Edwards. Michelle Andrews is one away, as is Claire Stamper. Louise Pearson has taken a leg back, though.
Also, as well, Declan says, do you think Chaz Barstow doing well on the Pro Tour and Danny Baggish not so? The PDC need to consider changing the count back rule for Q School. We spoke about this a lot at the time, mate, and I think most of the darting world are in agreement that the count back rule is absolutely flawed.
Yeah, it just didn't work. It wasn't the count back rule as such. It was the
fact that the
round that
players
started winning money. Yeah, especially as it started dropping off a little bit.
But yeah, Rachel Brooks is one away. She's 3-0 up on Kerry O'Connor. In the chat room, Nicholas asked, where's Fallon? Fallon has got a stinker of a draw, but she will be on shortly, which I'm guessing God will be on the stream, is it? Is it that board?
Yes, that's why Stamper Pearson is on, yes.
Yeah, Fallon plays Makuru Suzuki, which will be on very shortly because there is a result on the stream board. And Claire Stamper has wrapped up victory, God.
She has indeed 4-2 against Louise Pearson. It was a good little game, this. Cannot argue too much about it at all. The averages just disappeared off my screen, so I can't tell you how it went on. Let me have a quick look at this one. 57 and 59, but it was a good little back and forward contest, this. Claire Stamper gets over the line with a big double 8, as I've just seen on the stream. And like I said, that'll be Fallon versus Makuru next. Board 1 is warming up. So Lisa Ashton, Joanne Locke in the last 32 game are about to get underway because we do have a couple of buys in the last 64 due to dropouts overnight. Natalie Evans has wrapped up a 4-2 victory over Lisa Dunford. And Ros Bulmer from 2-1 down to Sandra Page is now 4-2 victor in that one.
Yep, and Fallon Sherrock is now warming up on Dart Connect against the two-time back-to-back ladies world champion Makuru Suzuki. Can't help but be impressed by that one. Board 10, Corinne Hammond is also warming up. The Thunder from Down Under gets her campaign underway.
A couple more in the chat room. Can't fathom why people give others abuse just because they're not playing decent. We're human, it happens. Bet though most of these would give abuse that would lose to them too. I think darts is going to be one of the worst sports for this for a long, long time. And the reason is the gap, the measurable gap between amateur to professional isn't as big as it is in other sports. I can rock up in February, win a Riley's Open qualifier and go and compete with these players. I can go to Q School and attempt to become a professional dart player overnight. And I can practice at home, have a 15 dart leg, which is the same as what professionals can do. And I think that's the difference. I don't have any chance of being a footballer anymore. I'm 26 years old, massively overweight, and have no ability. I shout at a referee a bit, but I have no ability. In terms of playing darts, the measurable gap, there is literally not a single person on this earth that cannot hit a 180. The difference between Joe Bloggs and Phil Taylor is Phil Taylor can do that far more frequently on demand than anybody else could. So I think that gap between amateur and professional or fan and professional is not as wide as it is that we see in other sports. And I think that because of that, idiots that have a bet that can't face losing 50p feel more relatable and therefore more inclined to say, well, if I can do that, why can't you do that? You just cost me money. I don't agree with it, but I'm saying I think that's a little bit of the logical rationale behind why we see it in darts so much in a sport that actually the players still have a relatively low profile on social media, but they are all managed by, the majority are managed by the players themselves. There aren't a lot of management companies that manage social media. We're seeing it move away a little bit, but there are still a lot of the field and professionals that manage their own accounts, whereas Premier League footballers, Marcus Rashford, do not manage their own Twitter feed. They don't see anything in the DMs because they're just not interested. Do you know what I mean? So
yeah.
Backstone an odd throw would aim away from the board and throw. Yeah, whatever works for you. Look, there are some aesthetically looking pleasing actions. There are some horribly aesthetically non-pleasing actions. But the most important thing is, can you repeat it? Can you do the same thing over and over again and deliver the same result? Morning to Charlie. He's supporting Joe Locke. Got a lot of support for Joe Locke on Twitter over the night as well. Morning chat room, says Jack. Scruffy speaking facts, mate. I'll try. That's my job. James disagrees. Says some people simply don't have the ability to hit a 180. Why not? They've got to throw 3 darts.
And in the two yesterday, Gob, that their hair got considerably more erratic, are both looking rather pristine on the stream in game 1.
Suzuki's gone with it. Look, the double pigtails are gone. Fallon straight to the single ponytail. It's up. Talking about hairstyles, can you imagine? Evan definitely go. I've had a 10, loads of sub 15 darts, but also chucking a 40 as well. It's back to, oh mate, ridiculous. I was playing 1-2-1 last night. Could barely hit a thing. Went back to scoring tons and that. Brilliant. I know that's about my practice routine more than anything else, but there are moments when you can just absolutely switch it on. Michelle Andrews beats Julia Hymanson 4-2, and Mikuru Suzuki, 15-dart leg to start the morning against Fallon, takes a 1-0 lead with a breaker throw. Fallon averaging just 58 in the opening leg. .135 checkout. There's the first bullseye. It is a lovely checkout, 135.
Yeah.
45, slap bang in the middle of that. Slap bang in the middle of the tops as well.
Here's the miracle. About to gate crash Lisa Ashton's Grand Slam party gob.
Possibly. An interesting subplot to this. We're into event number 10, and Fallon Sherrock is yet to lose to anybody but Lisa Ashton. Lisa Ashton, on the other hand, by the way, back-to-back 15-dart legs, is 2-0 up on Joe Locke already. And just finding a maximum in leg number 3.
I know that happens, and look, people don't deliberately switch off, but mentally it can happen, can't it? Fallon Sherrock's work here is done.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
The objectives are there.
Yeah.
So it's
Wayne Marder was speaking about burnout for Lisa Ashton on Twitter yesterday, saying that she played 4 consecutive days of Pro Tour plus this. There was talk that she did an exhibition the day before the Pro Tours as well. Lisa Ashton's been playing a lot of darts. And the thing is, her job isn't done yet. Fallon right now is having to motivate herself purely off the basis of winning £3,000 today. I know we're wrong. It's still quite a big motivation because it's a decent wedge of cash. But at the same time, there are others that are geared more for this weekend or this day of action because there's more at stake. There's more opportunities further down the line. Every opportunity Fallon Sherrock can take from this weekend, she has grasped with both hands. As Lisa Ashton stays with 100 average, 3 in a row, 3-0 up. Sherrock pegs it back though, 1 apiece. Elsewhere, Yuki Sakaguchi is underway against Joanne Dima on board number 6. Laura Turner, Tara Dima are underway on board number 2 as well.
Yeah. And Fallon Sherrock broke back gob.
She has indeed 1 apiece. 77 average now, so that's gone up a little bit.
Morning, Kieran.
Double 16 for Fallon. Probably her best weapon yesterday because the double 18 went a little bit awry yesterday and the double 10 was not her friend at all throughout the day. The double 16 came to her aid multiple times.
It did.
Ooh, slip from Ashton. She left 184 after 9. I thought we were about to see a 415 darter and staying above the 100 average. She'll now need to take out 139 if she's going to keep that going to wrap up the match 4-0. Fallon's throw under a little bit of pressure here in leg number 3 as well. Suzuki's opened up ton. As Fallon, after a visit more, 19 points behind.
Do you think players, and this isn't just Fallon here, but in their head, they've got that go-to double when they don't have to go to it all the time? Does that make sense?
Yeah. I think so.
Like, Rob Cross does it as well. Mensah does everything possible to leave 28.
Can't lie, I like 28 at the minute as well. Joanne Locke's just taken a leg back against Lisa Ashton. I didn't see what the checkout was though, but I think it was a ton. And here comes the assault on Fallon Sherrock's throw. Turn. 139 from Suzuki. She hits 30 but cannot take out the double 16. And Fallon Sherrock needs Shanghai to save the leg for herself. Samantha Lewis has taken a 3-2 lead on Sarah Milkowski. Doesn't go for Fallon Sherrock. Leaves 64 and Suzuki in position for a third consecutive breaker throw in this match. Rhiannon O'Sullivan's underway on board 8 also. As Suzuki does break once again 2-1 to the Miracle. Sakaguchi follows her compatriot into the lead. She's 1-0 up on Joanne Diemer. Suzuki opens leg number 4 with a 140. She is playing very well this morning so far. 140 in response from Sherrock.
Absolutely. Couple of results. Jane Biggs, 4-2 winner over Jackie Wilson, and Rachel Brooks is a 4-2 winner over Kerry O'Connor. Corinne Hammond races into a 3-0 lead against Courtney Hind, and Anastasia Dobromislova has taken the opener against Gob's favourite name, Marlene.
I really want to see a run from Corinne Hammond today. I think she's fantastic, and we haven't really seen that from her yet. We haven't seen her on the stream this weekend either, as Jo Locke gets another back against Lisa Ashton, an 81 checkout, and Fallon Sherrock is in a little bit of trouble. She's 2-1 down, and Suzuki's left 138 after 9. Fallon not on a finish. Laura Turner 1-0 up. About to go 2 if she can take care of this 11. Which she does. Suzuki leaves 41 after 12. Fallon not on a finish on 176. So 140 here would leave her favourite double 18. But she may not get a chance at it. Just a 60-116. Suzuki possibly 2 darts away from a 3-1 lead.
I love the Suzuki follow through.
Oh my! Oh! 3-2 up, and Lisa Ashton goes 180. 180. 89 to leave 52. Jo Locke opened the match for 180 as well. We've just seen 3 in the same leg. Jo Locke just left 58 after 12 and might not get a look at it. Ashton wants 52 for the match as Suzuki does extend her lead to 3-1. Ashton blinks. She leaves 10. Jo Locke 58 away from 3 apiece. Lisa Ashton was on a 9-darter. She might not win the leg.
Corinne Hammond is through. 4-0. Job done.
And that's a slip from Jo Locke as she leaves 18. Lisa Ashton wants 10 for the match. I thought it was happening then, Phil. I thought it was happening. Oh, she's no scored. Jo Locke splits the 18 as well for 9. And a leg, Fallon Sherrock must win. 3-1 down, just gone 58-140. Suzuki in response, 60-140. Suzuki against the darts, positioned to just that little bit better by virtue of staying straight, Phil.
Indeed.
Doesn't have to use the 19s. Jo Locke leaves 8. Ashton split and left double 1, and she does take it first dart. It's a 19 dart leg in the end that could have been a 9. But she is through to the last 16 already after a 40 victory, an 89 match average. That one could have been a lot higher as well. Joanne Diemer gets a leg back against Yuki Sakaguchi. Laura Turner 3-0 up on Tara Diemer. Robin Byrne and Michelle Andrews are underway on board 3.
Lorraine Winstanley is 3-1 up. Gobondita Hedman is the race for that spot in Wolverhampton, diminishing for the rest of the field.
He is Fallon Sherrock about to lose in the women's series for the first time to somebody that isn't named Lisa Ashton. Mikuru Suzuki is 106 points away from making that a reality, and she leaves double 18. Fallon Sherrock needs 104 to save her throw, and with it, the match. It's not quite clicked for Fallon this morning. She's still averaging 79, by the way, and she takes out the 104 skin saver for Fallon Sherrock. 3-2 behind now. She will need a breaker throw against Mikuru to stay alive for a little bit longer.
This 106 from Mikuru.
In the same part of the draw. They'll meet in the last 16 if they progress. Lisa's already sat waiting for it in the last 16.
Interestingly, Gob, Mikuru misses a match start. That clips the wire.
It's not the last 16. Who told us it was the last 16?
And Fallon pins the 104 as clean as you like.
The last 8, didn't he? But we're a long way off that just yet.
Here you go, Gowan. I know we've floated the idea on social media. We've spoke about it a little bit. But the thoughts on a women's match play running alongside the men to just build the profile. I'm not saying you go full 32, but you could have 8.
Possibly. The thing is, a lot of the bigger TV tournaments at the minute are so set in their schedule and routine, it's difficult to put anything in there to throw it off or to extend it or to add to it. And I don't want the women's games to end up in a random afternoon that nobody sat watching. The whole point of having that would be that they drop into the middle of a session that's got a full crowd anyway.
Yeah.
I'm not against the idea, but I don't think the match play works unless you extend it. You'd need an extra 2 days just to put a last 8, a last 4, and a final of the women's in. Maybe the final not so much. You played it on finals night. The semi-finals night, you wouldn't get both in. You'd have to do an afternoon session, perhaps. Not really fair on that. Laura Turner wins 4-0, and Samantha Lewis wins 4-2 against Sarah Milkowski, by the way. And Rhiannon O'Sullivan is on her way to a 4-0 victory as well at the minute against Deborah Watling. Fallon Sherrock, by the way, missed darts to save the match already. She wants double 5 now to force that decider. This would be the breaker throw that she needs, and it goes in 3 darts. Probably means it wasn't a double 5. That would mean a double 1 or double 2. We'll see that on the stream just shortly. It is 3 apiece now, and Fallon has the dart to win the match. What a comeback this would be from Sherrock. She looked down and out completely. Mikuru Suzuki was flying out the blocks as Robin Byrne takes a 2-0 lead on Michelle Andrews as well.
Yeah, in terms of scoring, that was a very tired leg from Mikuru. She'd been brilliant up until then, but the leg just gone was a tired leg.
And I was right. It did go in 3 because it went in the double 2. 2 visits so far for Sherrock in the decider, though. It's 58-57. No treble so far. Mikuru opened with a 43, though. A 140 here.
Got a result,
in a good position. Anything less. Fallon still in the
Anastasia Dobromyslova is through 4-1 victory. No, Jake, if you listen to the interview that I did with Matt Porter, it's on our YouTube channel. He's already said that they know the way to grow the women's game is not just to dump more in the World Championships. I think the way he put it is they want more women playing more regularly in a more competitive environment. After a tired leg, much better from Mikuru. She's no favourite, Gob.
because Suzuki leaves Shanghai after back-to-back 140s. Fallon back on 192. 140 here changes the tide of this leg, perhaps. Fires in a 94 to leave 98, though. Possibly the awkward double 19 incoming if she gets a look at it. Suzuki, Shanghai for the match for a 15 dart leg. Doesn't go, splits it in half and leaves 60. Chance then for Fallon to extend that run. Wants 98. Treble 20, double 19, 20, treble 18, double 12. Don't know which way she went just yet, but she has taken out in 3 darts from 3-1 behind. Fallon Sherrock turns the match around against Mikuru Suzuki. Keeps her run going that she's only ever lost to Lisa Ashton in the Women's Series in 2021. Good performance that from Sherrock. Started slowly. We did say that could be an issue for her, Phil. Grew into the game, still offered up a couple of chances, but made the most of it when Mikuru offered them straight back to her.
Just going to have a look which way Fallon went.
Was straight at it. Treble 20, low on the treble 19, and then drops it in the bottom right-hand corner. An excellent finish from Fallon. And Mikuru is out first round. And that, by the way, very damaging for her in 3rd place on the 7 to 12 order of merit, because she was in 3rd spot, chasing down Lisa Ashton. And Lisa Ashton is already in the last 16. That prize money. That gap is just going to get bigger now. It's already extended to £1,000.
Yeah. That one. So, as it stands, Gob, Lisa's not getting caught, is she?
I don't think so. Not after that Mikuru loss. I think the only way that happens if Suzuki puts a bit of pressure on her from this event. If Lisa wins this title, unless Cassidy's the runner-up, or Katie Sheldon or Hedman or someone of the like, which is possible with her meeting Fallon Sherrock early, by the way, as well. £2,850 for Lisa would be almost unassailable.
Trina Gulliver
basically need moving first round and everybody else to win back-to-back titles. So
Trina Gulliver has taken the opener on board 11. An interesting one, Gob. Tracy North, 3-0 up, and I'm just looking. She's got her eyes set on a top 8 finish. This win would put her only £50. £50. This win would put her level with Lorraine Winstanley.
It would indeed. And then let's see how the draw works out for her. She played a winner on board 6, which would be the winner of, the winner of the winner of. You got Yuki Sakaguchi 3-0 up against Joanne Deemer. The winner of that will play Ros Bulmer, and then Tracy North would play the winner of that. So she'll have a bit of a break after this as well.
So a little soft blot there as Lorraine Winstanley was 3-1 up on Dieter Hedman. Dieter Hedman has just missed match darts as well. Back at 3 apiece. Lorraine Winstanley now looking at double 10 This game's gone under the radar a little bit. Lorraine Winstanley, huge result. Pins the double, third dart in hand. Dita departs.
Only casualty for Dita as well. Considering this time last year she was in that second spot, she stopped Fallon Sherrock. She's in 6th place on the weekend's order of merit. 3rd place overall. Obviously can't capture the World Championship spot. And actually in 6th place with Corinne, Lorraine, Tracy North, Trina Gulliver, Anastasia Dobromyslova, all still in the hunt. She could be dropping out that top 8 by the end of the day. The proper ones, not the cheap rubbery ones. Yeah. It's cheap rubbery ones, I don't want it. I don't want draws. Yeah.
Okay, I'll just get an extra.
Sounds. Tracy North did win 4-0, by the way. It's Vicky Jolly. Yuki Sakaguchi won away against Joanne Dima. Tammy McKenzie and Josie Patterson are underway on board number 7. Michelle Andrews, Robin Bernard, 2 apiece. Just about to get underway on board number 4, Katie Sheldon and Laura Turner. I wonder if that could be the next streaming game, by the way. That is in the next round.
I was about to say, warming up, that's an absolute belter. Corinne Hammond with the quick turnaround. She's 2-0 up as well. The Aussie is on the move.
Also potential to see Anastasia on the streaming board, her versus Holly Medwell. An all-Welsh clash, perhaps, between Rihanna Sullivan and Natalie Evans. Maybe it'll be Yuki Sakaguchi against Ros Bulmer. That is, of course, if she gets over the line in this leg, because Joanne Dima's missed 3 at double 16. Sakaguchi wants 56 for the match. Sheldon and Turner are underway, so that will not be on the stream as Turner fires in a 140 to open. It is on the stream, it's just ahead, obviously. Alexa, you know what to play. You know what to play. No, Alexa, stop. So used to that phrase.
I tell you, I've got an interesting one. And before I come back, Trina Gulliver, 3-0 to the good. The sponsor on Katie Sheldon's shirt is interesting.
I was just about to say, I said yesterday how much I love Laura Turner's shirt, but being sponsored by McDonald's is my absolute aspiration. I think it's a very specific one. Obviously, McDonald's are franchised, and that says a name underneath, which I believe means it's the franchise area from in Ireland. I believe she used to work there. Don't hold me to that, though, which is why they do sponsor her. But yeah, the golden arches on a Darts shirt. What a sign.
And I like her shirt, to be fair.
I do. I think there's a... Dart shirts are at a weird place right now. I think there are some that try too hard, some that clearly look too basic, and then some that are a little bit in between.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, some Dart shirts have got way too much going on.
They do indeed. Also, Laura Turner with the early lead, 116 average. Didn't see what checkout went. If she missed a double 16 and ping it first dart next time, she must do 116 as a 13 dart average. Is
Like, in terms of dart shirts,
yes.
Wasn't it Mike Van Duven boat that was the pigeon, or have I made that up?
Yeah, that is correct. It's not Kai Van Hoven.
Yeah, talking about dart shirts, I've got too much going on, Gob. Big Dev's one of them. Way too much going on.
Yes. No Robin Hood on my shirt, Maliki. That's such a cop-out as well. Brianna Sullivan does get below 4-0. My shirt looks like a suit. Godfather, redesign the logo, flip the letter. You know, probably massively in breach of copyright, but looks good. Well, in my opinion, it looks good. And besides, I won't ever be wearing one of them again once we get the online darts gear out to you guys. It is on its way, I promise.
We just need
starting off
time to chase
hoodie,
it.
Polo shirt, t-shirts and caps. And the best thing is, it will all be straight through our website.
Yes.
Three, Robin Byrne, Michelle Andrews.
Result, Gob. Trina Gulliver with a very tidy performance. 4-0, 75 average against Jane Biggs.
And that moves her ahead of Jo Locke in the weekend rankings.
Trina Gulliver
Levels are up
making an
assault
assault
in the overall
on the
as
top
well.
8.
Potentially, yes. Didn't have the best opening weekend, but it was good just to see her back throwing darts. And now she's kicking on this weekend. It's going to get a little bit tight, a little bit interesting towards the back end of the day. Oh, Katie Sheldon, 50 left, and she tried to go 18, double 16, fired it in the 54, and it's cost her the leg as Laura Turner doubles her advantage to a 2-0 lead.
That's just board management.
Josie Patterson is 2-0 to the good against Tammy McKenzie on board 7. Brianna Sullivan, Natalie Evans, they're underway on 8. It'll be a quick turnaround for Yuki Sakaguchi as she takes on Ros Bormer on board number 6 in the board final. Tracy North, a little bit of a wait for that one to complete before she will take on the victor in that. Fallon Sherrock's back underway.
Quick turnaround.
Claire Stanford. Where's that? That should be up there. Takes the opening leg in 16 darts. Turner, 3-0 up. Mr. Dart inside at double 18 for a 116, but returned to clean it up. But she's averaging 90 this morning.
Playing some very, very good stuff. Also,
Indeed, Robin Byrne, 4-3 winner over Michelle Andrews on board 3. She'll take on the winner, Claire Stamper, and Fallon Sherrock, who leads 1-0.
Also, board 16, Laura Payton, 3-2 up on Trish Kidd. Anastasia Dobronislova back out, quick turnaround. They're not hanging around today, Gob.
They are indeed. It's good news for us because, you know, might get some social time before midnight. which, of course, because of the strict professionals that we are, we'll spend doing research for tomorrow night's live lounge.
Absolutely.
Something like that, anyway. Hutchison leads Mackenzie 3-0 on board 7. Double trouble for Rihanna Sullivan on board number 8. Natalie Evans with a chance to pinch the opener. Fallon Sherrock experiencing the same. Left 40 after 12. Not gone after 18. Good response from Katie Sheldon. Leg 4, she's left 32 after 18. Turner back on 95. Fallon busts 5 once again. It doesn't go for Katie Sheldon. Has she just blown the chance? Turner can take out this 95. Wouldn't put it past her the way she's played so far. It's been a 90 average for the first 3 legs. That could potentially drop a little bit here in leg 4. It doesn't go either.
Also, the Thunder from Down Under. Corinne Hammond marches on. 4-1 victory.
Claire Stamper just levelled up with Fallon Sherrock. I told you she left 40 after 12. Messed around with it for another 9 darts. Didn't go. And Stamper levels up at 1 apiece. More missed darts for Sheldon. And Turner wants 65 for the match now. Doesn't go once again. Not been the best leg from Laura Turner. She's only found 2 trebles, and that was in the same visit. Left 44. Sheldon will want to see the back of this double 8 as soon as she can. And once again, it doesn't go, and she leaves 4. Chance once again for Turner to wrap the match up. Rihanna Sullivan leads Natalie Evans 1-0, by the way, and Josie Patterson won away against Tammy McKenzie. It doesn't go for Turner either.
Anastasia de Bronislava has taken the opener against Holly Meadwell.
And Sheldon does extend the match 3-1. Fallon has only found. There we go. There's another 2 trebles. Thought she was under it in leg 3. How did the darts go last night? We were going to go to the pub. Didn't.
At the moment,
go on, Bazzy,
I'm picking holes here because I think Katie Sheldon's a huge talent. Just think she needs to slow down and set the dart a tad.
I think she's thrown a little bit quicker as well, to be fair. A lot of her good results yesterday came off the camera, and I'm not sure if that's affecting her a little bit. Turner, etc., quite an experienced player.
Yeah, look, I think Katie Sheldon could be a huge, huge talent, but I think she needs to slow down and set a little bit.
Yeah. Sherrock takes leg 3, 2-1 to the good. Laura Turner in prime position here in leg number 5, though.
Where is it, mates? This is being played in Barnsley at the Mecca, the Metrodome.
My darts last night. So we were going to go to the pub. Next thing you know, my friends arrived. One of them's dressed in sliders and shorts, so clearly not intending to go anywhere. He bought rum with him. So we had a bit of a practice here. We had a couple of few rounds of 1-2-1, a couple of legs. There was 4 of us trying to play in this room, and it's not the biggest room, and I just lose a bit of rhythm. So not the best, but I'm going to maybe have a chuck again on my own later. Laura Turner does win the match 4-1 against Katie Sheldon. It's an 80 match average for Turner, finally taking out double 16 for a 16 dart leg. Very good performance that from Laura Turner. She's growing into this ladies series, and I think if there was one more weekend to come after this, she'd be a very big threat, but it may come a little bit too late to secure any of the top places that she needs. But free entry for Q School perhaps still on the cards for Turner.
Yeah. Declan, I think it'll be this week, mate. I think they'll get this out of the way, and I think we'll see the release of the calendar maybe Tuesday, Wednesday. And it says, unfortunately, the standard at the top most is very good, but below that is very poor. But it's good to see them get a chance to play. Yeah, look, we've said this for a while, mate, that everyone can see by the averages and the performances there's almost 3 divisions for me in the ladies' game at the moment. You have Fallon and Lisa very much at the top, 1 and 2. Then you have a group gob of 5 or 6, maybe 7 at a push below them, and then the rest underneath. Then the rest underneath that. But the only way that the ladies are going to improve and are going to get their standard up is by playing more. The PDC know this, which is great. And look, the more they play, the more opportunities they are given, the standard will come up. As Jack says, there are some very good female talents coming through. They just need to be nurtured and developed. Yes, it's going to take time.
Honest, I think that second group is growing.
Yeah.
We have the top 2 that do what they do, but your Dita, your Anastasia, excuse me, Laura Turner in that conversation now, Corinne Hammond, Trina Gulliver, Joe Lott. Those that are at positions 3 to 17, 18 on this list have been a lot more closely contested than perhaps we thought it would be top 2, the next 6, and then everybody else. It's just the drop-off after that perhaps is the issue.
But then we've also seen, I'm going to use 2 youngsters, 3, because one's just played and the other 2 are on my screen right now. One of them's just won. Yuki Sakaguchi, Josie Patterson, and Katie Sheldon are ones that I put below the top, below the middle group, but we've seen potential there. Josie won one of her games yesterday with a 72 average, I believe. So there is a game there, and there is a very good, stable throw there. The same with Yuki Sakaguchi and Katie Sheldon. It's about nurturing these talents through and improving them, and that will only come through time. So look, it's great that the ladies series has been supported again. Matt's already said that it's on the calendar for next year. It's not going anywhere. And look, the more they play, the better they will become.
Correct. Sakaguchi's underway against Ros Bulmer. Rihanna Sullivan won away against Natalie Evans. Josie Patterson, by the way, we're just talking about her, Phil, wrapped up a 4-1 victory over Tammy McKenzie. She'll now take on Samantha Lewis in the board final on 7 for the right to play the winner of O'Sullivan and Evans. And this is the bit where the board start to jump around a little bit, because Corinne Hammond, Denise Cassidy, that's in your half of the draw. They're now on to board 5 as we make our way down through the field. Next up on board 1, Lisa Ashton, Laura Turner. That's Turner's prize for winning. On 2, it'll be Robin Byrne against Fallon Sherrock. In the last couple of moments, Sherrock's wrapped up a 4-1 victory over Claire Stamper.
Anastasia Dobronislova has wrapped up a 4-0 win. Jamie asks, which female players have the best looking action?
I like Anna's.
Look, think there's a load that are very, very good, and the reason that some of these players are better than others is partly to do with the action. I've seen some interesting actions in the ladies series. Look, I see some interesting actions on the Pro Tour as well. But again, the same principle applies. The more erratic the action is, the more erratic your darts are going to be.
Mm-hmm. Laura Turner's got a pretty solid action. I think the dart's too big. I think that's why they lie down at such a weird angle.
The dart's too big, and look, I'm being picky here now, but I think her backswing's a little bit too big as well. The dart sort of like comes all the way back a long, long way. But
the likes of Greaves as well, young, talented, hit a 9-darter. Yeah. Charlie's action is good. She just needs to go down a bit. Yeah, sets it a little bit wide for me. I like the dart in front of my face, but again, nothing technically wrong with it.
Yeah. Fallon's is very good. It's set at a good place as a full extension.
The elbow's high, which is good.
Yeah.
Lisa's is solid, but a little too much going on in the hand for me.
Yeah, and Lisa kind of...
Robin Burns yesterday. Robin Burns was very nice. We saw her on a stream yesterday.
Yeah. I agree. Anastasia's is very good.
Yeah, I like Anna's. To be honest, I don't like Dieter's. I don't like Lorraine's.
No.
Corinne. She's a little bit jumpy on her front foot. And again, you said it about Louise Pearson earlier.
She brings it across her face.
Yeah, she might be left eye dominated because Phil Taylor was as well, to be fair. So it's not.
I think she's setting it with her left eye because she very much brings it back as if she's aiming from her left eye.
Which is a bit Simon Whitlock is the one I was on about earlier, who sets it very wide, brings it round and then straight.
He brings it and comes in.
Yeah, the up is out rather than up is straight in front of you and straight down like a pendulum motion like A.D. Lewis. Suzuki has a nice solid throw. Yuki Sakaguchi had a very nice throw yesterday. Not a lot wrong with it. Possibly a little bit too slow. You lose a little bit of momentum, which means the flick has to be so much more aggressive and it can come out your hand a little bit wrong. Trina Gulliver. How have we missed Trina Gulliver? So good for so long.
Yeah, what you said about Whitlock. I don't mind people setting it out of their eye line and bringing it in. As long as then, once it's there, it's fundamentally good.
Yeah.
Another one. Throw. Josie Patterson's got a lovely throw as well.
Yeah. Lorraine Hyde, she's not there today. It's easy when you're scrolling through the list. Yeah.
I
think Rachel Brooks needs to slow down a bit. Definitely don't, to be fair, but delivery.
What have you gone for?
Yeah. No, I'll leave it there. I'll have to go up. 2 bottles of Lucozade, a pan of chocolate, and then a pepper steak slice and some sausage rolls for lunch. I'm going pastry day, which is probably just as bad as the takeaway. But it is pastry day. That's how Sunday of the Ladies Series will forever be known. Underway then in Samantha Lewis against Josie Patterson. And Rose Bourne has taken an early lead against Yuki Sakaguchi. But Yuki's 50 points away from a break back and 1 apiece.
God, I know you're a bit of a...
We get my wish. Corin's on stream.
Hey!
Against Denise Cassidy.
So a quick look there. Denise Cassidy looks like she's got a very solid throw.
It was one I wanted to see again before I brought it up in the conversation.
Yeah.
You know I'm a bit of a what, by the way. You didn't finish that, and if that gets clipped and people start adding stupid stuff into it, I'll kill you.
Have a proper look at it now.
I've seen those flights before, Corin.
Does their best mate use them?
She does.
Go
look at Corin's shoulders. Go on, carry on.
Does Mr. Dobromoslova not play for Cheshire anymore?
Oh no, you had him in the live league last week. You should have asked him.
Well, no, I've just seen they've just Oki Balboa's just posted on Twitter and he's replied to it. Is it Clyde or however you pronounce it? Won the men's inter-counties Welsh tournament and ahead of Gwent in second place. And it's a picture of Tony Martin and Mike Warburton in Wales county shirts by the look of it.
Interesting. Possibly not then.
Yeah. Chat room if anyone knows. Because I say, Tony and Anna used to be Cheshire all day long, wasn't it?
Yeah. Are they holding the last 16 to go off at the same time? No, Fallon just started warming up. Good timing. Corin's shoulders. Back to the point. Look at everybody else's. They stay at the same height. Corin's, just before she releases, start doing this. She's up on her toes.
Yeah.
It's a bit James Wade when he went through his struggles, where he's on the ball of his front foot. Because you can get away with your back foot being a bit wild. Mensur Sulovic, for one, you can lift it off the ground a little bit if you've got the solid base at the front. But the minute you're up and down off the base on the front, that's when you're going to come into issues.
Jamie says, would Fallon be foolish not to play at the WDF Worlds, considering how much she's dominated the field? And Andy follows on from that, saying, if Fallon performs at the Worlds, she won't play the WDF Worlds like she did the other year. We spoke about this the other day. It's 6 and 2 threes. there's a reason for her to play, and I can also make a case for her not to play.
Yeah. I think she should play. World titles mean something. I completely agree, Jack. I do believe she's left eye dominant. Unless you're Richie Bennett was gymnastics. Yeah, but even to a certain extent, the back, his back leg doesn't affect him too much. He's in finals week yet again. The man's won a fortune from our prize coffers at the online Darts Live League.
The thing with Richie as well, a lot of his movement doesn't start or doesn't happen until after the dart's released.
Yeah. Mark Selby similar. You would never ever coach the amount of movement in Mark Selby's snooker cueing action, but the head movement or the impact, he is rock solid.
Right, back to the boards. Rachel Brooks is 2-0 up on Laura Payton on board 16. That's the last 32 games are being played out, but warming up on board number 1, Gob.
Two decent ones next to each other at the moment, which means they're on a collision course for the round afterwards as well. Fallon Sherrock has just gone 1-0 up on Robin Byrne on board 2, but on board 1, Lisa Ashton and Laura Turner are about to get underway. In the top half of the draw as well, I'm waiting on a result from Samantha Lewis and Josie Patterson so they can play the winner of Rihanna Sullivan. And they play Rihanna Sullivan in the last 16. And Ros Bulmer, Yuki Sakaguchi need a winner in that one so that they can play Tracy North in the last 16.
Right. Let's have a look where we are on the stream. Corinne Hammond is in some trouble. She's 2-0 down to Denise Cassidy.
Two. I mean, this 148 goes. Treble 20, treble 20, double 14. What a finish that was!
I tell you, Corinne at the back there watching that go in like a true Aussie. No emotion, nothing, just an absolute stare.
Mm-hmm. She's straight back in the treble again. 1-2-1. Lisa Ashton, by the way, Phil, is at it again. 140, turn 137, and then splits the double 12. What would have been a 13 dart leg to open against Laura Turner. Scoring has been unbelievable from Lisa so far today. And Robin Byrne takes a leg back against Fallon Sherrock. We saw this late on yesterday in the quarterfinals, I believe.
Yep.
We're seeing it again now. The chance to play the winner of Ashton versus Turner, and it is Ashton with the early lead. Sakaguchi, Ros Bulmer back at 2 apiece now, back and forward in that one, just under 70 average for the pair. And Josie Patterson, same average as the other two. She's 2-1 up on Samantha Lewis.
Absolutely. Anastasia Dobronislova has lost the opener.
How great would it be to see Fallon versus Cadby in round 1 at the Worlds? King v Queen. Like, some respect on Mr. Mervyn, thank you very much. The proper king. Bit like this Iceman. Thank you. That came first. Prince of Wales. Some respect on Richie Burnett, please, Mr. Williams. His recycling of staple nicknames. And to be honest, once a player's retired, I don't mind. But you can't come in and steal someone else's nickname. It already exists. Get off of it.
Sean says, do you think Bo Greaves could be top class? Absolutely. But she's only young. She's only young. Give her time to develop and enjoy the sport. But yes, she can.
I don't remember, Phil, the last time Lisa Ashton did not throw a ton plus visit. Ton 180, 81, not ton plus. In the scoring phase, has not just stayed straight and banged in the tons from. She is in the groove. She has found the segment and fires in 13 dart leg, averaging 100 once more. We've seen that from her once before this morning already for a large part of the game. Don't forget the 2 wizards. Yeah, Aussie and Whitlock. They were about at a similar sort of time, though, weren't they?
Yeah.
Back to Bo a minute. I think the problem is that we're sat here talking about her, and people have been doing that for a long, long time. And we didn't bring this up on a live lounge recently, but I asked if we could, and we didn't. And I want to bring it up tomorrow, but I'm going to mention it briefly now. There are a lot of manufacturers and management companies right now signing players that, in my opinion, are too young to have that pressure on them. Once you're at the development tour, no issue with the couple of sponsors and that sort of thing. But 12 and 13-year-olds being under manufacturers in development programs and that sort of thing, I just think there's too much pressure on them now. They're gonna not if a kid doesn't want to go to an event, they shouldn't have to go to an event. But being in that position, they're gonna feel obliged to. And I don't want to see possible future talents pushed out of the game because they've pushed at it too early. We see it in so many other sports, so many stories of it. Parents get a little bit pushy, and I'm not saying that's what's happening here. There's opportunities and that sort of thing, and people are taking them. But yeah, I think there should be a limit at the minute on what age people can be signing deals with manufacturing.
I agree to an extent. I don't mind programs like the Target Elite One and the Windmill Team 360 that are nurturing and developing. There's not pressure, and it's not buying its players.
All the manufacturers have somebody that's nurturing them or manufacturing them, but I don't think that should be possible until they hit the development tour. And even then, not sure that should be possible for 16 and 17-year-olds. I think you should get 18 to 21 on those deals, and then you're a pro, or not. No, Jack, it's not a specific manufacturer because, like I said, some of the Elite One players are a little bit younger. Windmill's similar. Mission have got a few at that age. We've seen it from, not so much anymore, but we've seen it from Unicorn in the past. They were probably one of the first. They moved off of it, and everybody else has carried it on.
I'm a little bit different. I don't mind them at 13, 14 being part of mentoring programs like the Windmill Team 360. I agree. I draw the line that at that age they shouldn't be forced to have their own darts and everything like that. But I haven't got an issue with them being part of development programs at that age. I agree being tied to long-term contracts and everything. I'm with you on that. But the mentoring I quite like.
Fallon wins 4-1 against Robin Byrne. Just to break up the conversation a little bit. Yeah, Jack, look, he's one of potentially the examples. I don't want to be bashing anybody specifically, and it's not a dig at anybody. I just think some players are a little bit too young. And look, this isn't a dig at Dazzler either, but I'd watch and play a little bit of golf. And there was a conversation the other week about how sales reps would recommend new clubs to somebody because they're off commission, and they'd recommend specific brands and that sort of thing. Dazzler only has a job if he tells the kids to keep playing darts.
Also, let's not forget the elephant in the room. Between the two manufacturers, there are issues.
Oh, there's yeah, they're definitely a direct. One of them's definitely a direct relation or response to another manufacturer having a similar team.
Look, there are two manufacturers that there are problems between, and that's being played out on social media, played out by signings. You can see that when one tweets, the other one tweets within minutes, and they take pot shots at each other at every opportunity. You can see that.
Yes.
The rest all kind of do their own thing, but between two of them.
In other news, normal service has been resumed, Philip. Fallon Sherrock and Lisa Ashton are in opposite halves of the draw for event number 11. We'll go through that in depth in a little bit. We will no doubt have a lull while we wait for some games to come through.
Gob, I'm going to run you through the picture when draw one come out. What the hell has gone on here? Sorry, boss, we pressed the wrong button.
They're already
Sorry,
there.
boss, we pressed the wrong button. Do not let it happen again. Hang up.
We are joking, by the way. Like, we're not. We are hypothetically. Laura Turner gets another leg back against Lisa Ashton. We saw this a little bit earlier this morning, Phil, against Joe Locke. Lisa Ashton was out the blocks very, very quickly. Tons for fun. Brilliant. Dropped off, has let two legs slip back to her opponent. Is now back in a match as Rachel Brooks, by the way, wins 4-1 against Laura Patton. Trina certainly going about her business again. 3-0 up. Josie Patton 3-2 up against Samantha Lewis. Hopefully that one finishes soon so we can crack on for the last 16 in that one. And Yuki Sakaguchi, Roz Bulmer into the big moments now. 3-2 to Roz. Sakaguchi wants 45 to level us up and send it to a decider. Otherwise, Bulmer's coming back for 86 for the match.
In terms of speed, Rachel Brooks has won. No, it's a good result for Rachel Brooks. 4-1 win. I'm only teasing. But again, Gob, the Golden Girl is one away from another last 8.
Yep. She's looking tight. And don't get me wrong, there are room for the averages to improve. She's not blowing the field away, chucking in 80s and 90s, but she's doing enough. She's staying competitive and she's winning these close games. Think Lisa Ashton heard me tell her off about letting her opponent into the match. 135, 140, 54, 140 to leave 32 after 12. She is about to close out the game in style. Who do you guys fancy to win, says Midnight Crime. I can't lie, Abazi's not going to like this one. I've got Lisa's name on this title because if she gets out of the blocks early in a race to 4 against Fallon, which is where they'll meet the first time since the first event, every other time they've met, it has been a race to 5. She gets out early in a race to 4. Seen Fallon struggle early on a little bit earlier on today. I think this one's in Lisa's hands. And if she gets through Fallon in the last 8, which is the next clash up, as Lisa Ashton wraps up her match victory against Laura Turner, I think she will get her hands on title number 10.
Some
Samantha
big
Lewis, Josie
Corinne
Pascal
Hammond
goes all the way. But Ros Bulmer has won 4-2.
And Corinne Hammond is back level on the stream. She's now 3 apiece with Denise Cassidy. As we go to the Noble, Anastasia Dobronislova levels up at 2 apiece. And God, what are the odds? The next game on the stream is Fallon Sherrock against Lisa Ashton. What odds are you giving me?
Can we now have a Fallon versus Lisa poll, please? Oh, Stellador, because you asked so nicely.
But yeah, going back to the original question, who do I fancy to win? The winner of Fallon and Lisa.
Cop out. Pick one.
Fallon.
No fence sitting on this show, as we so often say. Last 8 matchup. Who wins? Lisa Ashton.
Malachi said, who is the rudest player in an interview, Phil? We all know the answer to that. Moving on, Trina Gulliver has won 4-1.
She has indeed. Memorials. Anastasia locked in at 2 apiece.
There's one of the golden players, shall we say, can be fairly rude if he's in a mood or doesn't like you. I'm quite lucky that he likes me, so he's never been rude to me. But there is one that's known to have been rather short with people, isn't there, Gob? Gary.
Oh yeah, I did think that, but I was like, I think they all can be. You catch a player at the wrong time after a bad result, they've all got that streak in them. Corinne Hammond, by the way, 32 points away. Probably less now because I'm not actually watching that via Dark Connect. That's a big 7. That's a big 14. She goes inside. Oh, board management, Corinne. Right. Bazi, 32 left. Denise Cassidy's back on 175. Your first dart goes in double 7. You attack double 9 and go inside and leave 9.
Schoolboy.
And then you score 1 the next visit, but you get another one and you take out for 8. Corinne Hammond is through.
God, please in here. Trina Gulliver is 5th on the week's table. That's good news.
It is. And climbing. But I still think she's going to... She'll be a little bit too far behind Lisa Ashton. Unless she wins the title. Fallon beating Lisa next would be a massive help for the chasing pack.
Yeah.
If Lisa Ashton wins this quarter-final match, I think the race for the second Grand Slam spot is as good as over. Moody Mervyn King is a myth, in my opinion.
God, when you say as good as over, do you mean...
I do. And long may that continue. Samantha Lewis has beaten Josie Patterson. Josie was 3-2 up in that one. She's just lost 4-3. And that sets up a tie with Rhiannon O'Sullivan. Quarterfinal streaming up next, Phil Bars. Take a wild stab in the dark. Also, you know you're behind when 2 games are about to get underway on board 3. One is a last 16 match between Tracy North and Ros Bulmer. One is a last 8 match from a round further ahead between Corinne Hammond and Trina Gulliver. Phil could be a cranky boy too. Look, professional sport, nobody actually likes losing. A lot of people like winning, but you think about the environment, the pressure the players are under, things that go on stage. Players are allowed a 20-minute cooling off period, but I don't think a lot of them take enough advantage of that because there's the immediate demand from the broadcaster and everybody else to get interviews done and that sort of thing. And then they just want to be out of the venue. So they just do it, say something they regret, come across a little bit how they don't like it, and it looks bad.
And by them, I published it.
Too right, because it does millions of views for us. I say millions, a couple of hundred at the minute. If you guys can keep boosting the channel, we much appreciate it. What do you think Eric Bristol would have made a go in Price in the 2018 Grand Slam? I think even Eric draws the line at the physicality, but at the same time, he was the man that started it all, so he probably wouldn't care.
He'd have loved every single minute of it.
I don't want to put words in the great man's mouth. Merv's just moody on the stage. Look, Merv likes things a set way. He's a bit more traditional. Gary Anderson is very similar. They like to just be able to play the game, and if somebody does something that they perceive is stopping that happening, they're going to be vocal enough to let you know about it, but at the same time, get a result or whatever else. Merv doesn't take to social media straight away afterwards, calling the player X, Y, and Z or moaning about it if he loses. Shrug off, it'll be disappointed, but he'll go away and he'll work on the next one. He doesn't get tied into any of that, unless it's maybe against Gowen Price. He loves it moaning against him and Michael Van Gerwen. But, you know... And that's not with Merv bias either. I genuinely, that's how Mervyn King operates.
He does love her. Really?
Yeah.
Really?
But again, that's if somebody does something that he perceives to not be in the standard and the way of the game. He's a very traditional player. Going to set some boards up ready for the next event because we don't need the last 4 of mine. Board number 8. The KO group view, by the way, is fantastic for what we do. Instead of waiting to find it from the main list and clicking on it, it's brilliant. Warming up, Lewis versus O'Sullivan, that's one of mine. Bulmer North warming up. Board number 1. Ashton versus Fallon will be warming up too. Is the African qualifier for the Worlds being revealed today? You say being revealed, aren't they currently competing for it? I haven't kept up with this as much as some others on Twitter, but I've seen a couple of Botswanans that have got through. The majority of the field is South African. I believe there's one other country in contention for it as well, or players representing that. But I don't know. Corinne has a chance of stopping them. I say, look, Corinne at a top level is a fantastic player. Didn't she make the World Championship final on her debut?
Correct. All eyes on that stream board, Gob. We're just waiting for it to click live.
We are indeed, as Rachel Brooks takes the first leg against Lorraine Winstanley, just as Stephen Brown tells us Lorraine might stop them, referring them as Lisa Ashton and Fallon Sherrock, who have dominated the women's series so far. William Wells, good morning from Charlotte, North Carolina, gentlemen, and others in the chat. Hello to you.
Hello.
If you're a Panthers fan, can you just pop along and tell McCaffrey to sort his hamstrings out, because I have him in fantasy football and he's sat on my bench doing nothing.
Pleased that Atlantic travel is now back and operational, Gob. We can go back to the States, which is good.
We can, as our friend and colleague Charlie Beecham is doing imminently.
Yeah, I'm back in the States next year. Myself and Tiz will be in New York
For a trip to the MSG Theatre.
That's the one. I'm working. Tiz is just coming for a holiday.
All right, for some. I think
And then we maybe...
the poll is the closest we've had these two all weekend so far. Just to say that Fallon takes extends the lead a little bit. Still a couple of minutes before these two get underway in our last 8 match. We're asking who will win the matchup between Lisa Ashton and Fallon Sherrock this time around.
Yeah. So, yeah, Tiz has come on a holiday to New York. And then, because none of us have had holidays for 2 years, we may be going to somewhere slightly tropical on the way home.
Phoned up Uncle Barry, have we?
You're in the right vicinity, yes.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, still on injured reserve. Yeah, I know. And William, the problem is I didn't even have him 2 weeks ago. Before he went on IR on the Thursday, I think it was, I traded away Cooper Cup for him, and it has cost me massively. So if he could hurry up and get fit again, it'd be much appreciated. Because otherwise, I might have to start Melvin Gordon next week.
Can I transfer Dan Marino into my side?
No, you can't. Bugger off. Laces out.
As everyone knows, I'm not an American.
Worst Irish
I'm not an
accent
American
ever. I've
fan.
been. Barzy was speaking.
I just wind Gob and Jar up by dropping Dan Marino lines in all the time. Because I'm not going to lie, that's about my knowledge.
A few more in the chat room. Really happy to see Trina Gulliver back, says Stephen. Us too. We've said it a number of times this weekend. She's still got the game, we believe. Daniel Burton, I find darts full of likeable characters. I said about 4 or 5 I don't like, but outside of that, I'm pretty much always in conflict on who I want to win. Look, liking players is a bit of a difficult conversation for us because we're not supposed to have favourites. Not publicly, anyway. There are players we refer to as our guys, and you can tell by the way we talk about some of them. But to then have to go and give a non-biased opinion on these is quite difficult sometimes.
Look, everyone knows.
That's from everyone knows who you love.
Yeah, but I also, when he doesn't play well or is wrong, I do let him have it.
Yeah. I let everyone have it all the time.
Yeah. Look, ultimately, we're fans as well. So, yes, we do have favourites, but we also just tell it how it is or how we see it, which is good.
Yeah.
John O'Shea's in the house. The Joker. How we doing?
He said top of the morning, and I responded with a poor Irish accent of it. So I'm hoping you were talking over me enough that nobody heard it. Kevin, only American sport I follow is the NHL. I'm a Red Wings fan. Commiserations, mate, because I'm a Bruin. So, kick your ass. Boston all the way for me.
I do like
just
ice
disown
hockey.
the Red Sox. Ice hockey is fantastic, honestly. I've never used to watch it on TV. It was the last of the 4 that I really discovered in terms of America. But watching it live in the UK is fantastic. And they don't even play that quick here. I'd love to go and see like a top level game. I went to the GB qualifiers last year and all sorts.
And I was lucky enough. I've been to New York before. I'm not a Knicks fan, but I was lucky enough to go and watch the Knicks in Madison Square Garden, and that was unreal.
I'd go and watch the Knicks in MSG just because it's MSG.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm not a Knicks fan, but it was amazing to go and watch basketball at MSG. Yeah.
Whereas I'd love to go to TD Garden because you've got the Bruins and the Celtics that play from there. NFL, there are better stadiums than Gillette Stadium, obviously. I'd watch Patriots anywhere, preferably in one of the nice big ones like Atlanta or
Dallas Cowboys
or Vegas.
Yeah. I did the stadium
in terms of
Yankee
baseball
stadium as well.
Yeah,
cool.
See, I wouldn't want to go Yankee. In terms of baseball stadium, have to go Fenway Park and the Green Monster.
Yeah, that's it. I did the stadium tour of the Yankee Stadium, and it was weird because they said obviously Lampard and that was at New York Red Bulls. I'm at New York City at the time as well, so we went and did the stadium tour. That was really cool.
Yeah. I would go to a baseball game. I just find it's more of a day out than anything else because it takes so long. Some of the ALCS games between the Red Sox and the Astros the other night were taking 4.5 hours.
I found that when I went to LA, I went to watch the Dodgers.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to lie, I got bored.
Yeah. In terms of a day out, it's not bad. You get the burst of excitement, but like when you're watching it the way that I do as well, which is probably streamed through MLB TV and something through somewhere that I probably shouldn't be admitting on the internet, they don't show ad breaks. I mentioned this the other day. They just say ad break in progress and have a blank screen with no noise. So you just fall asleep at 2:30 in the morning just watching 4 minutes of nothing. Gutted for Colin Osborne last night going out on average. Oh, mate, I was sat watching it, Dan, and I messaged Barzy. I was like, what the hell happens now? He goes, we're going to averages. I was like, just give him a 9-dart shootout because that's what we all want to see.
Right. We are looking at that for next year, but it was already set pre-tournament. Yes. I'm not saying it will happen, and we're gonna look at it.
Next year. There is no next year. It hasn't been announced, has it, Phil?
There you go.
Rhiannon O'Sullivan takes the opener against Samantha Lewis. And Tracy North is 2-2 against Ros Bournemouth. She's been sat around for a while waiting for this one to go. It appears she's ready for it.
This stream game's taken a while to kick over as well. Right. Where are we in terms of games? Rachel Brooks is absolutely smashing Lorraine Winstanley 3-0. There it is, Gob. It is now warming up.
Is there an ad in progress? No, just taking its time. Lisa Ashton vs Fallon Sherrock in a race to 4. The first time we've seen it over this distance since the first match of the opening ladies series in 2021, back in women's series number 1. Quick scroll through Twitter. Cameron Menzies into the last 128 at the Welsh Open. 106 match average for him. Jim Williams hopes for a weekend double remain alive after he won the Classic. He's 3-0 victor of 102 average. Mike Warburton, Bars, he lost 3-0 in the opening round.
Yeah, it's a surprise.
And Davey Kerwin also out early. He loses 3-1 to Stuart Kellett. What a throwback Stuart Kellett is. Lots of debate, by the way, this weekend on the format of WDF events and them only being best of 5 matches. A lot of players, a lot of people saying it should be minimum best of 7 now. The standards have improved, and especially in open draw, the better players, when they're paired together, should be given more than just 5 legs to duke it out.
I agree.
100%. I think we're wrong. Some of these events are very, very long already, but could not agree more. Tracy North wants double 10 for a 3-0 lead on Ros Bulmer and gets it in 3 darts. Not necessarily a double 10, but she takes out 20 points. Ran O'Sullivan 2-0 up on Samantha Lewis, 181 points away from 3-1. And the bar has disappeared off my stream, and Sherrock has thrown a 60 to open the match. Obviously, Darts Connect a little bit ahead of PDC.TV. Slight delay to the streaming.
Also as well, board 3 Gob. Kareen Hammond against Trina Gulliver. Hello.
Hello. Big match in terms of the top 8 hunting, as well as staying in touch with Lisa Ashton. Should Fallon beat her here? 60-40 split in terms of Fallon Sherrock on the poll. We're going to stop that one now because there's no need for it to be up any longer as they're underway. Don't want all you jumping onto one or the other in play and swaying the vote to make yourselves look more intelligent.
It's a bit of an edgy start from both.
And the 1-2-5 to leave the big fish.
Has she done that deliberately, Gob, or is it an accident, though?
Either way, it's very happy. And there was talk in the chat room a couple of minutes ago saying Lorraine Winstanley could be the one to stop Lisa or Fallon. It will not be in Women's Series number 10 because Rachel Brooks has beaten her 4-0.
Correct. Rhiannon O'Sullivan is also 3-0 up on Samantha Lewis.
Mr. David beat Kellett on a county stage, 1-1-6 finish, 99-19 tops. 88 out on the ball. Steady indeed. Ros Bulmer's taken a leg back against Tracy North. That's 3-1. And Rhiannon O'Sullivan is cruising through at the moment. She's 3-0 up.
Fallon Sherrock's 1-2-5 was a happy accident.
Sensational. She does take out 76, though, for a 1-0 lead against Lisa Ashton. But Lisa starts leg 2 with a ton. Where she starts staying straight like we've seen in some of her previous matches. And really brings the scoring power to the party. Not yet, just a 60. There's been a few of walkthrough at the Welsh Open. Wonder why some players received a bye. There was a couple of, in the ladies' draw in particular, there was 8 players, I believe, that had registered for this and the Welsh. if they are still here. I don't know the names, but I know that they were that. They will give up buys. The other thing is, pretty late on, ahead of the Welsh Open, the rules in Wales changed. The players were to compete, had to then show the NHS COVID passport app, either showing they were double vaccinated or a negative test within the last 24 to 48 hours, I believe.
Yeah, correct.
Some players may have not travelled because of that.
Correct.
Grant O'Sullivan, 20 points away.
Looks as if she's going to level this one up, Gob.
Just a bit. It would take something special for me to not. And it's one apiece. It's 42 goes in 3 darts for the Lancashire Rose. Kevin Bradshaw. A friend did that to me in a doubles game. Scored 7 to leave 170 and you wired the ball. I did that at a uni game without the wiring. I left 170 for my friend who slipped first dart and didn't hit the board. So I told him I wanted to go it and he threw his next 2 darts in the floor. And we still won the match. He's like, fine, get rid of it, and just chucked them both on the floor and went, you have a go. Tracy North wins 4-1 against Ros Bulmer. And that hunt for the top 8 spot, Barzy, still on for Mrs. North.
It is. Also, as well, the Fallon Sherrock throw is under a bit of pressure here, Gob.
It is, as Ashton goes 1-2-1 ton. We've said about her scoring so far. Did wonder if it would come in the last leg after Lisa threw a ton first visit, but it has turned up here in leg 3, and it is on the Sherrock throw. Good response though from Fallon to leave 86 after 12. Grant O'Sullivan is through. She wins 4-0, and she will play Tracy North next, I believe. She will indeed. Hopefully, they turn that one around pretty quickly.
We're going to see it on the stream in a minute. Lisa's thrown that dart high, not to bust, and gone in tops, isn't she?
She has, but it doesn't matter what a response from Fallon. Lisa Ashton throws in a 160 to leave double 10 from 180. Fallon takes out the 86 while her throws under pressure. 226 in 6. And what a match these two are serving up for us once more. And you're almost a little bit disappointed, Phil, that this is only a first to 4. We've, like I keep saying, they haven't played first to 4 since Women's Series number 1, where they met, not in the final. What a response is Fallon, by the way. 4-42. She slips on the 18. Great recovery under pressure from Lisa. More importantly, that second dart should have been at the 18. Forget the third. He's got away with one and then still not corrected it, Kevin.
Was that a slip? That when you're these two, a trebleless visit is a slip.
Yes. First to have finished is Sherrock, but a 2 treble visit from Lisa, and she's still favourite for the leg.
Agreed.
And this is what we see Go and Price do an awful lot in deciding legs. He won't always be first to a finish, but you'll see his opponent scrambling to get to one, and then he'll fire in something underneath that puts the big finish under so much pressure that he's then got the opportunity to take the score. Possibly. Fallon left 160, and we see 20 left. We'll see that on the stream in a minute. Lisa Ashton now wants 72 to level up.
She only got a dart at the ball.
There must have been a slip in the setup phase because she only got a dart at the ball. It doesn't go, and Fallon Sherrock is 3-1 ahead.
Let's have a look Is the race for the slam about to take a twist, Gob? Let's have a look. Does Fallon miss a dart at tops for the 160 first of all? And then we'll see where Lisa's dart went.
Because the first two are in.
Oh.
And then it goes low. Lisa can't take the 72. She put it in the 8 first dart, so it would have been 14 for bullseye. And it's not far away either. But she is far away from winning this match now because she's 3-1 behind and needs to be perfect for the rest of the game. And Fallon Sherrock has the darts in leg number 5 and has opened up 96 ton, while Lisa, 2 visits without a treble. 94 points ahead, plus these is Fallon. It's only a 58 now, a 140, and we're back in contention in this leg. Elsewhere, Barzy, Corinne Hammond, 2-1 up on Trina Gulliver.
Yeah, we'll come back to that shortly.
O'Sullivan.
All eyes
Anastasia
on this.
Rachel Brooks will be underway shortly too.
Oh, Fallon's opening the door here.
58-43. The 140 did come from Lisa as well. Has to be smart here. 259. Use the 19s and not like that. Should have been their first start, not last start. Jose
Hashtag Derek counting.
Fallon 125 leaves 79. How much pressure will that be under? Quite a bit. 128 leaves the lesser spotted treble double 17. Some interesting maths going on between these two at the minute. Maybe they're just hitting what they can because they're under that much pressure. Fallon misses the bullseye for 79 and Ashton wants double 17 for 3-2. This would be a break back.
Do you think she's miscounted or deliberately left it?
We'll find out in a minute because I'm about to see it on the stream. 162, 20, treble 18. She hesitated and then puts another in the treble 18.
She's miscounted.
She must have.
And Fallon missed
it and left double 14. Fallon misses 6 more from where she was, and Lisa does take the break back. 3-2 now. Throw in to level up, but she needs to break Fallon again. She's going to win this match. I think Lisa tried to go 2 double 16, put it in the treble 2, went inside on the double 14, outside on double 7, but came back to pin the double 7 next visit. Carnage in the last couple of minutes from 2 players that have been so calm and so composed all weekend.
Yeah.
Just getting a little bit ragged. Gulliver and Corinne Hammond, 2 apiece. Rachel Brooks, Anastasia Bromslova are underway. All of these are last 8 games now, as is Tracy North versus Rhiannon O'Sullivan. They're still warming up. They'll be underway in a matter of moments. Fallon finds herself 70 points behind against the throw. Fires in a 93, slight advantage. She only needs 1 treble to leave a finish. Lisa needs 2 from 286.
God, I don't want to curse them, but surprisingly, we've not seen a maximum yet.
You mean you want one to happen now? From 261 as Lisa fires in 93 to leave 193. There it is. Told you Fallon only needed to hit 1 treble to leave a finish. She leaves 164. Lisa from 193. A 137 would be lovely there. Steady 93 leaves a ton for the Lancashire Rose. Fallon 164 for the match.
She's missed the ball.
139. She missed the ball. And now the ton has to go.
She's missed a dart at tops for a 160. She's missed a dart at the ball for a 164.
And Lisa Ashton cannot take the 100 checkout. And Sherrock is back for 25 for the match. Will she go 988, 1744, probably 1744 because she ends up on just 2, which means another split. And Lisa Ashton wants tops to force a decider. If it doesn't go, she splits twice and leaves double 5. Fallon, treble 20, treble 18, was not far away from that bullseye either. But a double 2 here, 2 visits later, can wrap up the match 4-2. And it doesn't go, she splits inside as well. A reminder that only Lisa Ashton has beaten Fallon Sherrock in the 2021 Women's Series, and we get a deciding leg between the pair.
Declan, I've no idea, mate, if it's streamed or not.
Gulliver edges ahead of Hammond. North and O'Sullivan are underway. Brooks and Anastasia started a couple of minutes ago as well, but that one will take a while. And Fallon opens up with a 60. Ashton responds with the same. The rest of the field will have a glancing eye on this one. They need Lisa Ashton to lose early if they're going to have a chance of catching that second Grand Slam spot. 99 from Fallon, and there's the 180 bars. We haven't seen one yet. Lisa Ashton puts 3 in the lipstick to take advantage of the deciding leg. 140 response from Fallon.
Advantage, Ashton.
It is indeed. She leaves 136 after 9. 2 treble visit from Fallon puts her in the ascendancy. Just an 83 though. And Ashton 136 for the match. $82 scored, leaves 54. Fallon 119 will start downstairs. 19's first. 57-12 tops. Just the 59 scored. She couldn't find the treble she needed to get a dart at a double. And Lisa Ashton is 54 points away from a 5-visit leg and wrapping up the match in a break of throw, which she does. In 2 darts, Lisa Ashton beats Fallon Sherrock 4-3 from 3-1 up. And everybody else in the field will not have liked seeing that result because Lisa Ashton carries on and is in the hunt for her 5th title that would almost definitely see her into the Grand Slam of darts.
That result effectively is game over for the Grand Slam.
If she wins the title still.
She's winning the title from here. But God, more interestingly, Trina Gulliver is in pole position to beat Corinne Hammond. They're level at 3 apiece. Gulliver has the throw and has started 92-81. And Corinne, 2 visits without a treble.
Yeah. Corinne, typically the bigger of the 2 scorers, though, has the maximum power. We'll probably need to find one after this visit from Trina because there's a 125 to leave 203. Only a 180 gets them level. And just a 40 from Hammond. It's not going her way in the deciding leg. She needs to break the Gulliver throw. She's 140 points behind, plus whatever Gulliver piles in now, who will likely be first to have finished 2. She leaves 81, leaves 122 after 12 darts. Elsewhere in the top half of the draw, Tracy North is 1-0 up on Rhiannon O'Sullivan. It was a 16-dart leg to get there. She's left 143 after 12. Rhiannon O'Sullivan back on 224. Hammond, no treble again, just 42, leaves 301. Loads of time on the hands of Trina Gulliver, who sets up 68. And still has 6 darts at it from here if needed. Tracy North, 2-0 leader, 88 match average. Gulliver leaves tops. Hammond still not on a finish. 177 makes this interesting. Anything else? Gulliver still comfortably favourite. Fallon has only made 8 finals in a row. Should she retire? Yeah, not good enough at all, Celador. Book ended at the minute.
fairy tale this would be.
Corin only finds 39 to leave 164, but Gulliver hits a 5 going for tops, leaves 35. She couldn't, could she? She's only found 1 treble in this entire leg. She'll need 2 and the bullseye. Doesn't go. 91 scored though, leaves 73. Yet more chances for Trina Gulliver. She left the finish 9 darts ago. She still needs 35 points to get rid of it. And in doing so, get rid of Corin Hammond from Women's Series event number 10.
Doesn't go.
She splits again. She leaves 18. How has she managed that one? She must have hit the wrong number at the bottom. 19 and 3 right next to each other for 35, but it looks like 17 and 2 missed darts at double 9. Corin misses as well. Missed dart at the bullseye, leaves 25. Drama in the deciding leg once more. 3 in hand at a double again for Gulliver. This time it's double 9. And it eventually goes in 2 darts. Could have been a very, very spectacular finishing leg. Instead, 26 dart leg for Trina Gulliver, but it puts her into the last 4. And she stays in the hunt. She's 6th overall. In fact, she might have just moved up in the weekend order of merit to go level with Corin Hammond. And she finds herself in 9th place. That's about to go up. She finds herself in 8th place, I believe. Once darts rankings update, she has just gone above Joanne Locke with 2 events to go in the race for the top 8 and free entry to Q School. Could we see the Golden Girl in January?
She's making a move. Yeah, Brian, it happens. Look, they weren't poor darts at a double from Fallon. We were watching it on the stream. A lot of them, were wire clippers and in the region, very much in the right area. And sometimes that happens.
It does indeed. No matter what you do, you just can't will them in. Just give me a couple of minutes, though. I'm adding to my collection on my back wall.
So now all eyes are on Lisa Ashton for that spot at Wolverhampton. Big moments coming on here, Gob, in terms of the top 8. Anastasia Dobronislova, 3 up on Rachel Brooks, but this one between Rhiannon O'Sullivan and Tracy North could have a huge bearing on that 8.
It could indeed. To a piece, Rhiannon O'Sullivan and Tracy North, and Anastasia's cruising ahead of Rachel Brooks. But we've seen this a couple of times this weekend from Anna. Yeah, Declan, it's still mathematically possible for Lisa not to qualify for the Grand Slam, even with title win, but it would take something special. Lisa would have to get no money from the last two events. Bang on, mate. That's what we're looking at. Especially if Corinne Hammond keeps winning. She's out. Ignore that. Trina Gulliver can get to 1,500, though, as can Tracy North. Anastasia 1350, that would put them in touching distance. Teledor, it's the first break in play Fallon has had since event 2. Should she go and visit Barnsley Town Centre? And Justin says, I wouldn't bother. Barnsley Town is horrible. No comment.
However, Yorkshire is a lovely county, but there are nicer areas.
Just massive.
Yeah. Speaking of which, when were the county lines redrawn? Because I'm not having that Hull is in Yorkshire. Not having it.
Don't care. Leg going on between Tracy North and Rhiannon Sullivan. Neither leave a finish after 9, but they're close. 176 for North, 166 for Rhiannon Sullivan. The issues with that 95. Josh's Dartistry on Twitter. Lisa Ashton, what player? 7 consecutive days of darts when you factor in the World Series finals qualifier, the Super Series, and now the Women's Series. Lisa must be physically and mentally drained, yet she's still throwing top-class stuff. And Scotty Mitchell fired in the comments and he's going, she had an exhibition before that too. Lisa Ashton is on a mission, as her walk-on song would suggest. (3-1). Rachel Brooks gets a leg back against the Bromislova. She's 9 points ahead in the averages, but 3-1 behind.
No, Robert, I think they've been done more recently. Because back in the day, I used to be a delivery driver, and Hull was always on the Humberside run.
Yeah.
It was always Hull, Humberside.
My hometown used to be Berkshire, and now it's Oxfordshire.
Yeah. So I think they've been redone recently. Well, especially, again, show my age now. I think I've said this before. But when I was at school, Manchester was part of Lancashire. Greater Manchester didn't exist.
I think they need to break Yorkshire up as well. It's bloody massive. And everyone's like, oh, it's just West. The amount of different county teams there are that are like South Yorkshire and whatever. No, you're just one county. Just don't want to let go of it. God's country, my ass. Into a decider, by the way. Tracy North, Rhiannon Sullivan, 3 apiece. North up against it. O'Sullivan has the darts, 45-41, but then she finds back-to-back 140 to leave 135 after 12. There's a 110-point advantage at this point. First to a finish, at least 6 darts at the 135, leaves 70. Tracy North needs something special from here, and probably a mistake from her opponent. Doesn't get it, doesn't even finish, leaves 177 and 6 darts from 70 for Rhiannon Sullivan. And she sets up double top for the match for a spot in the last 4, where she will take on Lisa Ashton. 41 from North, not enough. And O'Sullivan does set up that date with Lisa Ashton in the semi-finals. Well, one game away from the last four, Phil.
We are.
The Bromwich-Slova is a big favourite to be the person completing that lineup. She just left 20 after 15 darts.
Where, I tell you what a throwback that is going to be, Gob. It will be Trina Gulliver against Anastasia Dobromyslova.
They must have met in multiple World Finals, surely.
I'm not sure what the situation now is, but they never used to like each other that much back in the day.
I don't know.
There was no love lost, shall we say.
And it is Anna that they are setting that game up.
So there we have it. We have a semi-final to look forward to. It will be Lisa Ashton taking on Rhiannon O'Sullivan and Trina Gulliver taking on Anastasia Dobromyslova. God, interesting to see in the weekend table. Trina Gulliver is now fourth. She is only £50 behind Mikuru Suzuki.
She is. A title here is important because she would meet Lisa Ashton or Rhiannon O'Sullivan in the final. Rhiannon O'Sullivan stopping Lisa Ashton now is good, but the other three chasing that are still in contention right now. To win a title for Trina, at most would put a £950 behind Lisa Ashton. With 2 events to go, an early loss for Lisa in one of them, and if Trina goes on to lift another title, the last event could be very interesting.
Just thinking out loud here, Gob, and I haven't looked, so I don't know the answer. Do the 2 women that qualify for the Slam go in the same pot as the PDC qualifier?
Don't know.
If they don't, and you're Lisa, do you go to the Slam qualifier and if it's possible, get in pot 3? I don't know if it is. That's why I'm asking. I haven't looked.
I don't know. Possibly. She'll have a decision to make. Didn't Glenn have a similar position last year or year before?
Glenn's was a bit different because
he was reigning world champion, wasn't he?
Glenn was given a BDO spot, so he had the decision to make to accept the BDO invite and the money wouldn't go on his ranking, or go to the qualifier, try and qualify so it would go on his ranking.
Yeah.
Well, Anastasia is closing in on Dieter Hedman in 3rd place as well.
She is. I think at that point, virtually assured herself a spot at Q School should she wish to accept it.
Yeah.
And they are long weekends, though.
Let's be fair. Looking at the list of the top 8, the only one that, or the only 2 that I'd question would they accept an invite to Q School would be Mikuru because of the travel restrictions.
Yeah.
And does Trina feel she's strong enough?
Mm-hmm.
The rest, I will think, would accept it.
And we get that on the stream as well, by the way. Gulliver versus Dobromyslova. Just need a bit of Tony Green in the background now instead of Dan Dawson. A bit of Crofty, perhaps. Interesting looking at the draw for later on. Obviously, it's all pretty much irrelevant if Lisa Ashton goes on to win this title. It won't be mathematically there, but be quite a big gap for others to breach to catch her up. In fact,
Well, nice little response on Twitter, Gob. Scotty Dog Scott Mitchell has us on. He's been listening in for the last hour or so.
superb. Looking at the draw for the next event, should Lisa fail to win this, she wouldn't be a million miles away, but she'll start with Rebecca Edwards, Jane Biggs, and Caroline Breen on the board. Potential last 16 matchup with Yuki Sakaguchi, maybe Denise Cassidy. Would run into Hedman in the last 8, and by then you're accumulating a fair whack of money as well. Personally, Rhiannon O'Sullivan, this is the moment to stop Lisa Ashton from making the Grand Slam.
Absolutely.
Is John Norman Jr. going to be in the world, says Jonathan Roberts? I believe he's very, very close. I think if he wins the title, it's fine. Or if Matt Campbell and 2 others fail to make a quarter or something, he's fine as well. Or the other way around, if he makes a quarter and they fail to win a title, it might be actually. Then, yeah, and he's a bit of a character, ain't he? You're not going to put John Norman Jr. in a Tuesday afternoon session, are you? Let's be honest.
No. No, not at all.
Also, I may have gone a bit early on Twitter this morning, Barzy, but did you see I wish Jara and Boise a very miserable afternoon as they travelled up to Old Trafford. That could come back to bite me, as it did against Atalanta midweek.
Let's be fair, they got lucky.
Northie on Twitter, the wife playing pretty good. Last 4 yesterday, last 8 today. Keep it up. Support from Ginge himself. How long ago was this tweeted? 7 minutes ago. Some big matches coming up now in Cape Town in the last 16. And we are left with just South African players in the African World Cup Championship qualifier for 2021. Carl Gabriel's still in there. Nolan Ardentz is in there against Charles Peterson. Graham Philby still about. What a blast from the past that would be, Barzy.
Absolutely.
Philby, Peterson, Carolison, Ardentz, and Carl Gabriel have all played at the World Cup or World Championship before, so we've seen them all on TV, and they're all still in the hunt.
As well, something that's gone under the radar today, Gob. It's El Clasico.
That was brought up in a group chat a bit earlier. No one cares because Barcelona are pants.
To be fair, Madrid aren't much better.
Yeah. Say that, but they beat us last year. So it's American football this afternoon, so I'll be keeping an eye on that as I hope to beat. Who am I playing this week? Oh, my mate Ollie.
Mind you, the El Clasico isn't quite the same since Sky lost the La Liga rights anyway, because no one can watch it.
Yeah. That too. Just adding to my collection on the wall as well, Barzy.
What have you got?
Another ultimate card and some flights on the way.
Who you got this time?
Mr. Woodhouse. Luke Woodhouse.
Nice.
Yeah, he played very well. The week just gone without getting the results he perhaps deserved. I believe I have a Rangers fan on Twitter. In the last 5 minutes, he's put Kemar Roof in massive letters and then Morelos, you dancer. Are they absolutely smashing somebody, are they?
Well, they were one behind last time I looked at St Mirren.
That might be why they're celebrating quite vigorously. They're 2-1 up now. They've scored twice in 3 minutes. Roof with a penalty and then Alfredo Morelos.
To be fair, I'm a big fan of Morelos. I know he's not everyone's cup of tea, but I love him.
He's one of them that you'd have on your team, but you don't want to play against him. I can't stand Diego Costa, but I'm a big Luis Suarez fan of his footballing ability, by the way. He's got questionable antics elsewhere.
Could you imagine if you went with the front three of Diego Costa, Luis Suarez and Alfredo Morelos? You wouldn't want to be a centre-half, would you? You wouldn't want to be a centre-half that day, would you?
No. Maybe that team can give Prison FC a game because that's getting better and better, by the way. Some questionable professional players out there.
Yeah.
Underway, O'Sullivan versus Ashton. O'Sullivan wins the bullseye. Doesn't make the most of it, just 30 to open. Punished immediately by Lisa Ashton. We are upping the format. Is first to 5 right now. Still waiting for that bar to disappear on the stream, which means we're about to get underway on that one as well. But Connect will probably click into live a little bit earlier. There it is. Ashton staying straight so far. Ton 60 ton leaves 2-4-1. O'Sullivan an extra visit, 7 points behind.
Interesting today, Gob. Trina Gulliver, the glasses have gone.
Yeah, they disappeared late on yesterday. They started in event 1 when we first saw her, but they were gone by the afternoon. Following Jose de Souza's advice for fashion. And the fact that his is medically decided due to his diabetes. Wow, what a start from Lisa Ashton. 136 checkout for the first leg. 18 data.
She is in the mood. There's Dobromyslova.
Just a wry smile to each other as they cannot get anywhere near this bullseye right now.
Yeah.
When they balled off the BDO ladies matches they must have played in the past, it would have been leaving these darts in and it would have been whoever's closest.
Yeah. To be fair, I wasn't a fan of that way they used to do it.
At some levels, I don't mind it. At the top level, you should be. But you do get situations like this. It has happened. Trina Gulliver has won the bullseye. After what feels like 6 or 7 consecutive misses from the pair, we're underway. And actually, this could throw your rhythm off a little bit to start a match as well, Phil, because he's only opened up 43. It was a 25 from Anastasia. If they go through all this to go 25 and then a bullseye, slap bang in the middle. You wouldn't believe she's just missed 7 in a row at it. Trina Gulliver wins the bullseye.
I know, God, he often drops into our chat room, but he won't be today on his Snapchat. Callum Ridd's sunning himself in Turkey.
Right, for son. Even funny if he's on a beach somewhere and got us on his phone. 78 checkout for Lisa Ashton, another 18 dart leg. She's 2-0 to the good against Rhiannon O'Sullivan. 3 legs away from a final. And edging closer to a spot at the Grand Slam.
He's edging that way. And everyone, come and say hi in the chat room as well.
Scotty watching, Barzy, and Callan tuning in yesterday. Who do you think the highest ranked player right now is watching our stream? Where do you think the ranking sits? Yeah, where do you think the ranking sits? Someone in the background, maybe. Just having us on to keep an eye on. We've had Mr. Snakebite in before. We've had Durrant in before.
We've had Mrs. Price on before watching. Does that count as the world number one and world champ?
To tell you off for saying that Gezi was being a smart ass with his shirts. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. No, to be fair, she says she tunes in most things to know what's going on in the world of darts.
Yeah.
Definitely not the world number 4.
And Anastasia takes the opener against Trina Gulliver as well. It's a 5-5 finish for an 18 dart leg. It is 90 gone in 3.
Right now, someone that might have us on in the background. This is a long shot, but I reckon maybe someone like Stephen Bunting, because of the connection with Lisa.
Possibly. If any players are out there watching, drop Barzy a message. We won't name drop you, but we'll put what area in the world ranking you are watching from. We may get a visit from Mr. Mason later on as well, but I suspect he's still in bed because the man has earned some sleep.
Yes. Finally poised here.
Didn't like losing that last leg. She's gone 40, 140, 140, 140, and left 41 after 12. Goes in 2 darts, 14 dart leg. She's 3-1 to the good and 2 legs away from yet another final. Anastasia, 3 out of 4 visits, scoring a ton or more. Balance with 57. She left 104 after 12, and that becomes 32. She'll be coming back for that as Trina Gulliver still way away from a finish on 205. And there's that heading for a 2-0 lead to Russia.
From Russia with love.
Jack Wincott says, John Norman Jr., the guy that does the coaching videos on YouTube. If John Norman Jr. has a darts YouTube channel, please send it to me because this will be fantastic. I've never come across that, but I can't wait to see that. I hope there's a section on celebrating because the man loves it. No score from Dobromislova, and she invites pressure from Trina Gulliver, who's gone 148 to 184, but the checkout goes and she is 2-0 to the good. Lisa Ashton won that 4th leg. But once again on the O'Sullivan throw, she's trailing. O'Sullivan needs 56 after 15. Would we see the Della from Lisa Ashton?
The Della?
Ooh, I think she's missed the dart. Double 12 for it.
I do as well.
24. And O'Sullivan needs this double 16 to go if she's going to stay in this match, and it doesn't. She leaves 4. And Lisa Ashton is potentially 1 dart away from a 4-1 lead. She splits. Sullivan picks up the leg 3-2 and stays within touching distance, but she needs a break of throw. It's going to be very difficult to get it against Ashton. It goes ton 40.
Looks as if Trina Gulliver may get a leg back here. So only be a hold of throw, but he would get her in to this semi-final. And the 96 goes in 3. The Golden Girl is on the board, but 2-1 to Bronislava.
It is. Potentially 4-2 incoming for Lisa Ashton, though. She left 1-2-1 after 9. Once again, a scoring today, Barzy. It's been unbelievable. 53 leaves 68. But possibly got some time. She leaves 4, which is a little bit awkward. Rhiannon O'Sullivan wants the big fish. We haven't seen it yet this weekend. We haven't seen that or a 9. Come close to a 9. We've seen 6 perfect a couple of times. I just gave it the big build-up. She scored 24.
Big fan of that from Trina Gulliver. It's a beautiful 140 to then take out 96 in 3. Single 20, treble 20, middle of double 8. Big fan.
I'm going 0-0, Jamie, because they're going to park the bloody bus.
Well, they can't defend.
Games versus them are always crap. Lisa comfortably ahead in his leg, but she splits the 2, then no scores the double 1. Is back for it now, but O'Sullivan sat waiting on 20. Doesn't get a dart, though. Ashton puts the fire out eventually. 4-2 up, 1 away from the final. And she'll take on either Anastasia or Trina. It's a long way back for O'Sullivan, averaging 70 at the minute to Ashton's 80. First 9 for Lisa must be ridiculously high, though.
Well, you know what we were saying about players not controlling their own social media and everything like that?
Yes.
It's amazing how Lisa's managed to tweet whilst she's playing.
8 minutes ago, yeah. Solid. Timing is everything.
Make sure.
Timing is everything. Match starts incoming for Lisa Ashton. She's left 36 after 12. threatening a sub-15 dart leg once again. Got at least 6 at it from here, but this is to wrap the match up. A little bit of double trouble in the last leg, but it goes first time this time. It's a 13 dart leg to get over the line against Rhiannon O'Sullivan. It's a 5-2 victory. Lisa Ashton is into the final as she goes in hunt of her 5th title of the women's series in 2021. That would bring her level on titles once again with Fallon Sherrock. The pair have been virtually inseparable all weekend. Fallon secured the Grand Slam spot last weekend. Lisa still in the hunt for hers this weekend and has just gone as a big favourite. And that, Barzy, is a big break back from Trina Gulliver to go 2 apiece.
It is, and the same as in the last leg. The setup, 1-2-5 to leave 55, and the 55 goes clean in 3.
Yeah. Cleaner than the setup because she tried to hit 20 for tops.
Yeah.
From the 180.
I've just seen it on the stream.
54. 72. Wild dart, a double 16 from Anna, and she knows it. Liverpool win 3-0, and it's announced on Sky Sports News tomorrow. Ollie, that is the worst result possible for us, Maliki. Long may he continue, because the man does not have a clue, and it's brilliant.
Oh, I think Harry Winks might have just learnt a very valuable lesson. He had a bit of a whinge in the papers over the weekend. Left out of the matchday squad today.
Get out while you can.
To be fair, I said it a couple of weeks ago, and I'll say it again now. I think he's one of Newcastle's first signings.
I've seen Connor Cody on the radar as well, and I don't disagree with that one.
I think they'll sign established Premier League players to stabilise them, keep them up.
Yeah. People don't mind potentially going down if they go around and shed loads in the Championship next year and come straight back up. Either they'll take that risk for a season, knowing what's potentially coming in. I dread to think what they're going to bring in the Championship if they go down.
I think Lingard, Winks, Doherty, people in and around that kind of.
Yeah. And then they'll start adding the superstars afterwards. I mean, they could spend 196 million in January without breaking financial fair play.
Yeah.
I think Ivan Toney might be one of them as well.
Yeah, quite.
If they don't get him now, one of the other big boys might well do. He's very, very good.
Yeah.
$160 plays 150, but it's Anastasia with the lowest score and against the darts that gets the first look in. She leaves 69 after 15. Can Trina take out the 160 to take the lead? 3-2. Stay straight. We've seen Fallon miss a dart for it earlier on. I think Trina's just done the same because she's fighting a 120. I wasn't quite expecting that. Anastasia needs 69 now for a breaker throw once again. Can't see Van der Beek staying in the Premier League. He'll go away. Martial possibly. Xhaka wouldn't leave Arsenal, no chance. I think you're right, Jamie, about Arteta, though. Look, they started off the season with a lot of injuries. Their squad's a little bit more settled now, and they're starting to get results. There's a couple in that Brighton squad as well, by the way, like Lamptey and Basuma, if he doesn't spend time in prison. He'll end up at Newcastle. Bromwich-Lova does go ahead 1-3-2 lead, 4 from Russia with love. She just needs to hold her throw now for the rest of the match, and she will set up a final with Lisa Ashton.
The Martial one makes me laugh. Right, you can clearly see he's got an ego and he's arrogant. He thinks he's a forward, but he's a forward that doesn't score goals.
Possibly. I think they ruined Martial when they gave him the number 9. He set up his own brand around it, and then they brought in Zlatan over the top and took it off of him.
Yeah.
That killed his confidence. He literally set up a brand saying AM9. And he wasn't playing that badly at that point. You still need a little bit of developing. But that confidence is stupid. ASM will be huge for Newcastle. Oh, he's so talented. If you put players around him, it'd be class. Back to the darts, though. We can have a football conversation later. You can drop me a message on Twitter. Almost over 2, 4, 6 after 9. My chair keeps going. I think I've managed to buy a dodgy one from Amazon. It was all right when I first got it, but now it just drops you down every now and then. The arm just gives out. Anyone watching the United-Liverpool game, I will try and have it on in the corner car, yes, as a Liverpool fan myself. As you can tell from my thick Scouse accent.
Is that the only game on Sky today?
Why, you not? Is it not a 2 and a 4? Is it not a 2 and a 4?
I don't know. I've been sat in front of the computer for a week, so I haven't really put my TV on.
Brentford Leicester's the other option. 2.5 more, so one of you's on telly, surely.
Yeah, we're on as well.
Yeah.
I won't put it on because we'll lose.
Anastasia leaves 7, and there's an outside chance of a break straight back from Trina if she can take out a 1-2-7, possibly on the bullseye. Finishing has kept Trina in this match so far. Saw a 96 a little bit earlier on. She leaves 7-2 though, and Anastasia's back to try and clean up 7. 3-2-2 or 1-5-5. 5-1-1. Wasn't far away from the 7-7 when she split it off the 88. The Bromwell leaves 1-1. She's in the madhouse.
Right, busting for a pee. Back in a sec. Oh.
72 and Trina levels up at 3 apiece. Maliki says, where's the Tottenham jersey, Phil? He's off to use it now to wipe his backside with. 3 apiece. Trina with the advantage of throw in effectively a best of 3. Rose is a West Ham fan. It's a local team. Sorry about that. Leicester v Brentford as well, yes. I think I could potentially get Scott Mitchell active in the chat room if I knew anything about Speedway, as I know he's a big fan, but I know nothing. One of the only sports where I don't actually follow or understand the concept. It's a bit like NASCAR. They just go round and round in circles. Sign Trina into the top 8 on the rankings, just ahead of Locke. Yeah, that was the last win that got her there. 2 events to go after this one. And a win here for Trina moves up to 1,800, so £100 behind Ran O'Sullivan. A title would put her 5th ahead of Mikuru Suzuki.
Hi.
Hello, darling. 1-2-1 left for Trina after 15. Anna 140 after 12. Will she get a look at this 140? Quite an awkward finish, I think, 140, Phil. Because a lot of the two treble fizzes, like 170, 160, 156, they leave better doubles, but you still require the two trebles.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the 140.
Because you're tempted to go tops as well, but 9 times out of 10, you've got a marker in the treble 20, so you get stuck between the two.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not a fan. I've never been a huge fan of double 10.
No, me neither. Wrong side of the board for me. Just a 38 from Trina Gulliver, and Anastasia gets a dart at tops. She's got 3 at tops. She leaves 4. George David, Gob, can you buy the darts cards behind you? Yeah, that's exactly what I do, buddy. I've literally just bought one from Luke Woodhouse. It'll be dispatched tomorrow morning. I bought Mervyn King there, available from Darts GB, because they're his management company. Joe Cullen was a gift, as was I bought from Bunting directly, and in response he asked me where I got my frames from because he likes the concept. I bought Wavy as well. I think David Evans I've bought as well. Got one more somewhere, I think. I've got some Chris Davey flights. I've got some Adrian Lewis flights. I just need to get the cards to go with them.
Yeah, going back to double 10, Gob, it's not an angle for a right-hander either, because if you put it on the outside where, like for Wade, he loves it, but it's an ideal angle for the left-hander because you're going into it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's why it's double 16 and double 8 become such a popular part of the board as well, didn't it? Because so many players are right-handed, so they're going that way across. It's the way to do it. Anastasia wins leg 7. She takes out double 2, and then she opens up 140 with the darts. Gulliver responds 125. And it's a 60 from Anastasia in visit number 2. She's 1 away from the match, throwing for it right now. Gulliver needs a break and a hold to set up that final with Lisa Ashton. Important moments for the battle for the top 8 for free entry to Q School. Important moments for the chasing pack to try and stop Lisa Ashton being the second confirmed player at the Grand Slam of Darts. Maliki says, is Jarlath in the pub getting pissed before 4:30 p.m? I believe they're in Manchester, but Jar drives up and down for match days. Lee has a couple of drinks, but Jar only drinks on European nights when he gets public transport out there. Imagine not going to Old Trafford off your tits. Is the only way I'd manage it.
It's just not a nice ground.
Not a nice team. 141 for Anna. Trina leaves 150. Goes trebleless. Advantage, Russia.
Oh, I've just seen this on Twitter, Gob. It's just changing the subject slightly. This is like ultimate, something that Qatar would do to try and tidy up their image. David Beckham has signed a £150 million deal to become the face of the 2022 Qatar World Cup.
Of course he has. What a talented thing. 53 from Anna leaves 88. She wants 150 to save the match. She finds 60. She finds 90 of them to leave 60. But will potentially have to survive at least one match start from Anna here. She left 88 in the last leg. She hit the treble 20, went inside on double 14, and on the 7. She should at least get a dart at the bullseye, which I think she's had because she's left 25. And Trina can send us all the way with a 60. Goes in 2 darts. We go all the way. Trina Gulliver breaks, and we are into a deciding leg in which Trina Gulliver has the darts. Ross Montgomery is into the last 32 of the Welsh Open. Yay. 55, Anna. 78, Trina. We'll answer that in a minute, Jamie, because we'll have a few minutes break between this and the final. So if anyone has any more questions you want us to answer in the next couple of minutes, get them in. We'll put up a poll for the final as well, see who you guys are going to be victorious in Women's Series number 10 as we wait for conclusion of this semi-final. Two old rivals, Trina Gulliver and Anastasia Dobromislova. Anastasia, she fired in a 1-3-1 in a second visit to get back in contention in the leg after just 55 to open. Trina's found a treble in every visit, but not stayed straight with the other darts. And then Anastasia only finds a 30, but 26 from Trina Gulliver. That's a slip once more. Needs 2 trebles to leave a finish. But at least a ton here from Anastasia Dobromislova would put her in the ascendancy. And she finds a 140. What can Trina Gulliver respond with? Stayed in the match a couple of times, Phil, because of her finishing, but more importantly, her setup play has been brilliant at times in this semi-final. 85 to leave 151. Advantage then to Dobromislova.
Massively.
And she leaves 60. It's a 2-dart combination for Anastasia Dobromislova. Trina Gulliver, 151. Have you got it in the locker? What a way this would be to book your first final of the Women's Series. It's got better and better as the weekend has gone on as Gulliver. 97 to leave 54. Now relying on a mistake from her opponent. Should be 20 tops. It is 20 tops. Anastasia Dobromislova will meet Lisa Ashton in the final of Women's Series number 10 after a 5-4 victory against Trina Gulliver. This one swung both directions over and over again. Plenty of breaks to throw in this one, but it is the Russian who will take on Lisa Ashton in the final in a few moments' time.
It is. And that was thoroughly enjoyable, Gob. Enjoyed that one.
I enjoyed that. Mid-70s averages, very decent. Opportunities on both.
Yeah, that was good. That was good.
What a marketing photo that is. The last 16 at the African qualifier, and they've got them all in a room with their arms crossed, lined up for a photo. Superb.
So on Twitter?
Yeah. Last man standing. I'll retweet it now for you. All with face masks around their chins. What's the point?
Big fan.
Not that one. Just got to find the right button. It's poll time.
God, well, you tee up the poll. We'll have an ad break, and then we'll answer some questions in the 5 or 10 minutes between
an excellent plan, my ginger colleague.
So we are going to have a quick ad break. Gob's going to set up the poll, and we'll be back to answer your questions on the other side of this. Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone. Here we are. It's the climax of the PDC's Women's Series Gold. We're just waiting for the final to start. It will be Anastasia Dobronislova taking on Lisa Ashton. But we've got 5 or so minutes. So, questions, let's go.
Back to Jamie then. At the moment, who do you see being the dangerous floater at the Worlds? There's a couple in this position. I don't know how we're defining floater, but given his recent return to form, Kim Hybrex, Chris Dobie, Ross Smith, they're all players that aren't top 16 boys that those boys will want to be avoiding, in my opinion.
Also, I've got to word this right so it doesn't sound wrong. With the Worlds coming up, you have to position yourself in the best place in the rankings. Now, I refer to places 8, 16, and 32. Right now, Gob, I believe it would be better to be 33, 17, or 9 or 7.
Probably. But the old thing, you have to beat the best to be the best.
No, not necessarily.
Naturally. Yeah, maybe. You don't want to be relying on... If other people can't stop them, the problem is that if you put yourself in a different position and someone else can't stop them, you then have to beat them over a longer format later on.
Yeah, but
you're going to take
then,
out the top boys, you do it early at the World Championships. If not, by then, they're already well into their groove.
But by then, your pockets will be lined deeper.
Possibly, but that's not
All
what
I'm
you're
saying.
there to win the title. Not sure
if you're
Cross
gonna
is going to be a
lose to it.
floater, really, is he? Ryan Searle, perhaps. Not a talk around Ryan Searle at the minute.
All I'm saying is if you're 33 with a couple of Pro Tours to go, knowing if you do well in them, you jump to 32, do you not play?
Don't know. One for everyone else to question.
But I'm asking you, if you're a player with 2 Pro Tours to go, do you want to be 32 or 33?
Well, the thing is, if you're 33, you can end up playing them anyway. You just get open drawn into it. You get less chance of it.
Yeah, you could, but that's something less chance than guaranteed. I'd rather play the odds.
Possibly. But we're 2 guys that couldn't quite make it, stop talking about it, whereas these guys are elite athletes.
Well, yeah, but it's been mentioned. Like the reason I mention it is because Wayne said something very interesting in. I think he might have said it on Twitter. Okay, he said it somewhere that if you're not a tour card holder and you're a lower tour card holder right now, you can probably earn more money and it's more beneficial to you not to have that tour card.
Possibly.
If you're high up on the fill-in list, knowing that you're going to fill in, you can then play Pro Tour, Challenge Tour, WDF, MAD, Online League.
Yep.
And so it's being spoke about in general terms. What's best, and is it best to be in these positions?
Especially with the PDC calendar potentially moving Pro Tours to midweek next year and the 64 to 128 traditionally not being full-time professionals.
Well, as Matt said, we will go to midweeks fully. They are professionals. It's a professional tour.
I suppose at that point, there's more opportunities to earn more money throughout it as well. So,
yeah. No, Mike, we're talking about for the Worlds. The same way as we spoke about Callan, it's probably more beneficial for him not to win the World Youth. And that is something his management company are fully aware of. It's an interesting one.
It is.
People said, am I worried about Kane going to Newcastle in January? Not January, but maybe the summer.
Depends who else goes there for. I've just seen a tweet going back to football a little bit. So desperately waiting for Carragher to use the phrase "it's toenail biting stuff." Have you seen the Scholesy clip?
Yeah.
Grim. What happened to Colin last night? Lost his opening game, won his second game. The entire group all won a game 4-2 and lost a game 4-2. And he missed out on going through on averages because that is the decider.
Yeah, just extremely unlucky. It's hard not to win an event. Yeah, but what we're saying is, you don't maybe you don't have to win an event to jump up in the rankings. If you win a couple of games, you might jump.
Mm-hmm. Streams roared into life. Which means they're putting off.
Didn't have to wait too long.
Not quite there on Dark Connect. The poll, 73% of you say Lisa Ashton wins this one. And picks up her 5th title, going level with Fallon Sherrock for the Women's Series in 2021. And the Bromslova wins the bull off once again.
And if by magic. Hey, Scotty, you just worked out how to use the chat. Welcome along, mate.
Hey!
Here we go.
Does this mean I have to pretend to know what Speedway is?
All you've got to remember is Scotty is a Pool Pirates fan. I know nothing about it, but I know that.
Normally I say commiserations at this point to take the piss out of people, but I don't know if that's good or bad, so you know.
Anastasia Dobromyslova has started like an absolute train here, gobbing leg one.
125, 180, ton, 96 after 9. Lisa Ashton, 60-60 ton. A little bit way back. Early advantage. 4 from Russia with Love. Denny, I think you're watching us on a massive delay. I don't think you have the YouTube stream on live. If you go to the bottom of the screen, check if the red light is on. If not, just next to the pause and play button, there should be a live. Click that and it'll catch you up. Because you're on about Beckham. We spoke about that nearly 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Possibly good for everybody else to check that too. Although you won't see this for another 10 minutes. Obviously. Anastasia wants 60 for the first leg. She left 96 after 9. Hasn't taken it after 15, though. Has left double 10. And Lisa Ashton can break with a 141. Haven't seen this for a 9 dart yet this week. It would sting, but it doesn't yet. And Anastasia back again once again. She will want to take this out now. You don't want to give Ashton a chance to break you after the way you started this leg. Get the job done. Get the leg done. And she bust it.
Gob, if this goes yellow already in leg one, this is huge, and it goes into huge moments in this final. Anastasia Dobromyslova scoring in the early phase of that game was world class. However, the finishing was dog and duck, and she's been made to punish.
Yeah. Against someone like Lisa Ashton, who's already won 4 titles at the Women's Series so far, cannot afford to be just gifting those legs away, especially not when you had her right where you wanted her. It was inside double 10, it was inside double 5, and the third dart was thrown away to not leave. Oh, she go for the single one, she puts it in the 20. Happy accident, perhaps. And then look at the scoring just drop in second leg. Only a 38 to open for Anastasia.
We all know how Miss Doubles play on players' minds. We've seen it over and over again, from the highest level right down to Friday night in Yabusa.
There's a big gap between the two now, 210 points difference, minus whatever Anastasia manages in her third visit. Lisa Ashton is cruising towards leg number 2 and doubling her advantage.
Anyway, boys, don't worry. This will be the last time we see any other final apart from Lisa against Fallon. Normal service has been resumed. They're on the different halves of the draw for the next one.
Bold, Phil, bold. Lisa's lost 3 times to people not named Fallon.
And Fallon's only ever lost to people called Lisa, so...
So far, still 2 events to go. Mikuru had an opportunity this morning. Wasn't taken, granted. But the opportunity did present itself. 139 from Anastasia, 140, 139. Is it a little bit too late in the leg, though? Ashton finding a 140 to leave double 10. Is that another missed start at tops for a Shanghai for a 160? We'll see on the stream in a moment. First start low, so now just the 140. Scoring wise, it is 2-0 to Lisa Ashton. 6 points up in the averages, 2-0 in the legs.
Good question from Mike here, Gob. So the women's game is hugely dominated by the big 2. Could a woman ever win the Worlds? I'm guessing you mean the PDC Worlds. He thinks not, to be fair. I think they could.
The problem with anything that you're trying to do now is when the men and women's games are in such a different position. You need a couple of women to step up and start taking more and more of the opportunities to encourage others to do the same. But for those to inspire the next generation, you need a good 10 to 15 years for that to come to the front. You need young girls seeing it and building it up. A 40, don't get me wrong, darts is one of the easiest sports to pick up late in life and that sort of thing. But the amount of practice hours you need to master a skill, you need the younger generations picking up to be able to compete at the very, very top level. And the wave of inspiration comes a lot later.
It does. But
I think we see this a lot in life as well. You look at... I don't even want to go down that route, but yeah.
Do you not think that Fallon or Lisa could win the Worlds?
Not at the minute, no.
See, I think they could. I'm not saying their thing, but things would have to go right. However, no one ever thought Kirk Shepherd would get to a world final.
That is the example, but 15 years ago when Kirk Shepherd made the final, he didn't average over 90. That's not going to get you very far in the PDC World Championships this time around. The standard of everybody else has got so much better. You're going to struggle to win a PDC World Championships with a tournament average of 95.
Oh, I agree with you. And look, it's unlikely, but if things fell, they could, is what I'm saying.
Look, sport isn't played out on paper. Only in sport can you get the fairy tales. That's my favourite line ever. I just don't think it's very likely right now.
Oh yeah,
They have to
100%.
keep
It's unlikely. I'm completely with you.
Wrong.
It's
Their A
unlikely.
games 100% can compete. That set of darts we saw from Lisa Ashton against Jan Decker at Alexandra Palace in front of a crowd 2 years ago, fantastic. Makura's come close to winning that game. Fallon obviously won 2 rounds before. Yes, definitely. But also, the lack of experience of playing over that big format will hinder them for a long while.
Oh yeah. That I'm not arguing. I'm just looking. I'm going back to this is when Peter Wright won the Worlds. So again, in the quarterfinals, Nathan Aspinall and Dimitri van den Berg, 95 and 91 averages in the quarterfinal. Can Lisa and Fallon compete with that? Absolutely.
Can they compete with that in a race of 10 legs or so? Maybe. Can they do that over 28 legs or whatever? That format would then be over? Not so sure. As that format gets longer, it's more and more difficult to do.
I'm not saying it's a gimme or anything like that. But what I'm saying is these big players that, yes, we're used to seeing the blistering stuff, they do have dips.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Scott Mitchell's in the chat room. He's a former world champion. He can tell you the difference between playing a best of 7 setter, first to 7 setter, and the early rounds. So much more difficult to stay consistent for that long and stay concentrated and not let the dips affect it.
100%. And even more so in set play, because you don't have to play well every leg. And and you'd be punished for it.
And again, averages are only a guide, but at the same time, when we're looking at players on the Pro Tour and the like, these races are slightly shorter in first to 4s and 5s, and we're still seeing them switch off a little bit. And I just think they switch off that little bit too much, or they're not quite as solid. And okay, one bad leg in a race to 4 is going to affect your average far more than one bad leg in a race to 6 would, because you get more time to build it back up. But over that longer distance, I just think they're going to offer up too many opportunities to an opponent. Their top level game is 100% there, but it's can their B and C game keep them ticking along in a first to 5 set, and a first to 6 set, and a first to 7 set?
I agree that things would have to fall. I'm not arguing that, but I don't think it's as impossible as what a lot of people think.
Maybe not. Longer game, much harder, yeah. Anyway, back in the final, Lisa leads 3-0 and she's left 18 after 18. Anastasia needs 82 for a break and a way into this match. Otherwise, she's looking at 4-0 deficit in the race to 5, and she splits that virtually in half to leave tops. Will she get an opportunity back at it? And it goes in 1.
To be fair, again, just going back to the point, Jason makes a great point. It's possible. Go back to the Premier League final last year, finals night.
Yeah. That was it. But look, we've seen low averages in finals before, right? But they have to get there. And I just think over the race of it, I'm just not sure they have the level game to become a world champion. I just think right now there are comfortably 16, 17, 18 players I'd be backing over them as a minimum. And at that point, that's nearly a third of the field. That would be a lot of things that have to fall in place.
Oh, it would. I'm not arguing that. But also, I love countering it. When Nico lost his tour card, there was also a lot of things that had to fall into place for that to happen.
Yeah.
Like we say, in sport, it's the only thing that happens. It can happen.
Mm-hmm. many times has Phil won 7-0 and you'd be thinking that was fast, but how many of them sets were 3-2 in legs? I don't know. I'll get Peter Manley on the phone because that happened to him twice.
There was a game at the Grand Prix this year. Someone in the chat room will tell me it was, but the player that lost actually won more legs.
The year that Rob Cross won the World Championship, it happened a couple of times with Dimmy and Michael Smith in that part of the draw. I think Rob Cross actually won less legs in one game. I'm not sure he didn't do the same against MVG in the semi-final as well. Oh, slip from Anastasia and a chance for Lisa Ashton to break with a 15-darter or better. Possibly a 14, and she does in 3 darts, 15 darts to wrap up the match. Lisa Ashton wins Women's Series number 10 with a 5-0 victory over Anastasia Dobromoslova in the final.
Just looking on the stream as well now, Gob. Anastasia looks broken. That first, you can see her, that first leg is still haunting her. The body language, the demeanour.
She gave Lisa a route into the final after starting brightly, and it has cost her dearly throughout that match. She said you can't be given those opportunities to Lisa Ashton, who now finds herself £1,500 clear of Anastasia Dobromoslova and Mikura Suzuki in second place. In fact, Lisa Ashton has just gone top. She's £1,900 clear of spots number 3 and 4. And with that, she's effectively 2 games away from the Grand Slam of Darts.
Effectively, she is. However,
just £350 behind Fallon on the overall. You got to get better with these clips, Barzy. There's a big gap on that. I thought you had a stream deck. You literally have to press a button.
Yeah, but on here, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different layers up at the moment.
Label them. You always cut yourself off for adverts as well. You're like, be back after, and you never finish the word this. You're always long gone by then.
Romeo done.
Setting up for this afternoon, then we should probably talk you through the draw for the next event, then, Phil.
Yes.
Into event number 11. Let's go. Board 1, Jeff Price against Robin Byrne. Winner plays Samantha Lewis. Board 2, Tracy North against Corinne Hammond. How interesting is that in the race for the top A and Q school? Free entry. Tracy North currently in 8th. Corinne Hammond currently in 6th. £150 between the pair. Trina Gulliver is also on that board. She will take on Tracy Davies. That top 8 is very, very tight. Corinne, Trina, £900 each. Tracy North, £750. Keep your eyes on board 2 in event number 11. Board number 3, Trish Kidd, Sandra Page, Chris Savory, Holly Medwell. Board 4, Carla Boys, Deborah Watlin, Josie Patterson and Joanne Deemer. Onto 5, Natalie Evans, Louise Pearson and Dieter Hedman with the buys straight through to the last 32. Michelle Binns, Laura Patton, Sarah Milkowski and Laura Turner on board 6. On 7, Lisa Ashton, Rebecca Edwards, Jane Biggs, Caroline Breen. On board 8, Joe Dean, Jackie Wilkinson, Yuki Sakaguchi or Denise Cassidy. People will be hoping that one of those 7 names named between board 7 and 8 can stop Lisa Ashton, or by that point she will very likely be heading to the Grand Slam. Board number 9 into the bottom half of the draw. Claire Stamper will take on Michelle Andrews for a right to play Joe Moore in the last 32. Board number 10, interesting board. This one, Courtney Hine takes on Fallon Sherrock. Katie Sheldon will take on Sharon Godbeer. That could be an interesting clash in the 32. Board 11, my favourite name of the weekend. Once again, Marlene Badger takes on Christine Redhead. And Tina Nailon is against Jo Locke, who is still in hunt for that top 8. She's in 9th place at the minute. And with Corinne Hammond Where's it gone? Corinne Hammond, Trina Gulliver, and Tracy North all on the same board. She cannot afford to slip there. Louise Stockins, Lorraine Winstanley, Tara Deemer, and Mem Martin are also on board number 12. Board 13, Ros Bulmer has the buys. She'll play the winner of Vicky Jolly and Rachel Brooks. 14, Lisa Dunford, Leanne Palmer, Jan Robbins, and Rhiannon O'Sullivan. Another all-Welsh clash bars. It's amazing how often that is happening. We keep bringing that up. And onto board 15, Donna Glee, Tammy McKenzie, Margaret Sutton will give a tough test to Mikuru Suzuki. And onto the final board, Kerry O'Connor will take on the beaten finalist from Women's Series number 10, Anastasia Dobromez-Loeb, which is warming up already, interestingly. And Donna Maria Rainsley will take on Julia Hemmenson.
It's all interesting, guys.
As I'll get my boards reset to keep you updated with Women's Series number 11, the penultimate event of the Women's Series in 2021.
I'm doing exactly the same. Just resetting.
And I can't remember, Barney, what time we finished yesterday, but are we heading for an earlier finish today, perhaps?
Based off that first one, no.
Ah. Woo. That's a lie. I love being here with you guys in the chat room, keeping up to date with Women's Series with us.
Lisa Ashton is straight back on.
First visit at 45.
Hold on. It's...
North Corinne Hammond underway. Both from a similar part of the country as well, aren't they, Barzy, at the minute?
Who's that?
Is Northie down south with you boys?
Correct.
Corinne bases herself out of Southampton, I believe.
Portsmouth. Tracy Southampton, Corinne Portsmouth.
Ooh. South Coast Derby.
Ooh, rivalry.
We're going to create one because Fallon and Lisa keep playing theirs down.
They can play it down all they want. However, we'll play it up. That's a good question. WDF events, Gob. Could Fallon play in the male ones if she wanted? Or does she have to play in the ladies?
I don't know.
No, I'm not sure either.
They are open.
And Fallon is on the stream. And to be fair, this is the first chance I'll get to have a good look at Courtney Hine as well.
I think we saw her in the first block, 1 to 6. This is the first time we've seen her this weekend.
I'm not sure I'm keen on that
good already.
Throw, Gob. There's a lot going on, and the elbow dips as on release for me.
There's a little bit of movement there, yeah.
And she's very quick.
Indeed.
Speaking of that South Coast Derby, early blood north.
Ooh. And I think, Phil, this is the first time this weekend that Fallon Sherrock has not been on boards 1 to 8. I'm pretty sure I've called in the majority of her games so far. Weird not seeing her name on the screen. She does take an early lead, though. Lisa Ashton's 40 points away from a 2-0 lead, not hanging around.
To be fair, John is in the chat room. He may know. John, if Fallon wished, could she play in the men's WDF events? A little bit surprised.
Carla boys. Double trouble for Lisa Ashton as Natalie Evans goes 1-0 up on Louise Pearson. Michelle Binns is 1-0 up on Laura Patton. Fallon going crazy now. She is not missing an awful lot. She leaves 80 after 12.
Denny says no according to the rules. That's a shame.
One apiece on the Ali Ali O down south. Barzi, Tracy North, Corey Hammond. Two 2-0 Lisa Ashton, double trouble a bit, and she's still averaging 72. And Robin Byrne has won the first leg against Shelley Price. Visibly frustrated. Courtney Hine on stream, just not happening for her right now.
As Fallon piles in a max.
Spurs 3-0 up. Double trouble for Trish Kidd. Sandra Page on board number 3.
I'm going to find the TV control in a minute as well.
You're not going to watch your rubbish at the same time, surely.
No, I'm just going to have it on in the background. See how many goals West Ham score.
Please. Even if they put 6 past you, go in second on match of the day, because when Liverpool Man United play, we're definitely opening, aren't we?
I hope it's 0-0. One of the worst games in history. Right, there we go. Our rubbish lot on in the background. But I still don't get this. Why do they make them walk out separately still? Don't get it.
No idea. Laura Patton levels up with Michelle Binns at 1 apiece. Natalie Evans has doubled her lead against Louise Pearson. There's double trouble going on between North and Hammond, but it's North who takes out double 10. They're a 2-1 lead. Lisa Ashton, double trouble for her, has given Rebecca Edwards a chance at 25, which goes in 2, and that's 2-1. It's a very good throw against the Ashton throw as well. Throwing for a level game. Jackie Williams Wilkinson has won the lap by Odine. Clive Boyce is in. He says, hey, at Online Darts TV, like, thank you very much. Shame about your badge, but we'll let you off. First through, Fallon Sherrock, Phil. 4-0 win for her.
Not hanging
96
around.
Average. Robin Byrne doubles a lead against Shelley Price, 2-0 up.
That's interesting from Denny Gobb. Said he's in Sweden. We have an open league and a women's league, but WDF in championship tournaments is men's singles and women's singles.
Correct.
Interesting.
And Stanley doubles the lead. Laura Patton 2-1 up on Michelle Binns. On ball number 6. 2 apiece, Tracy North, Corinne Hammond. These two still going at it. As I said, big game for both of this pair.
Very big.
Yeah, it's labelled as a men's and women's comps. I wonder how much longer we're going to see that happen, though.
Yeah, it'll be interesting.
3-1, Lisa Ashton. I can't remember the exact situation, but at uni, I was part of the national committee, and instead of having a ladies singles, we had an open and a singles that was open to ladies and those identified as non-binary and a couple of other non-specific genders, and it got a little bit messy. But I remember asking for the WDF/BDO's opinion on it. Does
Scott
Dean Williams have to choose which rules he plays in?
Yes, he does.
Does he?
Yes.
Because he's won a tour card now, hasn't he?
And WDF rules for the men say if you play at Lakeside, if you play at the Ali Pali, you can't play in their World Championships.
Yeah.
So yes, even if he didn't have a tour card and he won a place, a bit like Krzysztof Ratajski, because he qualified for both, you had to make the decision you can't play in both.
That's interesting.
So, and being that Jim has a tour card for next year, I should imagine it's a fairly easy decision.
Possibly, but he did lose in that world final, and he might want to put that one right.
Don't see it personally.
Possibly, but you know, I've lost track how many times I've said this today, but it's a 15 dart leg for Lisa Ashton, and it's a win once again. She wins 4-1 against Rebecca Edwards. Natalie Evans is one away. She's 3-0 up against Louise Pearson. Laura Patton 3-1 up on Michelle Binns. 3-2 to Corinne Hammond with the darts in leg number 6 as well. Barzy, what have you got?
I have got some nice ones developing. Christine Reedhead is 2-1 up on Marlene. Claire Stamper 1-1 with Michelle Andrews. Donna Gleed is 1 away. She's 3-0 up on Tammy McKenzie in control of that one. Lisa Dunford is 2-1 up on Leanne Palmer. Rachel Brooks is 2-0 up on Vicky Jolly. And Anastasia Dobromoslova, after the heartache of losing in a final, is 2-0 up. Also, Lorraine Winstanley is 1 away. She is 3-0 up as well. Scott, this is where it gets...
Robin Byrne.
Scott, no, this is where it gets interesting. On an interview Nick Rolls gave recently, the ladies will be allowed to play in both because of I think the exact phrasing was, due to the lack of exposure their game gets, they have allowed the ladies to play in both. Those words came from...
Playing well in one, and then going on to play in the other will bring more to that game.
Yes, they were the words from Nick Rolls.
Who is the secretary, I believe now. A couple of results for me. Robin Byrne, 4-0 victory over Shelley Price, and Corinne Hammond wins the Ali Ali O Derby. She wins 4-2 against Tracy North, which will put North's place in the top 8 at risk.
No, Suzuki is playing. Clive, she lost to Fallon in the first one, and this time around she's on one of my boards. She will take on Margaret Sutton on board 15.
Stream roars into life, and it's Katie Sheldon once more. Of course, we saw Fallon play.
So there we have it. Michael is back in from Colorado. Hope you are good, as is Aaron. How you doing, everyone?
Louise Patton has just won 4-1 against Michelle Binns with a 1-2-2 checkout for the match. Morning, lads, from Aaron. Good morning from Colorado. From Michael. Woke up with Phil every day this week. Scary. Feel sorry for you, pal, but thank you very much for joining us once again. Did Fallon win the first one today? She did not. Lisa Ashton won the first one today as a pair met in the last 8. The first time they've been in the same half of the draw since Women's Series number 1 all that time ago. Raymond Stanley Barzi with a result.
Yeah, 4-0, 70 average, in complete control, never any danger as Lorraine marches on. Also, Anastasia Dobromoslova is now 1 away. She's 3-0 up and again in control. But God, your favourite name, Marlene Badger, has turned it around.
Well, what a name.
If Marlene enters next year, we might have to get that clipped up as well.
Please. Is Bogreave still playing darts? Yes, Clive, she won the mixed pairs at the Welsh Open yesterday.
God, just looking on the stream now, obviously we've commented on Katie's throw. But Sharon's is interesting. There's a lot going on, but I like the follow-through. Yeah.
The follow-through is good. The pumping and across the body, not quite sure about, but it works for them. It works for them again.
Yeah.
Jackie Wilkerson's 2 apiece with Joe Dean on board 8. Laura Turner's about to get underway in Women's Series number 10. She's still in the hunt for a top 8 spot. Currently in 11th position. Takes on Sarah Milkowski to start.
Yep, Josie Patterson also warming up. Result, Anastasia Dobromostova serves from Russia with love to Kerry O'Connor. It is a bagel. It is 4-0. Anastasia, can she make another final? To do so, she will probably have to beat Fallon Sherrock en route.
Yes. I didn't play competitive last night. We just had a bit of a practice. Did some finishing practice, actually, at one point. Didn't even go out. Ended up staying in this very room. My friends came to my house. They got here and couldn't be bothered to go to the pub once I'd finished. They were watching the final from the other room. I could hear myself from my TV. It was quite a weird experience. Natalie Evans beating Louise Pearson 4-1.
Watched on the stream, God, the choice of darts are quite interesting. I think Katie Sheldon is using the Phil Taylor early target dart, and it looks like Sharon is using the John Lowe, which the Taylor was based off of.
Yeah. Both I tell you what, this might be a little bit of a generalization, but I feel like we see more female players throwing the bomb-style dart. And I'm not sure if that is the Lisa Ashton influence as the multiple-time world champion that she is. Or if they just find it that little bit easier. Rachel Brooks, 4-0 victory. See that one flash up on screen.
Yeah, no, Danny, absolutely. Richard and Nick, both great guys.
Poor Richard. That gate crashed his evening with Mrs. Richard. Little Richard Ashdown.
Mrs. Ashdown.
At Leicester. Yeah, Ashdown, that's the one. Mrs. Ashdown in Leicester. Watching the Grand Prix on the Thursday night. Teresa, I play more bomber-style barrels used on the heavier side as well, yeah. Even Fallon's have the slight scallop to it. They're a little bit longer, but Trina Gulliver warming up on board number 2. Josie Patterson's lost the opener to Joanne Deemer. Joe Dean 3-2 up on Jackie Wilkinson on board number 8.
And result, Donna Gleed does get over the line in the end. She was 3-0 up. Tammy McKenzie pulled a couple of legs back, but it is Gleed who wins the 6th leg and a 4-2 victory on board 15. Also, Marlene is in a noble.
Actually heading that way in a couple of others. Jodine 3-2 up on Jackie Wilkinson. Wilkinson with the darts. Trish Kidd 3-2 behind Sandra Page, but Sandra has the darts in leg number 6. Do you guys think we'll see Trina return to her old form? I don't think we're a million miles away, to be honest.
No, I don't.
Another 5 or 10 points on the average is where we tended to see Trina before. I think the question we need to ask is, can we see Trina go above the level we've seen before when she's been winning world titles to the level that she'd now need to compete with the men's game, because that gap has widened a little bit.
Yeah. Michael asks, approximately how many ladies have their own darts? Not many, because there aren't a huge amount signed to manufacturers. But out of the current crop at the moment, Fallon, Lisa, Dita, Anastasia, Makuru, Trina, Lorraine,
Corin.
all definitely do.
Corin?
Don't think so, no.
Katie Sheldon might do. We target group 10 to, I think.
Few seconds, I'll have a look.
Katie Sheldon 3-0 up now. Sarah Milkowski's got her own darts from balls.
Yeah.
Laura Turner.
I don't know. I think is she just signed with Cosmo?
Possibly.
I'm not sure if she has or will have shortly.
Courtney Hine does, made by Loxley, I believe.
Doesn't look as if Katie has her own darts yet, and I'm just looking. No, I don't think she has them yet. Scott says Laura does, yeah. And Scott, do you know, is Laura still throwing with odd darts, or did she actually get a proper set? Because at Lakeside, the O2 last year, she told the story how she throws with odd darts, two and a one.
Natalie, that's a result from a while ago. Luke Humphreys throws odd darts.
No.
Just can't get the point out of one of them.
No, the darts are the same. He throws with odd points.
Yeah. That means they're from different sets, surely.
No.
Or are they not?
The same set.
Fair enough.
But Laura's was actually different. She used to throw a different barrel.
So did Rob Cross. 3 different weights.
Yeah, I remember. Cheers, Scotty. Thank you very much. Yeah, I remember when he first signed for Target, because Rob used to throw the Bristows originally, that they were that old that they were all over the place. You look confused, Gob.
Yeah, I want to know what Katie Sheldon just did to leave 17 from 167. The leg's over now. And to rewind the stream 15 seconds doesn't work. Gulliver 1-0 to the good against Tracy Davies. Milkowski 1-0 down to Laura Turner. 3 apiece. Jodie and Jackie Wilkinson said we could be heading that way. Trish Kidd is 8 points away from a noble leg in that one too. I think everybody in the world throws with a snake bite dart. He's had that many. Interesting. Warming up. Caroline Breen doubles a lead against Jane Biggs.
Also, Trina Gulliver is off and running again, Gob. Semi-final last time out, and she's winning again.
She is 1-0 up against Tracy Davies. What we're waiting for on board number 1.
Do you remember the really old, worn and battered Peter Manley, spring onion darts.
Grim.
What's the worst dart you've seen a pro throw that you think just no?
Peter Hedman's points. Snakey's had a couple. That setup he used at the week just gone, the short barrel with a plastic diamond kite-shaped flight thing. They're horrible. I used to ridicule Mervyn Kings, but I have a set and they're very nice.
The unicorn.
Daryl Gurney's very long. I don't like that. Yeah. They used to break in the middle as well. I'm worried about getting a set of noirs, throwing 3, and they just break. The noirs do. They're quite expensive, and I've seen quite a few of them just snap in half.
Is that why they've machined too much tungsten out and it's just not stable?
I think so. I had some Cosmo darts at one point as well. I tried to save a point, tried to change the points, and they've got a weird, like, little gap in the end of the dart, and it just splits the material. Thornton's darts are ugly. I don't like that style grip, to be fair.
What, the knurling?
Yeah. The stone grip. The old stone grip ones. Lloydie had a set like that as well. Didn't like them. Kim Hybrex had stone grip on his for a while. What I did really despise was the second big target launch when they introduced I had it in my head then, I can't remember what the technology is called.
Pixel
grip. I hate the pixel grip.
Too grippy. It's too aggressive.
Yeah. Shred your fingers.
Yeah.
I've never thrown Fallon's darts, but I have thrown Andy Hamilton's, and they're very, very similar.
Yeah.
Robert, I snapped the Cosmo barrel trying to repoint them yet.
Daryl Fittons are quite similar to Fallon's.
Yeah, I had a set of them as well. They were signed, actually. Sent them on. I never used to like Wadey's at one point. I thought the front, the nose of the dart, just is very square on. It doesn't round off at all, and I just think you're just going to fire into everything with that. There's nothing for it to slip past anything.
That was like back in the day when he was still with them, when Nico's darts were the same as Wadey's, apart from his were rounder at the end. There was nothing different apart from the nose.
Yeah. Joanne Deemer wins 4-0 against Josie Patterson. Joe Dean beat Joe Wilkinson 4-3.
Clemens are a lot different, mate. Fallon's is a really weird dart. It's sort of like bulges in the middle, where
it's narrow at the front, narrow at the end, and just like gets wider in the middle.
Yeah.
I don't have one to show you, unfortunately. Don't have anything of that style. Laura Turner's 2-0 up. So Joe Dean just beating Jackie Wilkinson 4-3. Big win, by the way. Joanne Deemer was just beating Josie Patterson 4-0.
Yeah.
Sandra Page is through. Robin Byrne is about to go again against Samantha Lewis.
Makuru Suzuki has just leveled it up at 1 apiece against Margaret Sutton. Sutton took the opener, but Makuru is now back on level terms, and Ros Bulmer has taken the opener against Rachel Brooks. I'm just going to have a look in the overall order of merit. Ros Bulmer needs some results. She's £200 outside the top 8 right now, and that is what the rest of these ladies are all trying to hunt and get in. They're looking for a top 8 finish that would get them free entry into Q School.
Correct. Gulliver 2-1 up now. Waiting on the games to get going again on boards 1, 3, and 4. And 8. Hedman 1-0 to the good against Natalie Evans in prime position for number 2. And Laura Turner wants Shanghai for a 15 dart leg and to increase her lead to 3 legs against Sarah Milkowski. Caroline Breen comfortably ahead of Jane Biggs on board number 7-2. And actually, Baz, I'm going to leave you to it for a moment. I'm going to take a quick little break.
Not a problem. Whilst Gob goes off, I will run you through everything. Donna Marie Rainsley is 3-0 up on board 16. She's closing in on victory. Tracy Davies has one back against Trina Gulliver. Laura Turner 2 to the good at the moment on board 2 against Sarah McCuskey. And Dieter Hedman has taken the opener against Natalie Evans on board 5. Just looking around, there's a few tired averages right now. These ladies have been going at it over the last day and a half. Long days. 3 events in a day is tough work for them, but they are soldiering on. Right now, chat room, let us know. Well, as I say that, Laura Turner is now 3 up. Do we think it will be the Fallon Lisa final again, or will we have a change? Let us know. What have we got going on? Ryan, yep, Lisa is still in. She won her last 64 match 4-1 against Rebecca Edwards. But it is looking more and more likely that our pleasure, Scott. I hope all is well, mate, and we will see you very, very soon on the Pro Tour, Players Championships and World Championship. Pleasure to have you on, mate. This is all on Anastasia Dobromoslova. She's the only one that can mathematically catch Lisa Ashton. And when I say mathematically, unlikely. She would have to win both events. So it's only a matter of time. And I don't mean that she can't win both of them, that the fact that Lisa would have to not win any more money. Caroline Breen gets the job done. That one's just flashed up. Rachel Brooks and Ros Ballmer now 1 apiece. Dieter Hedman 2-0 up on Natalie Evans. And an interesting one developing on board 11. Joanne Locke has been pegged back. Tina Neon's now 2 apiece. Laura Turner closing in on victory. Also just gone to the warm-up stage. It is Yuki Sakaguchi. Been impressed with her. But Laura Turner let you know if she's favourite from here. Probably not. Oh no, probably so. Sorry, Sarah Mikowski, mistake. Only 24. Good to hear, Ryan, mate. Good to hear. As Laura Turner tees up 32 to get the job done. Gob joins us back again. And unless this 92 goes, Turner will have 3 match starts in hand. So here we go. Laura Turner to seal the deal.
Oh, Aaron. Oh, Aaron. In the chat room, how do I get a job like you lot? I don't want to work anymore. We need a few more subscribers for that first, mate, because I work full time as well. This is just a little hobby on the side for me.
Laura Turner has missed match starts, but Sarah Milkowski has missed as well. So Turner this time to seal the deal. This one's all got a little bit edgy, a little bit scrappy. And Laura Turner's missed again. Opportunity knocks. She can't take it. Job done, 4-0 for Laura Turner.
Shot. Martin says, what the chance of Sheldon v Sherrock being streamed? None, because they're already underway. Fallon's won the first leg, and they were on the stream as a board. So we saw Fallon versus Courtney Highland and Sheldon versus Godbeer, and they always rotate to the next afterwards. Pure Exile does. In fact, not appropriate. Robin Byrne leads Samantha Lewis 2-0 on board 1. On board 2, Trina got over 3-2 up against Tracy Davies. And as a throw in leg number 6, Chris Savory 1, Holly Medwell 1 on board number 3. On board number 4, Joanne Deemer 4-0 victory over Josie Patterson. Previously has taken the first leg against Carla Boys, 5 on the spin for her. Tita Hedman 2-1 up now against Natalie Evans. Onto board number 6, and that was the result. Barzi just called in for you. Laura Turner beating Sarah Mikowski 4-0. Nothing on the stream on 7 at the minute. We're waiting on Lisa Ashton versus Caroline Breen on that one. And on board number 8, Yuki Sakaguchi just got underway against Denise Cassidy. I wonder what will be streamed next. Possibly Lisa Ashton. We're waiting for that one, aren't we? On board number 7, it's Caroline Breen. He found her way into the last 8 or last 16 in event number 9 last night. Sherrock's doubled her lead against Katie Sheldon. Phil, 91 average first. Sheldon averages 74. It's the second time this weekend these two have met, and the second time that Fallon's producing a big average, and Katie's not doing an awful lot wrong.
No, she's not. And after the first Super Series, we were a little bit harsh on Katie Sheldon because we know what players there. And Super Series or Ladies Series 1 didn't quite do it. But outside the big two, I have been massively impressed with Katie Sheldon this weekend.
Correct.
Tara Dima, 4-1 win over Mem Martin as well. And on board 15, the Miracle, Mikuru Suzuki, is in trouble. She trails 3-2. She's in control on her throw against Margaret Sutton, but she will have to find a break of throw.
Ooh. To get a ticket for the Worlds through PDC TV. See you later, Jack. Thank you for joining us so far. He's off to the pub for a few beers and a game of darts or two. Stick us on YouTube on your phone and keep up to date while you're there as well. Occasionally, why not?
Or tell the landlord to turn the football off. This is more important, and have us on the big screen in the pub.
Just see that. Just see that happening on Sunday.
And Mikuru sends us to a noble. Yep, John Part is playing in the World Seniors next year. Interesting start. Margaret Sutton, 95. Mikuru, ton. Only a 45 from Sutton. Is that the chance that Mikuru needed? Doesn't punish it, only 45 herself. Is Mikuru passing on the opportunity here? We're saying, God, wash your way as well. This result is all eyes on Anastasia Dobromyslova. If she falls early, then it is Romeo done official.
And Trina.
Mikuru is in front.
Trina and Corin can still catch as well.
Mikuru has stolen the darts.
No problem. Again, no. I have one there. No,
So 135 for Suzuki.
Which card? Which card?
Going to come back to Makuru's choice here. She might get away with it, but on the 135, she did not need to go the ball route and leave 25.
No, we've seen that a couple of times. So the board management could definitely be improved a little bit from some players.
I was going to say, she might get away with it and tidy it up, but Margaret Sutton hasn't applied that much pressure.
No.
And this is what I mean. Mikuru has now messed up the 25. So she's had darts to break. Margaret Sutton looking at 117 to stun Suzuki. And I'll tell you what, Gob, I go back to it. Board management has come back to haunt Mikuru Suzuki. Margaret Sutton with a ton-topping 117 finish to knock out the miracle. And that goes back to the poor board management from Mikuru Suzuki. Didn't have to go the ball route. Should have set it up and has been made to pay. Mikuru departs.
He does indeed, and that's one less that can catch Lisa Ashton for that Grand Slam spot now. Another one still. She's not just in that hand. I expected to see Dieter Hedman there, but she's just outside of that. She's 3-2 up though.
Yeah, but
Robin Burnley,
it's all right saying she's a soft tip player, but right now she's playing steel tip, and you have to be more savvy.
Where is
Fallon Sherrock 4-1 over Katie Sheldon. Yeah, going back to it, I get that they go for the ball all the time, but people have got to remember that soft tip is so much different to steel tip. The boards, the darts, the distance, and everything that goes with it. Have to put your head on.
Big moments right now, Phil. Cos. Lisa Ashton currently on £2,900 on the weekend order of merit. Corinne Hammond can reach £2,900 exactly by the end of the day, as can Trina Gulliver. The only one that could go above her would be Anastasia Dobromyslova, who's 1-0 up on Donna Maria Rainsley. If Lisa Ashton beats Caroline Bream, who she is 1-0 up on, her total goes up to 2,950, and only Anastasia can still catch Lisa, and Lisa Ashton will be one win away from the Grand Slam of Darts, guaranteed.
It's all getting rather close. The games will be back on PDC TV. They pick the streaming boards, and then obviously they've got through that, so they have to wait until the games to catch up before they pick the next round. And it's only been one board all weekend for the ladies. John says, will the World Series event become a way to qualify for the tour for the World Seniors World Championship? That's the plan. The plan is to have a World Seniors Tour that then will develop a ranking system from it, mate. That's the long-term goal, yeah.
Big moments also coming up on board two. Corinne Hammond and Trina Gulliver are warming up, Phil. Well, that's what the board says. They're currently 5th and 8th in the overall order of merit. Top 8 get free entry to Q School. Joe Locke is just £100 behind Trina in 8th. Laura Turner still in the hunt. Denise Cassidy still in. She's 2 to the good against Yuki Sakaguchi. Lorraine Winstanley 2.
Looking back at it, Gob, I haven't looked at the Welsh results. Has Kirsty Hutchinson won anything in Wales? If she hasn't, is she going to regret it? Because at the start of the weekend, she was very, very well placed after having a decent first women's series.
She was indeed.
What's going on here? Regular wants a penalty.
Robin Byrne beating Samantha Lewis 4-1 is into the last 16. She'll play the winner of Corinne Hammond and Trina Gulliver, who have just got underway. Ashton 3 to the good against Caroline Breen, averaging 82. That win would put her 1 away from the Grand Slam.
It's all getting interesting. Going into the third and final one of the day, it could all be about those 8 Q School spots. Does the money count for Lisa? From the money she wins here, does not count on her rankings, but the World Championship money does. Anastasia Dobromyslova is still fighting. She goes 2-1 up on Donna Marie Rainsley. What else have we got going on? Just underway on board 2, Glob. Corinne Hammond and Trina Gulliver. Loving that one. Big fan.
Yeah, big game in that one. Gulliver with the early lead in the scoring phase against the dart, with the dart, sorry. Dan Dawson does make me chuckle though. Someone just asked him on Twitter what music are they using between the matches, and he said Murph beatboxes down the mic in between games. Any other tunes are courtesy of Luke Production. Underway on board 3, Chris Savary against Sandra Page. That's the board final, last 32. As is Joanne Deemer against Carla Boys. Both of them won their first round games 4-0, but it's Deemer leading 3-2 in this one.
Also, Ros Bulmer has gone gob. Rachel Brooks accounts for her 4-2. Ros Bulmer is in 10th spot, but Laura Turner is closing in on that.
She is indeed, and it was a good first weekend for Ros Bulmer. She's yet to really match that this weekend. However, Lisa Ashton has won 4-0 against Caroline Breen. Puts her total up to 2,950, and I'm not even sure if Anastasia can now catch her on countback should she go and win this tournament and the next one, and Lisa Ashton not win another penny.
Are we thinking that it's Romeo?
It depends on the countback rule. It's guaranteed with one more win. And that one more win could be a long time away because Denise Cassidy and Yuki Sakaguchi are still going at it. The winner of that then plays Joe Dean, and then they play Lisa Ashton. She will have about a half an hour wait minimum before she plays again, and that game will be effectively a Grand Slam qualifier.
They're going to be
16 games going up on the stream. Donna Gleed against Margaret Sutton.
They're going to be whacking games on other boards, aren't they, soon?
most likely. I don't think they can, to be fair, because they're waiting on board finals. There is no prelim that's slowing it down for them to be able to do that.
Donna Gleed against Margaret Sutton on the stream.
And two players again that we've seen on the stream already this weekend, and just think there's an opportunity for a little bit more variety for the rest of the day, Phil.
Again, what we were saying, Gob, as well, two players that use a bulbous type
Bulbous
dart.
dart. Gulliver has the early lead against Corinne Hammond as she's in position for a break in leg 2.
Just at that stage of the day.
Gulliver doubles her lead over Corinne Hammond, 2-0 to the good. Denise Cassidy one away against Yuki Sakaguchi now. Laura Turner, Laura Patton, one apiece. Turner was averaging 82, but this leg potentially about to be wrapped up in 27 darts. And we go on further. Average is going to take tumbling.
Anastasia Dobromoslova. It's one away. 3-1 up.
Well, must win.
So Lorraine Winstanley up as well. What else have we got going on? Martin, the cost of streaming all the games, mate, would be astronomical. Just to stream one board, I think, is about $5,000 a day. So you think on a Pro Tour, Gob, that we've just had 2 stream boards, $40,000.
Mm-hmm. Not cheap. Not cheap at all. Sorry, I was having a glance through Twitter. Courtney Hine is taking some stick from someone who believes she was just saying F it and throwing the darts away. From a match against Fallon a little bit earlier. Gulliver 2-1 now against Corin. Breaker throw back. Grandima 4-3 victor over Carla Boys.
Just having a look now, Gob. She's giving it back now, isn't she?
Yes, and rightly so.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Big thank you to the Joker as well. Kirsty Hutchinson is in the last 32 in Wales.
Ooh. Still in the hunt then for her. Laura Turner's 3-1 up on Laura Patton now. She's opened leg number 5 with a maximum. Go on, Laura. 45. Denise Cassidy wants 32 for a 4-2 victory over Yuki Sakaguchi. And it goes in 1. So the Northern Irish woman continues to play Joe Dean now. That board 8 is a long way behind.
Yes, it is.
Don't disagree, Aaron, but the first time they hosted this, there was a Euro Tour on at the same time. This time, the CDC might be available on number 2, or especially overnight at one point. There's a couple of commentary team there, but the production crew needed to run 2 streams and pick the players and bring them in, as opposed to 1, and commentators for an extra day. Quite a big cost. So,
yeah. Yeah, it's not cheap.
not cheap at all.
Yeah, like we said, it's about $5,000 a day per board to stream these events.
Laura Turner wraps up the 4-1 victory. Not sure if I said that already yet.
Lorraine Wynne Stanley is 1 away on board 12. She's now 3 to the good. Also, Rianne O'Sullivan is 3-0 up as well on board 14. Yeah, 100%. It's all about growing and developing the ladies' game. It needs to be nurtured at this level, and it will grow and blossom into a beautiful garden, Gob.
One day. Ooh. Excuse me. Going on in a minute, mate. It's basically one of yours. Darts on board 15, 14, 15, 11, and 12. I've got boards 2 and 3.
Yep. Lorraine Winstanley gets the job done. 4-0 over Tara Dima. Lorraine marches on. Yeah. Anyway, I've just thought about what you said earlier as well. Dan's tweet is factually incorrect as well, Gob. Loop Productions don't exist anymore.
Oh yeah, it's Matchroom, innit? Or
they were bought by, and they're now Matchroom Live.
Yes. Close enough. Mano Sullivan 4-0 victor. (3-2) now between Hammond and Gulliver. And Hammond has the darts in leg 6. Chris Savary wraps up the match against Sandra Page 4-1. Look, I'll be honest, I'm still getting used to some of this field and seeing their names in competitions as much as everybody else. The problem is in Darknet, where I've got the screen so small, you can only see their initial and then the surname, and I don't want to say the wrong name. Trina Gulliver also wraps up a 4-2 victory over Corinne Hammond. Which has a potentially quite large implication into the top 8.
Sounds like darts in Canada has taken an absolute beating by you guys during COVID. Look, let's hope it can recover. Because at the top end, you're giving us some fabulous players at the moment. Jeff Smith, Matt Campbell in particular, flying the flag job for Canadian darts.
Yeah, John Norman Jr. too. I know Dawson Michelle stopped to study, but there was talk of him getting his darts out of his case again next year as well.
Yeah.
Forward 8, last 32 game about to get underway, as most players have finished their last 32 game already. We're waiting for the top 16s. But Joe Dean, Denise Cassidy about to get underway on board number 8. Bear in mind, the game on stream right now is a top 32. It did say top 16 when it first came across, but excuse me.
Yeah, got me out of there.
Yeah. Long our weekend for us too. Still a tournament and a bit to go though. We're not going anywhere until it's done.
Don't worry about that.
underway. Jodine against Denise Cassidy. To play catch up. Will they start the 16s? Last time I asked this question, everything started warming up at once. This time it looks like they're holding everybody, Phil.
Yeah.
How are your rabble getting on? You getting beat yet? Was it half time?
They're still 0-0. Not really watched it, to be fair. Joe Locke, 3-1 up.
David Hicks, when is the Grand Slam qualifiers? On the 5th, isn't it? Is it the 5th of November?
Yeah. I think it's the day after the Pro Tour finishes.
5th of November. There could be fireworks. That's poor.
Remember. The 5th of November, Gob. I hoped as well on social media everyone liked our Halloween logo for the next few weeks, for the next week.
Few weeks? It ain't staying up that long. Get rid of it.
As soon as that one, we go straight into the firework one, Gob. From there, straight into the poppy one. And then, from November the 12th, Gob.
Too early.
I have all our online darts logos all ready to go at this seasonal time of year.
Too early, good sir. Too early. So it's not too early for. I need a bloody haircut. Well, then I can sort my beard out as well. It's a bit of a mess.
Tuesday morning, getting mine cut.
The last 16 game was warming up, Phil. Woo!
Hey,
It was. It's 3 underway. It was warming up. And Fallon Sherrock against Michelle Andrews has commenced on board number 5. One for you, good sir.
Cheers, David. Thank you very much. Don't say the C word. Everyone knows I love Christmas.
Not again. Someone get me some matchsticks.
Get some coffee.
Margaret Sutton wins 4-2 against Donna Gleed on the stream.
And we have a last 16 game, Gob, that is underway.
Queen of the Palace, Fallon Sherrock.
As we go down to just 8 boards for this one.
Point where I'm setting up for event 12, which means we're only a couple of hours away from closing some of these screens. Red Bull and Coffee God. Well, I'm not allowed one of them and don't like the other, Aaron, so it's not going to happen, I'm afraid. What have you started here in the chat rooms? Santa Claus emojis and all sorts. No.
It's off. It started. And Fallon Sherrock has taken the opener in double quick time. Oh, look at them all. Malachi's got them all out.
Didn't get slapped.
Good response, though, from Michelle Andrews in this leg. 140, 140, 85. Fallon Sherrock, 180, 81, 42. So advantage Andrews to make it one apiece.
Correct. I have some darts warming up. Robin Byrne against Trina Gulliver. Dieter Hedman against Laura Turner. I'm not a Grinch. I just think Christmas is... Look, the problem is, the longer you extend Christmas, the worse it gets. If it's just 2 weeks, it's special. If it's 2.5 months, like Phil thinks it is, just drags on a bit. I'm not a Grinch by any means. I love Christmas. Like, go to the Christmas markets, the like.
Yeah, but God, I have to enjoy it in November because I'm not at home in December.
What's your own fault? You were a delivery driver once upon a time. You could have got that done and gone home and put your feet up. No, Justin, because it'll be up next week, for Christ's sake, man.
Oh, Justin, don't worry. November the 1st, Operation Christmas Decorations begin.
For Christ's sake.
Fallon Sherrock breaks through.
Yeah, old Fallon 2-0 up because Phil's chatting nonsense. She's averaging 96 again. We saw this. Similar performance against Katie Sheldon in the previous round, and we're seeing it against Michelle Andrews right now. And then she goes 24-60. Yeah, solid.
I don't think we'll ever see an individual pairs tournament, Daniel. Look, there's hope that the PDC are kind of listening and want to do something and change the World Cup format. So that's the hope.
I literally think they're just going to reorder the games. As Matt said in our interview with him the other week, it's just the drama of the short matches that make the World Cup exciting as well. Just pairs means they have to make the format longer, and if it's one-sided, he says that'd be boring. So
for first chance this weekend to get a look at Robin Byrne on the stream, is it, Gob?
No, sorry, yesterday.
Sorry,
yesterday.
Solid enough. I like it. I like what I see.
Yeah. A little bit out to the side again, but
I don't mind that so much if you're lining it up with your right eye because she's almost bringing it back to there. Yeah. So I don't mind that. And again, a good follow through. Teresa, if you go through the music channels, the Christmas one is already up. There is a Christmas music channel up already.
See? Now, that's why I refuse to be called the Grinch as well, because Love Actually is my favourite film of all time. So don't give me that. And secondly, I have 2 places in my bucket list I ever wanted to visit. One of them is Venice, and I've been there and done that. And the second one is New York at Christmas.
That is God. It is the best place in the world at Christmas.
Yeah, Rockefeller Center.
Yep. Don't worry, my profile picture will be getting changed on November the 1st as well.
The next person to call me a Scrooge or a Grinch is getting blocked.
3-0 Fallon. David said, any interviews for the seniors planned? Yep, absolutely. We've got some good stuff planned. I'm going to try and do something with the man, the myth, the legend that is John Part at Wolverhampton.
Thank you very much, Aaron. Robin Byrne takes the opening leg against Trina Gulliver. Double trouble for the Golden Girl. Chris Savory 1-0 up against Joanne Deemer on board number 2. Hedman and Laura Turner locked in 0-0 so far on board 3. And Denise Cassidy has just won 4-0 against Joe Dean. Joe, please tell me it's Joe. It is Joe Dean. Getting there with the names. There's a lot of J's floating around today. Which means the final last 16 game can get underway shortly. In my half of the draw, which would be Lisa Ashton, Phil. That is that qualifier match that we've spoken about.
It is.
Only Anastasia can get level with the amount of prize money Lisa Ashton has accumulated this weekend so far. And it's normally around this time we get the draw for the next event. So I'm going to keep my eyes peeled for that to refresh. Laura Turner takes the opener against Dieter Hedman with a 16-dart leg.
Fallon Sherrock looking at 75. Doesn't go, but she's teed it up. Double 10, and she will be back. Here we go for a whitewash. Fallon Sherrock, double 10. And it goes with the minimal amount of fuss. And Fallon Sherrock is through.
About to do a Barzy. A cheeky little.
Aye.
Photo for socials. Bless him.
No, David, that's not. It's right that. No, right. So Lisa can't play both World Championships. Fallon can, yes. But the reason why Lisa can't play is because she's a PDC tour card holder and has been for the last 2 years. So she hasn't played in any WDF events, so doesn't have any WDF ranking points. So wouldn't qualify or hasn't qualified because she hasn't played the system. That's why Lisa can't play both. There we have that. Right, Trina Gulliver has leveled it up on the stream. God, what's it been like?
One apiece. It's been all right, actually. Robin Burns' scoring's been very, very good here in leg number 3. It was to start, shaping up 120 ton. She's let Gulliver back in towards the latter stages, but a double 16 here can extend that lead once again. Keep it on throw, it goes in 3 darts. So Byrne with the advantage once more. Chris Savary is coasting to a 3-0 lead at the minute against Joanne Deemer, in prime position for leg 4 against the darts as well. So she may be booking her spot in the last 8 very, very shortly. Laura Turner feels 2-0 up on Dieter Hedman.
Yeah.
Still waiting on Margaret Sutton and Anastasia and Rachel Brooks and Rhiannon Sullivan that's warming up for a fair while now. And there is that one more game still to come. Denise Cassidy against Lisa Ashton. Are they going to sneak an extra streaming game in this round, Phil? I wonder. 4-0 victory for Chris Savary. She's into the last 8 where she will meet the winner of Robin Byrne and Trina Gulliver. Fair to say, Phil, the board on stream is taking a bit of a battering.
Yeah. To be fair, it was. I don't think they changed it because it was in a bit of that sort of way when Fallon played on it as well. In what was that, round 1? I think they're being a bit stingy on board changes, if I'm being honest. Right, a few people are asking what Lisa needs to do to keep her card, and I will tell you. So the race for the tour card. At the moment, Lisa Ashton is £7,075. So she still has a lot of work to do, Gob.
She does indeed. But spots at the Grand Slam of Darts, spot at the World Championships, and Pro Tour still to come. A little bit of a way off the Players' Championships finals, which would help massively too. But at that point, she needs to make the most of the opportunities she is getting now. That's not a good sign. Fabinho does not play for us. Robin Byrne fires in a 180 at 2 apiece.
Big moments.
Dieter Hedman wants 108 points for her first leg on the board. Tidy finish from Gulliver, 16 dart leg to level us up. The scoring power of Robin Byrne is there for everyone to see. First visit was a 30, but since then she's gone 180, 140. That leaves 151, 108. A three-figure checkout has gone for Dieter Hedman. Underway, Phil, in Sutton versus Bromislova. Also underway. The final game I'm supposed to be watching, Lisa Ashton against Denise Cassidy. It would have been just my luck if that was when we see a 9 darter at the Ladies Series. It's 45, 180, 125 for Lisa.
Yeah. And Rachel Brooks has taken the opener against Rhiannon O'Sullivan. That ball definitely needs to change.
15. 180, 140, 131 to leave 20, which possibly means a missed start at tops. I'm about to see it on stream now. And then she's missed 6 starts from there. Treble 20, treble 17. She does go low on the tops. Then she goes inside on the 10 and finds herself on double 1. Fortunately, she has a while left. Gulliver has left 205.
Anastasia Dobromoslova has taken the opener in that battle with Margaret Sutton as well, Gob. Gob, I'll be back in a second. I've just got a delivery to take. So give me 5 or give me 2 and I'll be back.
5 for a delivery? What's the man ordered? Better not be a bloody Christmas tree, but of course, mate. I'll hold down the fort. Which also means I need to keep an eye on the games that Barzi's watching as well. Anastasia leads Margaret Sutton 1-0. Lorraine Winstanley 3-1 up against Joanne Locke. Joanne Locke currently in 9th position on the overall order of merit. Laura Turner still in the hunt. She's in 10th. She's 2-1 up against Dieter Hedman. Starting to get a little bit tense. Lisa Ashton 1-0 up against Denise Cassidy. And we all know what that means. She is 3 legs away from mathematically securing a spot at the Grand Slam of Darts. Robin Byrne did sneak over the line in the 5th leg against Trina Gulliver. It got a little bit edgy on the doubling, but her scoring has been superb. Just open up leg 6 with a 140. Let me open that card. Very solid first 9. I'm really not surprised that I'm getting cold for me. Winstanley beats Joe Locke 4-1. And Joe will be hoping now that Fallon Sherrock and Lisa Ashton make their way through the rest of the field, because everybody else remaining is still in contention for those top 8 spots. The earlier they fall, the less work she has to do in the final event. Dieter Hedman, another ton plus checkout. It was 104 this time. That's back-to-back for her. 108 in the last leg, 104 in this leg. She's 2 apiece for Laura Turner as Lisa Ashton doubles her lead. Once again, averaging 100. She has woken up this morning in her 8th day in a row playing darts and decided to choose smashing everybody off the board. Well, you can't beat a bit of NSYNC, Maliki. Good response from Gulliver in leg 6. 97, 121, 99. Slip of a 42, but Sun leads 42.
Everyone loves NSYNC.
Can't beat him. Robin Byrne then with match darts incoming. 86. Should get at least a dart at the bullseye to beat Trina Gulliver. She leaves 32. So Trina, both players want 32. Trina going at it first. This is to force a decider, and she's busted the score. Robin Byrne can knock the Golden Girl out of Women's Series number 11 right now. We have the draw, Phil, for event number 12. And we will know more shortly about what the players need to do. Hammond would run into Bulmer in the last 16. Not seeing anyone else matching up early at the minute. Turner and Katie Sheldon both on board number 7. Board number 8. Lisa Ashton runs into Anastasia Dobromislova. Anastasia's 4th overall at the minute. Probably should be about fine from there. Marine Winstanley, board 9. Trina Gulliver takes on Rachel Brooks.
If you said Lisa's on 8, does that mean West Ham have just scored?
They're in opposite halves because Fallon Sherrock is on board 15 and will take on Rhiannon O'Sullivan, who is currently 7th, followed by a possible match with Tracy North, who is in 14th. Fallon could be about to spoil a couple of people's weekends.
Antonio's just scored.
Meet her in the last 16. What part will Fallon play in? Who qualifies or gets free entry for Q School? Mikura Suzuki's on board 14. Haven't spoken a lot about her because she lost early in this round. Laura Turner, 2 apiece with Dieter Hedman still there. Needs 94 for a breaker throw.
Oh. Harry Kane, that's horrendous. What a shocking goal to give away. Anyway, back to the darts. Anastasia Dobromislova goes 2-1 on Margaret Sutton. Thank God, Trina Gulliver has produced the goods when it mattered.
She has in the final leg. She takes out 71 to beat Robin Byrne 4-3. It's been a really good match between these two on the stream. Trina with all the experience of the world, with the world titles that comes with her. Robin Byrne, one for the future, definitely, though. Been really impressed with her once again this weekend and hopefully see a bit more of her in the final event. Elsewhere, Dieter Hedman, it's been an exhibition of finishing. She's taken out 108, 104, and I think 74 for a 3-2 lead over Laura Turner. Turner has the darts in leg 6 and has gone ton-ton to continue that. But, Phil, the big breaking news, Lisa Ashton, somehow, in amongst all that, wasn't talking about the fact she's just rushed past Denise Cassidy 4-0 with a 92 match average. And in doing so, reaches £3,100 on the weekend order of merit. The most anybody else can get to is 2,950. Lisa Ashton is at the Grand Slam.
She is. Congratulations. Lisa Ashton is returning to Wolverhampton. Rhiannon O'Sullivan has one back. She trailed Rachel Brooks 2-0. Back to 2-1. Margaret says Pogba and Mane on the bench. So the Lancashire Rose does it. She's going back to the slam. Back to the Aldersley Leisure Village. The final time we will see the Aldersley Leisure Village on the card gob as well.
It is, yes. Mane on the bench, yeah, and so is Fabinho, I believe. Midfield three of Henderson, Milner, and Keita.
Don't like that.
Me neither. Especially as Curtis Jones is rumoured to be in there as well. Naby. Laura Turner gets in on the ton plus takeout action. 101 to force a decider.
Anastasia Dobromostova is now 1 away as well. 3-1 up.
Rachel Brooks 2-1 up on Rihanna O'Sullivan, Barzy. Rihanna's in 12th. That's on the weekend order merit. She's in 7th overall. Trina Gulliver currently occupies that final spot in the top 8. She has a £250 lead over Joanne Locke. As it stands, that gap over Laura Turner in 10th is £450. Dita Hedman is virtually there already. She is in 3rd place, and it would take a lot for her to be caught. She's not dropping out that top 8 at all, to be honest. So this final leg between Hedman and Turner is very, very big. And Dita Hedman has gone ton 40, ton 40. She doesn't need to win this. Laura Turner does. Because if she loses this, she will need at least a final in the last event to break into that top 8. And she's just scored a 41. She's 139 points behind against the throw as well. Dita Hedman has produced some absolute moments of magic in this match. 108, 104, 74. Just 25, though, to leave 96. Turner needs to find the trebles now. 140, absolute minimum to leave the Shanghai. What she'd give to plant all 3 slap bang in the middle of the lipstick. Finds a ton, leaves a finish, but it's probably not enough. And the 96 goes in 2 darts for Dita Hedman. Heartbreak for Laura Turner, who now needs a final in the deciding finale event if she is going to reach the top 8. Didn't even notice that. Ibrahim Konate starts for Liverpool today as well. No Matip, no Mane, and Fabinho absent to a knee problem. Not good.
No. They kept that quiet as well, didn't they? Because there was no rumours of that. They've done well there. Dobromostova now looking at 140 for a 4-1 win. Margaret Sutton is on 90. So Dobromostova still has work to do here. Only a 60. Margaret Sutton needs 90 for a break back and to go within 1. Doesn't go. So Dobromostova should get at least 1 match start if she can keep them straight. She's missed one match start by the look of it. So, Margaret Sutton for a break back. Does break back 3-2. Margaret Sutton now throwing for 3 apiece, Gob. Moments.
Big moments. I'd say she's in 4th overall on Northern Merit. I think she'll be pretty safe anyway as well. There's quite a gap between Joanne Locke, Laura Turner, Ros Bournemouth find themselves just outside the places, and Trina Gulliver, especially with the amount of money on offer. It's only £250 for a quarterfinal. £400 for a semi-final. Tense moments indeed. Is Trina Gulliver about to sneak in to Q School? Rihanna Sullivan currently in 7th. She wins this game. I think she's pretty much there. That'll put her 2,150 and ahead of Corinne Hammond and Mikuru Suzuki. What a couple of weeks it's been for her. Literally, all I knew about Rihanna Sullivan coming into this event was that she had the highest average over the opening county weekend. And I kept repeating that in the last block of streams.
Dan, no, not a chance. I was in Copenhagen, mate. His elbow wasn't in a good way.
No messing around, Phil. Board number 3, Anna versus Fallon. Lorraine versus Fallon underway.
Dobromoslova has bounced back against the darts. She's gone 140, 140, 60, 60, 101 after 12. Margaret Sutton leaves the ferret. 101 to seal the place.
I honestly don't know the answer to that one, Stephen.
No, I don't either. I would hope so. Oh, I'll tell you what, it's all going absolutely tits up at Tottenham. He's just taken off M. Dombele and Regulon, and M. Dombele is clearly fuming.
14 dart leg to open for Fallon Sherrock, not messing around.
Dobromoslova gets the job done, 4-2.
That moves her up to 4th on the order of merit, ahead of Corinne Hammond, ahead of Mikuru Suzuki. Rihanna O'Sullivan would do the same with a win over Rachel Brooks, but she is 3-2 behind. And I wonder, Phil, if Rachel Brooks were to get over the line here, would we finally get to see her on the stream?
No.
Well, Lisa's already underway. Trina and Chris Savary are warming up. Trina's just come off the stream.
God. It's like, it'd be like every now and then when they used to put Justin Pipe on the stream.
Who am I even kidding? Do you know who's next? Dita versus Lisa. That's going on the stream, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Because it would be Anastasia versus the winner of Brooks and O'Sullivan. Savary and Gulliver underway. Sherrock, quick maths. Winstanley takes out 80 for 1 apiece. They both get there. Will Fallon and Lisa play in the final again? Yes, Ryan. They are in opposite halves of the draw once again.
Correct. Hem and Ashton on the stream.
Like we write these stories, write themselves. That one is 4-2. Does get that one up there. Trina Gulliver 1-0 to the good against Chris Savary. And Rachel Brooks was taken out 98 for a 4-2 victory over Rhiann O'Sullivan. She now sets up a match with Anastasia in the last 8. Sherrock double trouble, but Winstanley a long way back in leg 3, still wants 150 after 18 darts. Fallon left 110 after 12 and takes it eventually 2-1 lead, still averaging 80. He's motoring along. Lorraine Winstanley currently 12th overall on the order of merit. She would lead at least a final, I think, to stay within touching distance of the others.
Right, have they changed the board? I need to see this because if they haven't, it's a bit out of order because that board was battered.
3-1. Soon know once they finish pulling off.
Yeah.
It is a new board.
Yeah,
Thank the
and
Lord.
rightfully so as well.
Fallon Sherrock. 3-1 to the good. It goes yellow again. I missed what checkout it was.
Dan says, serious question, Phil. If Lisa goes deep in the World Championships and Fallon doesn't, will they pump her? I think you know the answer to that.
Skepticism, in my opinion.
All right, I'll put it another way. If Andrew Gilding won the World Championship, would he be the poster boy, or would it still be MVG and Gerwyn Price?
That one. I just don't believe it would. I got nothing against Lisa, but
no,
nothing against any of them. But I just don't think the PDC would. Fallon is on it. Fallon is on it indeed. She's just left 21 after 12 darts. 1-4-3, and she leaves 21. Hitting 1-2-2. Not sure how that happens, but nonetheless, she's potentially 2 darts away from a 4-1 victory. That's before Rachel Brooks and Anastasia Bromazlova have even balled off. Trina Gulliver, Chris Savary, one apiece now. And Dita Hedman takes the opener against Lisa Ashton. And then goes ton. Sherrock, 4-1, 21-2. 14 dart leg. Finishes with an 88 match average. Raymond Stanley averages 80 and barely gets a look in. Ryan Shell should get a haircut, full stop. Forget if he wins it.
Just looking at the comments as well. Yeah, players can ask for the board to be changed. Doesn't mean it will, normally. But I think there's only been once or twice that it hasn't. Or like in Leicester Gob, when it was changed, what was it, 3 times within the by the end of the first set?
Bad batch. Hedman, by the way, 8-8 away from a 2-0 lead against Lisa Ashton. 107 average means it was a 14 dart leg to open. First dart 8-8 would be a 16 now. She'll take an 18 though, as long as this goes yellow. Goes in 2, 97 average for Dita. Trina Gulliver goes 2-1 up on Chris Savary also.
Charlie is in the chat room. Hope you are well, mate.
One of us.
Yes, some of the boards are soft. That just naturally happens. because of the substance it's made out of. But like I said, I've sent Gob some pictures before from backstage. They could be stored a lot better, couldn't they, mate?
Yes. Oh, Vita is 2-0 to the good.
Really well.
Yeah, she's ticking along nicely in leg 3 as well. 96-95 to lead 310. Lisa, they found her scoring boots here. 67, 140, 96. Still waiting for that 9 data gob. Charlie, you can be looking for a new job very, very quickly, my friend. Yeah, I am still waiting for a 9 data. It's not going to happen this season now, because I don't think I'll be doing the next block of Pro Tours either, because they're midweek. Which means I'm not seeing another one. Is King of Bling Bobby George playing the Seniors Championships or just Ambassador and MC? We were hoping he was going to play, but he isn't going to be fit enough. So he is going to be there in a commentary role as an ambassador. I'm not sure he'll be MC. Might do a little bit of stage work to get the crowd revved up.
Yeah, quite possibly.
Mm-hmm. Ashton, 1 on the board, 2-1, 99 average, plays 94 average. It's a very, very good match. This is the Dieter Hedman we've been waiting for this weekend to turn up, because there have been moments where she's gone a little bit deep and then faltered. But at this moment, she is producing a very, very good game against Lisa Ashton, who, in case you missed it a few moments ago, has qualified for the Grand Slam. She cannot be caught on this weekend's Order of Merit. So Fallon and Lisa 1-2 for the Worlds. It's Fallon and Lisa 1-2 for the Grand Slam. And now we just need to find out spots 3 to 8 for free entry to Q School. And this result will not be doing Trina Gulliver any harm, because a victory here will put her £400 ahead of Joanne Locke. Rachel Brooks would need a victory just to get within £350. She'd have to take out Anastasia, then Fallon, then whoever makes the final. Is this the final moments incoming? Because otherwise Joanne Locke would need a semi-final with Trina losing first round. Everyone else would need a final just to get level or a tournament win. That's Laura Turner, Ros Bulmer, Lorraine Winstanley. Others that could sneak ahead of Trina Gulliver if they won the tournament: Denise Cassidy, Tracy North, just about Katie Sheldon as it stands. Everybody else, unless Rachel Brooks does beat Anastasia, is out of contention for that free entry to Q School.
Yeah.
Brooks v. Dodd Bromislova is still taking a while. Are they going to hold it for the stream? Possibly. No, it can't be, because they're warming it up on an iPad, which means it's on an outside board. Ignore me once more. Has any player other than Lisa and Fallon averaged over 90 this weekend? Good question. Laura Turner came very, very close. Mikuru possibly at one point. Dieter been close as well a couple of times. Hello, Daniel. Hope you enjoyed your meal. Gulliver 78 points away from a 4-1 victory. It goes in 3 darts. The Golden Girl moves on to £2,000 overall on the Order of Merit. And is that the top 8 places now secure? Will we see her in Wigan in January?
Michael says Bobby came to visit us in Colorado but didn't play. Bobby's an absolute ledge and just a generally funny, nice guy.
Hedman 3-1 up on Ashton.
Have any players averaged over 90 this weekend other than Fallon and Lisa?
I wasn't sure. I just went through possibly Makuru, possibly Anna, possibly Dieter. Not sure anyone else has. Trina, no. I think that's about it in contention, but I don't recall the actual averages. They're underway in Brooks versus Romaslova. And it's good news if you're a Fallon Sherrock fan, by the way, Phil, because she is still yet to lose to anybody in the women's series that is not named Lisa Ashton. And Lisa is 3-1 behind to Dieter Hedman on board number 2, but it's a good response here in the 5th leg for the Lancashire Rose, 96, 95, 95. Hedman has only managed to score 91 in 2 visits. Is she going off the boil at the wrong time once again?
Good to hear, Daniel. Good to hear. Hello to VBNS.
Ninety, 171 from Lisa to leave 44 after 12. Scores 28 to leave 16.
Feeling tired, Dan, but we're getting there. Got caffeine, got a bit of food on the desk just to munch on as we're going to keep up the strength. I know Gob's had some pastry and that during the day as well.
Yeah, I might have to nip to the shop in between these matches as well. You know the drink. Lisa Ashton, 3-2. Big moment now for Dieter Hedman. Her average has just dropped to 85. Not the best leg. Want to start this one brightly. Don't invite any early pressure from Ashton here in leg 6. She opens with a ton.
But just looking if Fallon Sherrock were to win this event and Lisa went here, it would also mean that Fallon could not be caught at the top of the order of merit, Gob.
Yes. Just a little bit of bragging rights there. Tum 40 from Hedman. 33.46 from Ashton. Clear daylight, 160 points plus these. And it's another ton. Unbelievable consistency from Dieter Hedman. She needs 161 after 9.
Moment of truth here, Gob. In this position, surely you split it. I know the Joker, John O'Shea, is watching this as well. Surely you just plonk one in a big 6.
No, she goes straight. First start and beats Lisa Ashton 4-2. Exceptional performance from Dieter Hedman. 90 match average to beat Lisa Ashton. Fallon Sherrock We'll be rubbing our hands with glee because no one else has managed to beat her in 10 events so far. And we are one player away from knowing the
we've been waiting
lineup.
for. And to your question earlier, I can't remember who it was, my apologies, but there is a 90 average from someone other than Fallon or Lisa.
Four, 2, 4, 1. Let's go back. Hmm, 1-0, Rachel Brooks. Has any player from Asia gone far, like semi-final or final? Mikuru's made a quarter, I believe, but I don't think she's gone much further than that yet. Maybe one yesterday.
Mikuru made a final. Didn't Fallon beat her in the final?
Oh, yes, she beat her 5-0 yesterday. Sorry, my bad. Yuki Sakaguchi, best she's made is a 16, maybe?
Yeah, I think so. I think she's got 16. So, yeah, that was that one. Wow, amazing darts data. Yeah, look, she's just blown it wide open. But now the question is, can someone out other than Lisa Ashton stop Fallon Sherrock, Gob? That is the question.
No. Maybe. In fact, Phil, this might well be the quietest moment for a while, just the one game. So I might leave this in your capable hands for a couple of minutes while I nip to the shop to stock up on refreshments. It's literally 10 doors down the road, so I'll be back in a couple of moments.
Not a problem at all. Gob's going to go and get some supplies, so I will talk you through Rachel Brooks against Anastasia Dobromoslova and the consequences of this. We know the weekend order of merit is done and dusted. Lisa Ashton cannot be caught and will be heading back to Wolverhampton. So that's another tab I can close. But all eyes now on the overall order of merit and the top 8 because they get free entry into Q School. So Rachel Brooks is still in as we speak. She is playing Anastasia Dobromoslova, who top 8. Not mathematically safe, but realistically, I don't. Yeah, actually, Anastasia's safe. Forget that. But Rachel Brooks is making an assault. She would need to win this event and make a final. So unrealistic for Rachel Brooks, who is left in. But Trina Gulliver has been absolutely brilliant. £2,000 so far, and in another semi-final for the Golden Girl. Some great questions in the chat room. We'll come to you in a second. But the Dobromoslova levels up at 1 apiece, but is going to have to find a break or throw. But Brooks has the darts. Dobromoslova will need to mount an assault on the Rachel Brooks throw at some point. Right, one here says, Phil, when did you start doing darts media work? I know you used to work for Live Darts, but did you do stuff beforehand? In terms of dart stuff, not really. Like, I've always been a huge darts fan ever since I was a kid. So I've always followed it, decent knowledge, played to a half decent level. Used to do some football media work, but literally a little bit of luck, right place at the right time, got me involved with the darts media side of it 4 years ago, and I've just run with it ever since, mate. And it's one of those ones where if anyone tells you not to do something or you can't do it, don't listen. Just have a go. Chase what you want to do. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. There's always something out there in life for people, but give something a go rather than wondering what if. And that's what I've done, and this is where we are. Now, this is how online darts was formed. Enjoyed every minute working for Live Darts, but it was like, hang on a minute, I can do this for myself. And this is where we are now, doing live streams for you. Don't know, Scruffy. Fonsine Willis, I think. I probably butchered it. But, yeah, no, just didn't enter today, I don't think. Back in the game. Dobroslova looking at 80 for a break of throw. Brooks has missed darts to go 2-1 up. I think she's gone for tops, hit double one, which is why she left on double 19. Dobroslova tees up tops if she gets a go. Double 19, not the easiest. Can go wrong very easily. But it doesn't go wrong. So Brooks survives a mini scare to lead 2-1. I think by the look of it, they're going to hold the semi-finals, which is good for us. Just checked. David says, always watch your streams. A couple of late days. Great stuff. Yeah, look, we love it. We love doing it. It gives you guys all the information in one place. So that's why we are here. Did Fallon qualify for the Grand Slam? Yes, Clive, she qualified at the first opportunity last time out of the Ladies Series. So Fallon will be in Wolverhampton. No, Daniel, I don't mind doing it. Plus, all the streaming equipment is in my house, mate. So even if I wasn't on camera, I'd still have to produce. So if I'm producing, I might as well sit here and do it. Will there ever be a Q school in North America? We hope so. We would love to see it. And I think the PDC would as well. That their associate tours, the DPA, the Asian Tour, North America, are all strong enough in time that they can have their own Q school, which would be fantastic. Would be a big fan.
Yes, it would.
I think that's the long-term goal, Gob, isn't it?
Must be, surely. Well, it's either that they have their own Q schools or that they inspire enough people to travel to the two that exist at the minute, because having more Q schools require more startup costs. Have to treat myself to a couple of snacks. I've got to say snacks, sweets, some midget gems.
Oi. Saying in the last leg in this one, Brooks negotiated a tricky looking double 19 with Anastasia sat on tops to hold.
Surely. We're going to get to see Brooks on stream.
No, surely the semi-final on the stream will be Dieter and Trina.
Possibly. But Dieter was the last streaming game on. Which would mean 3 in a row. 2 apiece, anyway.
No problem, Mike. Glad you're enjoying it.
Good question, Paul. I don't know. Haven't seen a name about for a while.
Clive says, hope Dita makes the final. I don't know, to be fair.
Is the darts less than 5.5mm diameter? The issue then is getting stems that go in them, I believe. If there are, surely it's the Harrow pins. They were very, very narrow, very small, very light darts.
Yeah. Yep, Saldor, if Fallon wins, she can't be caught. Paul, I don't know, to be fair.
Slim.
Is this a chance, Gob? Is this a chance?
An outside chance at 115, but it would be virtually a deal breaker in a race to 4. Anastasia leaves 16. Scoring game of Anna has been a little bit better than her finishing, to be fair, this weekend. It's let her down a couple of times. But a chance for Brooks. Go 3-2 up with 2 to play.
I can't repeat that on the stream, but John, you're a bad man.
And Brooks does lead 3-2. The Bromizova needs back-to-back legs. Pretty much.
Clive, overall, in their career, Lisa has the better record. I don't know the exact numbers, but in this tournament, the only person to beat Fallon Sherrock is Lisa Ashton.
Mm-hmm.
But, arguably, Fallon has won the most important one, Gob.
It was the one that saw her guarantee the Grand Slam spot
first
last
time
week.
of asking.
Yep. Although, judging by this weekend's performance too, I have absolutely no doubt that that would have happened anyway. They're both pretty much neck and neck. Fallon's top of that order of merit as well.
And for the first time, and maybe the best time, Gob, the Bromoslova's throw is under some pressure.
Mm-hmm. Instead of offering your opponent a chance to break you in the decider, break her first and end the match.
That's interesting, Malachi. And again, he's only saying what 99% of the darting world think.
Mm. Welsh Open quarterfinals. Stephanie Potter versus Lorraine Hyde. Sarah Roberts, who was here yesterday, against Kirsty Hutchinson, who hasn't played in the ladies series this weekend. Bo Greaves against Rhiannon Griffiths. And Suzanne Smith has already beaten Eleanor Cairns.
Stephanie Potter, she was at the first ladies series, definitely.
Let's have a look, shall we? So press Control F.
I recognise the name. There we have it. Rachel Brooks completes the job. She beats Anastasia Dobromyslova 4-2. So we have a semi-final lineup. It will be Trina Gulliver taking on Dita Hedman, Fallon Sherrock taking on Rachel Brooks.
Suzanne Smith was there the opening weekend as well. It's only Cairns and Griffiths that weren't. So of the 8 that had registered for potentially both, maybe not. Anyone know why Lorraine Hyde didn't turn up? Because she's in the Welsh Open quarterfinals, buddy. I don't think Lorraine Hyde has qualified for the WDF Ladies World Championship yet. So I think she's in the hunt for that. She played yesterday, but has gone back to Wales today.
It's a bold move.
I don't think so. Not everybody wants to be up on stage playing against Gerwyn Priceville. Good money on offer here. World Championship qualifying money on ranking points available in Wales. Vicky Purim out in Wales also. She was high after event 1-6. She had a very, very good opening weekend, I thought, Vicky Purim.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
Lorraine Winstanley beat Lisa yesterday, didn't she? Possibly.
Lorraine beat Lisa yesterday, yeah.
Yes.
Just looking at some of the top 16 games from the Welsh Open. Oh, I found Fon's one as well.
Fonsawa.
That's the one. She's in Wales as well. But on this one, she's got an England flag. She's changed nationalities overnight.
Yeah, there was debate about that on Twitter recently, whether she is Thai or English. Someone had a pop at the FDI rankings.
But yeah, she is there as well. So is Natalie Gilbert.
Mm-hmm.
So I think the 10 we couldn't find this morning, I think we've worked out where they've gone.
Found them.
We found them in Pontins.
Lucky them.
It's all right, but it's no haven.
I did 6 years on a row in Pontins. It used to be our family holiday.
We used to do havens as kids.
We used to go to Camber Sands for us.
We used to go to Haven in Weymouth or West Bay.
My granddad had a caravan in Hastings once upon a time. We camped in Weymouth before, but we used to have a regular holiday to Pontins every year. We used to know all the staff at that point. We were that family that turned up with the biggest chalet. 2 weeks every time. Yeah, Danny says Anka Silstra was there as well. She didn't play in the first one, but that was travel restrictions, I believe.
Yeah.
Aaron says, why has Trina got a Union Jack? We think this depends on what the players sign up with. You can either pick English as your nationality or UK.
Yeah.
Some players opt to put UK and end up with a Union flag.
Jack.
Flag. Sherrock
God, you have your...
on the stream.
I was about to say, you have your wish.
I'm going to hate this in 30 seconds' time, but yes!
Claude says, how do you feel Bo Greaves would have fared this weekend? I think she'd have done well.
Look, the averages she's putting in Wales, the averages she put in England before she had to pull out, and the averages she had to put in an event in between before she had a massive nosebleed, and there's rumours that her opponent claimed the game, I think should have been top 8. Underway in the Gulliver versus Headman match as well.
Good start to this one from both.
Considering these two have been around for a long, long time, and I know it's spoken about a lot, it's difficult to believe that considering the amount of titles Headman has won, there is 10 world championships between these two. As in a gap of 10, because Trina has 10. Edmund, opening leg, 16 dart leg.
No. No, God, it's all over everyone. It's all over social media.
Yeah, I may regret this already. Semi-final time here in women's series number 11. And Hedman leads Gulliver 1-0. And onto the stream, Fallon Sherrock takes on Rachel Brooks. Elsewhere, there's another semi-final for the partner of Fallon Sherrock, Cameron Menzies, is into the semi-finals of the Welsh Open. He'll take on number 1 seed in the WDF, Brian Roman. And James Hurrell will take on the winner of Neil Duff and Jordan Brooks.
There's no doubt that Menzies can definitely
That's why it takes so long. I've just seen why I've just been told to curb my enthusiasm. Because I was dreading the fact that Naby Keita was starting, but he's put us 1-up against Manchester United in the opening minutes after Bruno Fernandes missed a magical chance early on. Naby, lad, the adopted Scouser! Which is really annoying me that my subscription service is not working. Also elsewhere, semi-finals of the African qualifier, thanks to Patrick Buss, Cameron Carolison versus Carl Gabriel, and Charles Losper against Graham Philby. Philby's still in, Bardi!
Hey! I'll tell you what, I know he's lost the first one, but Menzies at Lakeside would be absolutely carnage.
Yes, please.
Do we reckon, Gob? Right now, Lorraine Hyde is regretting that decision.
No, what a shout. She lost.
2-0 down.
Oh, is it on stream, is it?
Now I've got it up on another Dark Connect window.
Oh, fair enough. How pleasant. I don't think she'll regret it, full stop. If she's not in the World Championships, that's her priority right now, and she's going to go after that, isn't she? So.
Right now, Fallon Sherrock is not enjoying this pace whatsoever.
No. Gulliver and Hedman are 1 apiece.
Could you imagine Rachel Brooks and Justin Pipe playing pairs together?
No thanks. I don't want to imagine that.
Fallon with a little eye roll there.
Fallon does take the opening leg. Just a 63 average.
John, no comment. Dieter Hedman moves in front and has the Trina Gulliver throw under a little bit of pressure here. Last couple of games, Dieter has played really well, averaging 97 at the moment.
Another big average. It was 99 at times in the last match.
Hedman will get more darts to break the Gulliver throw here. And it goes, break a throw, Gob.
Indeed, big early moments there. Hedman just 2 legs away. Fallon taking matters into her own hands. Checks out 84 for a 2-0 lead. 2-2, 4 and 6 for Fallon. She opens up leg number 3 with a maximum. An interesting way to check out 84. Treble 5, 19, bull.
Like you do. Liverpool scored, Gob, but it's going to be a VAR check.
Yeah, well, we're the best, so.
I'm not sure if he's on or not. He's close.
We're massive, mate.
No, he was all right. It was one of those ones where, you know, when you stop it, you think, is he, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Dieter Hedman going through the gears here. Averaging 96. Afternoon, Chris. Hope you are well. Hedman wants 81 to go within one.
Taking a while. Possibly that at the bullseye. It's start at the bullseye. Gulliver needs 145. Mm. And Hedman does take a 4-1 advantage, still averaging 91. Not a lot Trina Gulliver can do about this at the minute. Sherrock leaves 40 after 18. Brooks could get her first leg on the board here for 125 checkout. Doesn't go to Sherrock back for tops. And it's a 3-0 lead for Fallon Sherrock. Oh, I think I'm upsetting a few boys. Paul might be a Man United fan, Barzy, because he's asking you how Spurs got on. That's normally an instant response.
To be fair, if anyone
Chris,
looks at my social media, I've been saying since before a ball was kicked this season that we were horrendous. I think I put in our group, didn't I, Gob, when we were pre-season? I said, if we finish in the top 10, we've had a good season.
Yeah.
We are awful. To be fair, there may be 2 managers sacked tonight.
I don't know who you get. Yeah, but you're on your 8th attempt to get someone in to start with, mate. It's not going to happen anymore.
Oh, yeah, but we know who we want. We're just waiting for him to be sacked.
Who?
Return of the King.
Who?
Poch.
Oh, it's not happening. He ain't getting a sack. And Chris, I'm not from Liverpool. I don't have any family connections to the north at all, unfortunately. But the first game of football I ever watched as a child, which is going to make you feel very old, was England 5, Germany 1. And at the time, all 3 goal scorers played for Liverpool. I made a decision as a blue-eyed 4.5, 5-year-old that was going to be my team, and I've stuck with it ever since.
Rachel Brooks doing a bit of the Merv Kings there, talking to the board.
Omi boys, floodgates open. We haven't scored a third, have we? We haven't scored a third, have we?
No.
Elidor Fallon must have had a bullseye bounce out. For the big fish? No, last night was treble 19. She hit treble 1. to leave 50, but she is 4-0 to the good. Fallon Sherrock and Dieter Hedman are both one leg away from a spot in the final, but Trina Gulliver has just extended the match a little bit longer against Hedman to 4-2.
Look, Dieter's still playing well, but her game's just dropped off from where it was a leg and a half ago. She's still having an 88, which is very good. It's just not the 96, 97 it was.
And Sven-Goran Eriksson was England coach while you are young, yeah. The first thing
I fell in love with football when Bobby Robson was England coach. Tell you, in the WDF, are the men's best of 11 now?
Don't know.
Or best of...
Either
Either way...
Click into one of the matches and it'll say. Click into one of the matches and it'll say at the bottom.
It doesn't say. There's nothing here.
It's not say first do something above the scoreline.
No. The only reason I asked that is it could be a very happy day. Cameron Menzies.
It's gone red, so it's first to it's best of 9. Yeah, it's gone red. So
Cameron Menzies has just beaten Brian Roman.
That's... Can't really fall in love with football when you're an Everton fan. Commiserations, mate.
Bobby Robson, while you're old, yep. And to this day, World Cup Italia 90 was still the best international tournament ever.
Who was in between? Was it Hoddle?
So, no, you had Bobby Robson.
Mm-hmm.
Graham Taylor. Then Terry Venables. Then Glenn Hoddle.
Jesus.
Then Keegan. Then Eriksson, I think.
Crikey. Dieter Hedman, 40 points away from the final. Fallon Sherrock, 70 away. These could both go yellow at the same time. Brooks is sat on 40 there. Fallon doesn't take this out. Gulliver sat on 94 because Hedman hasn't taken hers out. Sherrock into the final, 5-0 victory. Hedman may have to survive a dart at the bullseye from Trina Gulliver. No dart at the bullseye. Hedman needs 5.
There you go. You got your one and only wish. Rachel Brooks was on the stream and now she's gone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and this game started after the other one. They finished first. What a myth. She's not slow. As Gulliver takes that 73, it extends the match a bit longer.
The fact they've had 5 legs in that one and with 7 legs in this one.
Yeah. Don't worry about that.
Was it never let the truth get in the way of a good story?
That'd be the one.
That was a break of throw as well, Gob. Could be big moments here. If Trina can do this one. And Dita's average has crashed by a good 14 points here. It looks like Milner's injured.
Sure. Well, it was either that or a booking. He was never going to last the full 90.
Curtis Jones coming on.
If we score another 3, I don't mind that. Probably a better attacking footballer, but Milner just gives us that little bit of security. A lot of defensive work on Henderson now.
Gob, in the chat, I've just seen it. Round 1, Ashton against Anastasia.
It is on board 8. Did I not say that earlier?
No, if you did, I didn't hear.
Anastasia's there already. And a win here for Anastasia. Anastasia's already out, sorry. Brooks versus Gulliver. Yeah, we'll run through the draw for the next one before the final starts. So I'll have a couple of minutes.
Yeah.
There's Trina, first to a finish. Maybe under some pressure. Ton from Hedman sees her on to 96. Gulliver wants 164 to force a decider. And only scores 40, so now she falls behind in the leg. Hedman 96 to break and win. We've already seen her take 96 out. Just to beat Lisa Ashton. I think. And she leaves tops. Chance then for Trina. Needs a 1-2-4, at least one treble. Six from Gulliver to leave 68. So once again, Hedman. Free in hand at tops. And he scores 20.
Missed. Oh my.
Do go 4 apiece.
Noble leg. Dita's average continues to crash, Gob. It was around the 97 mark. It's now down to 79.
Yeah, and this is what we were saying earlier. It's difficult to keep that average high as the games go longer. But she starts 140 in the decider. 81 response from Trina. 140 again from Hedman. World class in a decider.
Outstanding. She's left. She's done a Johnny, though. She's done some ferret counting. But may not matter.
That screams treble five accidentally. But she does have 6 from it. So, you know, swings in roundabouts. 80 leaves 86. Trina needs minimum ton. 140 would be lovely. It would apply some pressure. 180 would be exquisite. There is the 140.
There's the pressure applied.
Make the finish after 12 darts. Hedman wants 86 for the match. Should get a dart at the bullseye minimum.
Doesn't go.
Does not go indeed. She leaves 14 and Gulliver has a chance to steal the match. 62 required for Trina, the Golden Girl. She misses a dart at double 16.
Or 2.
Hedman, double 7 for the match. And it goes in 1 dart. Dita Hedman does make the final. Last year's top 2 performer in the women's series is into the final against Fallon Sherrock at the 11th time of asking.
There we have it, ladies and gentlemen. We have a final. It will be Dita Hedman taking on Fallon Sherrock for the title.
So there's a Dita Hedman versus Fallon Sherrock final. And then we have just one event remaining this afternoon. Get this last one set back up. Okay, groups and board number 2 will be on this one for me as we await today's Women's Series number 11 final.
Yeah.
That win returns Dita Hedman. Oh no, she's 3rd already. 3rd overall anyway. Pretty safe. Trina Gulliver is in 7th on the order of merit on £2,000, as is Rhiannon O'Sullivan. Both on £2,000. Joanne Locke is in 9th. She is £400 behind both of the players, which would be a semi-final. Let's take a quick look at that draw and see where they find themselves. Anastasia will take on Lisa Ashton, but Anastasia's in 4th, Lisa Ashton in 2nd. That's on board 8. Looks like everybody's grouped together in the bottom half of the draw. Rachel Brooks against Trina Gulliver. There's number 7 against Brooks in 14th. Brooks can still get there with a victory. What else do we have? Sherrock versus O'Sullivan in the opener on board 15. And on 16, it's Michelle Andrews against Joanne Locke. So, big moments for O'Sullivan. If she loses to Fallon Sherrock in the first round, she'll be hoping she does her a favour later on and make sure Jo Locke does not progress past the last 16.
Just
I'm
getting
going back
ready.
in time here, Phil.
What's that?
I'm going back in time for my other snack to keep me going. I have fruit polos.
Oh, that is back in time. Also, whilst you're there, we'll give you a few updates from Wales. Neil Duff is playing James Hurrell right now. It's just getting underway. Bo Greaves moves into the final, Gob. She's beaten Suzanne Smith 4-0, 82.36 average. In the other semi-final, it will be Stephanie Potter against Kirsty Hutchinson.
Interesting indeed. Come on, guys. Time for an advert. Send it off. If you don't listen to us, that's fine. Oh, I know why. Because you want me to put a poll up.
Yes.
I mean, I can do that while we're on screen.
Right,
but it's probably a good time for that, Phil. Let's keep those sponsors nice and happy. And we'll be back in a couple of minutes for you guys.
Welcome back, everyone. Perfect timing as Fallon Sherrock and Dita Hedman not hanging around, Gob.
No, straight underway. Celador, you've nearly cost us there, which means we do only have 12 votes on our poll for who's going to win this final. So we'll keep it open until the end of the first leg, I suppose. Get them votes in nice and quickly. Want to let us know who you think will win this final. Dita Hedman versus Fallon Sherrock. Fallon has the darts, if that's going to influence your vote.
And it is 3-0 goal.
They can wrap up the next one very quickly so I can sit and watch Match of the Day, please. The only problem with this is, if we get Ollie sacked like we did Jose, we actually make it worse for ourselves because they have a very good squad. They just have nobody to manage it.
Yeah. Fallon started very, very well, Gob.
She has indeed. She's 70 points away from the first leg. And the debate over who is the best female dart player in the world is going to rage on for a little while, Phil. But there is absolutely no debate over who the best footballer in the world is right now. And he's just scored for Liverpool, Mohamed Salah. Wow. Sherrock takes the opening leg, and that's the end of the poll. Or it should be if I could find the right button. who's the overwhelming favourite of the 20 votes. 18 of you think she's going to win this title. 90%, the biggest margin we've had all weekend. I don't get why people are cheering us putting 3 past United already. One, 3, 4, 1, 2, 1 from Fallon to open leg number 2 against the darts. 140, 60 for Hedman. 55 behind, but fires in a ton of her own. Much better scoring leg for Dieter.
Oh, Fallon. Fallon. Ferret counting. And it's been punished, Gob.
It has. Hedman fires in a 177 to leave double 12. I did say scoring's got a lot better in this leg so far.
Can I have a look to see what Fallon did?
106. We'll get a chance at it. And we are level at 1 apiece. Surely that's not real. Cam, if you're watching us as well, surely that's not real.
What's that?
Cam, one of the team, I just sent a picture of a bet he has on that is Liverpool to win 6-1 at 200 to 1. Surely not. Luke Shaw booked. That was one of the early ones to go as well. Fallon, 180. Come on. 93. Boo. Let the pantomime boos ring out. Standard being produced in Wales as well at the same time, by the way, Phil. James Hurrell, Neil Duff in their semi-final. Hurrell 3-2 down, averaging 90. Neil Duff averaging 91. Kirsty Hutchinson 1-0 down in the semi-final. The right to take on Bo Greaves. Hi, Daniel. I like that comment. Fallon leaves 180 after 9. 140 points ahead, plus whatever she piles in now. 140 would be lovely to leave tops, and that's exactly what she gets.
And right on cue, And right on cue. Is this she was listening to? Have you got an earpiece in?
Just people do as I tell them to, don't they?
Fallon leads again. And remember,
average creeps up to 97.
This is also, Gob, for bragging rights. A Fallon Sherrock win here means she cannot be overtaken at the top of the Ladies Series Order of Merit.
Correct. And a quick reminder, Fallon has only lost to Lisa Ashton at the Women's Series in 2021. Moments incoming now. Fallon just 25 points behind against the throw. A visit behind, but only finds a 57 to leave 226 after 9. Hedman needs to stay straight here. It's on 258, so a ton 198 would be lovely. I think a 98 is better than a ton right now, but finds the ton. 158 remaining.
The door was slightly ajar. That 57 from Fallon may have handed the ascendancy back to Dieter Hedman in this leg.
Yeah, and she needs to be careful now from 226 as well. Straight 60 does no favours. 80, he's on 4-6. Interesting.
Still advantage Dieter.
One, maybe.
2-all.
treble 157. Jar seems happy. Even Mourinho didn't lose at home to these lot.
Do you remember a few weeks ago when he told us Ollie was the right man still?
Yeah, I think his opinion might have changed. Cristiano Ronaldo should be sent off for that. Surely he has to go. Has he just kicked someone? You dirty. 58 for Hedman to level us up at 2 apiece. She leaves top. Sherrock 68 for the break. And a 2-leg lead in a race to 5. And it goes into...
Klopp's not happy. I haven't seen it yet. Klopp's not happy on the sideline.
Surely VAR's going to have him. He's kicked someone.
No. Goal kick's in play.
Just got a book in. Sees a shot saved in this frustration. Kicks out at Curtis Jones, who makes a sliding challenge. What colour will it be? And he only gets a book in. I sent someone off for that the other week. The Family Show, Jack Family Show, 1-2-1 to open leg number 5 from Fallon, 140 from Dieter Hedman. And another 1-2-1 from Fallon. First 1-2-1's not bad. Once you put the second one in, it gets awkward because it leaves 259. You wouldn't mind a 260. You can stay straight from there. But now she needs to switch.
Dieter Hedman firing back here.
With a 180. Superb darts to leave 181. $137 from Fallon. They're here to play here in leg number 5. An 83 from Hedman. Is an 83 a slip?
Yes.
Fallon on 122 because the 83 leaves 98, which is a little bit awkward. Just a 56 from Fallon to leave 66.
Also, Madrid have won in the Bernabeu. In the new camp, even.
Shock. 4-1, 4-0 in the football. Sorry, we know this is the dart stream, but I'm very excited about this at the same time. It's very difficult not to be. Fallon Sherrock, 4-1 up, 97 average. The best player in the world has scored again. The highest scoring African in the Premier League. I hear Steve Bruce is available, United fans. Can you sack him at half time?
I get to use the GIF one more time.
Ricky Evans, a Man United fan. He's already dead. Stop the Simpsons meme. Leg number 6, 85 ton for Hedman, 43,140 for Fallon. Just a 2 points separate the two.
Fallon finds a max. I've just scrolled through my Twitter timeline, and generally the first 20 tweets are all obscenities of Ollie Solskjaer.
Not good at all. Hedman leaves 140. Fallon, with a visit left, wants the Della for the match.
Did Keith take this out once?
Yeah, it's like Edgar taking out 170 against Gary Anderson. He never goes on about it either. Hedman, 140 to stay alive. Only leaves a ton, just 40. And now Fallon Sherrock, under not a lot of pressure, can wrap up her sixth Women's Series title in 2021.
She's missed.
She leads 32. Hedman needs a ton to save it. Doesn't go. Fallon back to 32 for yet another title. 3 in hand, and it goes second dart. Fallon Sherrock wins her 6th Women's Series title, beating Dieter Hedman 5-1 in the final. She's been so good, so consistent throughout this Women's Series. And she adds another title to her bow. She cannot be caught at the top of the order of merit. She's been absolutely flying this week.
Only lost to Lisa Ashton.
The player named Lisa Ashton, indeed. Yes, Phil Barr's correct. And this performance is probably even more important to Fallon than the World Series final that she made and the last couple of appearances, the draw with Glen Durrant at the Premier League, because this is proving that she can do it on the floor, because it didn't quite go her way at Q School previously. Didn't quite go away at the Women's Series last year, where she was meant to go in and dominate it after winning at the Ali Pali before that. Winning, guaranteed to win a minimum half of these titles, only losing to Lisa Ashton twice before a final. Other than that, she's been in 9 out of 11 finals.
Yeah.
It's an unbelievable record.
Unbelievable. Fallon Sherrock.
Sorry. I don't know how Lee Boyce is getting back from Old Trafford because Jars just walked out of the ground. I shouldn't laugh, but that's brilliant. Cheers, mate.
Also, God, whilst we've got a slight break in proceedings, the Welsh Open final will be James Hurrell against Cameron Menzies. Menzies for Lakeside.
Please.
So there we have it. I will imagine as well, this is going to be a quick turnaround. It is now 5:25. Those PDC markers will want to get home.
They will, and players are already making that decision themselves because Joe Dean has got a walkover against Shelley Price, who was obviously left after the draw. Let me maximise mine to see if any others have done the same. No, it looks like just that one.
Yeah, Shelley Price has gone. I'm Romeo's.
Yeah. Means yet another buy as well. I did see one warming up, but it was on 16, so that one's yours. Kirsty Hutchison, by the way, Phil, just levelled up at 3 apiece against Steph Potter. We were questioning about her decision. I think that one's a race to 4 as well. So she has to break in the decider, though. Ollie in indeed, Maliki. Keep him there. Tie him up.
Yeah, don't let him out. Ugh. We don't know. I don't think the PDC have 100% made a decision, which is what I think the last couple of bits Matt was talking about in the interview are, whether there's going to be 2 Q schools or 1. I think there'll be 2, God. Do you?
Yeah, the European Q school's here to stay. That was here before COVID. I've no doubt about that. I suspect it will be either Niederhausen or Halle. And Wigan.
Do you think? I think Milton Keynes is bigger.
I still think Wigan's their preferred one because it's cheaper.
There is that. I'll give you. It's cheaper. I'll give you that.
It's in the north.
So next week it's Champions Week, mate. So it is all the champions over the last 4 weeks coming back.
Must be a Carlsberg weekend, go on. It's not very far away, John. I mean, my Sunday League team got dick 6-0 this morning, but I wasn't there. Oh, bless him. American sport has been a terrible weekend. Especially if the Patriots somehow managed to lose to the Jets today. But, you know, Red zone starts in half an hour too. Anyone in the chat considering Q School? Good question. John, are you heading to Q School?
What's that?
Aaron said, anyone in the chat considering Q School? John must be having a good think. Draw for the Grand Slam will be after the qualifiers, which are not next weekend, weekend after. What do you think of Fallon's chances against Clemens or Ratajski? I fancy her a little bit more, considerably more against Gabriel Clemens. Can't lie. Ratajski's he's solid. Got a lot of time for Ratajski. The only way I think Ratajski struggles is if the crowd get on his back. I'm not sure he's too used to that. I think Clemens can handle that a little bit more, given that the Germans either tend to have it with them or have it against them. There is no in-between for them.
And it depends what Ratajski turns up. If the Ratajski turns up that we've seen, like in the back end at the match play when he was horrendous, or if the good Ratajski turns up. But, Gob, we've got a result. Kirsty Hutchinson has defeated Steph Potter 4-3. She will face Bo Greaves in the final.
I thought that decision might be paying off for Kirsty Hutchinson to not play in the women's series. Hutchinson won the final, and Hutchinson won the semi-final. She'll take on Bo Greaves in the final. Fallon won the final, correct? Yes, she did win the last final. She's now won 6 out of 11 women's series events. First round on the stream, Medwell versus Wilkinson. What board does that mean, and who does that mean we get afterwards? It means we get Mikuru Suzuki and Jane Biggs on stream afterwards.
I've just played the clip of Ollie walking towards the tunnel at half-time, Gob. Oh, my days. He's not making tomorrow morning.
Big guy about that, but you know.
I'm not Piers Morgan's biggest fan, but I do like this tweet. If managers could be sacked at half-time, would United be better off moving Sir Alex out of the director's box down into that dressing room and dugout?
Right. This is a little bit of a worry for me because he's been at the majority of games this season now. He is looking in far better health than he was 2 to 3 years ago. I would not put it past them asking him to take the team to the end of the season. I'm just hoping, you know how, I know it's a little bit different as they were trying to save their status, but you know when Newcastle went for Shearer and just try and instill that United characterness that they always believe Manchester United come with.
I don't know.
It's a stretch, don't get me wrong, but at the same time, you need an impact.
And here's my but. Can you manage?
No more impactful manager in the world available to them than Sir Alex Ferguson, and he's on the payroll pretty much anyway.
Yeah, Saddle, Lisa can win the weekend order of merit, but she can't win the overall one, mate. But can you manage in this day and age like Sir Alex did?
What are they going to do to him if he upsets someone? Make him retire again? I think he'll be all right.
I want Sky to do an overall shot of the. That is a horror tackle from Fernandez.
Fallon has withdrawn from the final event.
I think she's just got nothing left, has she?
Quite possibly. But that's interesting because O'Sullivan is in that 8th position. That is not something that Joanne Locke or Laura Turner would have wanted to see. In fact, that moves O'Sullivan up to 5th. And now it's Gulliver on the cusp. Interesting indeed. Christine Redhead, Corinne Hammond underway. Hammond on £2,050. The players in this final series effectively competing for free Q School entry.
God, have a look on the stream. This is a weird throw. Oh my! I don't know.
Yeah, up and across. Don't mind that from Holly Medwell.
Yeah, Holly Medwell's is all right.
It's a high elbow. There's a little bit of a flick. The extension isn't quite full, but it's a bit Martin Schindler, isn't it?
It's literally above her head. She can't see the dart.
I kid you not, Jarliffe has left Old Trafford and he is in Cam's flat, 250 yards away, waiting for the second half to finish. We can take Lee Boys home. From Birmingham, both of them today. They left early this morning. They went to hotel football pre-game at about 12-ish, I believe. So I've been there a good few hours. He hasn't drank at all. Importantly, Cam's making him watch the game on TV, but they've got the cricket on the screen next to it as well.
Denny, as far as that goes, I get what you're saying, and I would imagine, Gob, the protocol for the ladies series will be the same as the other PDC tournaments.
Oh, she's getting fined for it, 100%, but she will not care.
I was about to say that they will be reported to the DRA and they will be fined for pulling out once the draw is done.
Yeah, which obviously doesn't help the players that are chasing or potentially needed her to get a result, but at the same time, there's that conversation / argument that perhaps you should have done better individually yourself previously.
It's 5-0 as well.
that trick. Oh.
So in fact, I'm just watching Gob on the on the stream now. I'm quietly impressed with Holly Meadwell. There's something there you can work with.
Yeah, I just think she needs a little bit more extension. The main bulk of it, the up, down, the elbow's pretty high. It's solid. It comes back to a decent point on her face to line it up / aim. Yeah, it just needs a more consistent follow through and finish. Imagine if Fallon got fined 8,150. It's not that much. It's a couple of £100.
Don't worry, Barry will make sure it's not that. I mean,
by the way, you just take a look through the BBC Sport website, because that is how I'm having to keep up with the game at the minute. Someone's genuinely just suggested Steve Bruce. I've tweeted friends taking the mix saying that. There was actually a reply saying, turning into a great result for us as Ollie cannot survive this and we'll get a manager that has some tactical nows. I, for one, am hoping it gets worse in the second half. Imagine wanting your team to get dicked by your closest rivals at home. The second tier in the Sir Alex Ferguson stand looks half empty. You can see the whole S in Manchester, according to Dion Dublin. Back to the darts, though. Sorry, Corinne Hammond wants 36 for a 2-0 lead against Christine Redhead. Joanne Deemer is 1-0 up on Robin Byrne. That's an interesting one. We saw some good things from Robin earlier. She's been on the stream a couple of times. Kerry O'Connor, Sarah Milkowski, they're on board number 2. Double trouble, no surprise, in a game that involves Sarah. Seen that a couple of times this weekend. Tina Nail on Jan Robbins, they're underway on board number 4. Board number 5, that one's going to take a while to get going because of the withdrawal of Shelley Price. On 6, Rebecca Edwards is 1-0 up against Margaret Sutton. That'll be a little bit of an upset. Lisa Ashton 1-0 to the good against Anastasia Dobromizalova on board number 8. Completely forgot that one was going on. And Laura Turner leads Deborah Watlin on board 7. Have they just scored? I just had a message saying comeback is on. For God's sake.
Yeah, Ronaldo's just scored.
Disappointing. But not surprised.
You're Trent and you're sent. Who's your number 5?
Canate.
Trent and him's got to do better. Oh, no, they're checking for a possible offside. He might be offside here. I think he's off.
Guess Fallon wanted to watch the men's Welsh Open final. Can Lisa still overtake Fallon on the order of merit if she wins this event final? Nope. She's £1,100 ahead. And it's irrelevant anyway, but she can on the weekend one. It is offside.
Yeah, but to be fair, you've got not lucky there, but it's a lesson there because Trent has got to show him on the outside.
I mean, Trent gets a lot of stick for his defending. A lot of it undeservedly so, but I'll take him being skinned up by Cristiano Ronaldo. There's players you can allow it for. Nailon goes 1 to the good against Jan Robbins. Robin Byrne back at 1 apiece against Joanne Deemer. That's more what we expect to see from her. Corinne Hammond 2 to the good against Christine Redhead. Double trouble disaster on the stream, by the way, Barzy.
Yeah,
Terry O'Connor's taking the opener against Sarah Milkowski. Margaret Sutton 1 apiece against Rebecca Edwards. Turner won up against Watling, and Lisa Ashton doubled her lead against Anastasia. Just a 53 average for Anastasia at the minute. Looks like she's done for the day. Pretty sure in 4th position on 22,700, she can't be caught in terms of dropping out the top 8. All eyes on Trina Gulliver, Mikuru Suzuki, Corinne Hammond, and Rihanna Sullivan. Should Joe Locke or Laura Turner go very, very deep? That is with early losses to the rest of the field as well.
Yeah, Tracy North is 2 to the good against Michelle Binns. And Laura Payton is also 3 up on Joe Moore. Oh, now you've got a free kick, literally a yard outside the box.
We have.
Yeah.
That's not going in, it's too close.
From there, you just go for pure power.
Yeah. Lay it off and let Salah hit it on the move. Wilkinson wins the first leg on the stream. She pins double one. A sigh of relief from both players.
I wonder who's spotting today. Because that's going to be interesting. Trying to spot some of these.
Good question. I presume whoever did the weekend, and I kept one back. Lisa Ashton 3-0 up on Anastasia Dobromislova. Looks like From Russia with Love is done for the weekend.
Also, everyone, Fallon has tweeted, had a wonderful weekend and overwhelmed with the messages and the results of support. These at PDC events are fantastic for the women, allowing us to play professionally. I'm just absolutely exhausted now. So we've chosen to withdraw from the last event. Well done to Lisa Ashton on the Grand Slam of Darts.
A win for Corinne Hammond. She moves to 2,100 of 4-0 victory. Joe Locke has won her first game as well, Phil.
Yep.
4-0 against Michelle Andrews.
Yeah, decent 84 average as well. That's tidy.
She needs to carry on. She's in 9th position, like I said. She would need a semi-final to reach £2,000, which is where Trina Gulliver currently sits, who is in 8th position. But Trina would have to lose whoever she is about to play, against whoever she's about to play. English. Not whoever she's about to play, whoever she is playing right now. She is 1-1 with Rachel Brooks.
Laura Payton has got the job done. 4-0 over Joe Moore. Always Elvis. She's just absolutely knackered, mate.
Joanne Deemer gets another one back against Robin Byrne. That's 3-2. Lisa Ashton has secured a 4-0 victory over Anastasia Dobromyslova from Russia with Love. Is 4th overall on the order of merit and secures spot at Q School.
Oh, it was a red card. Who's been sent?
But for who, Jeff?
United. Paul Pogba. He only come on at half time. That's a surefire way of saying I want a few weeks off. Let's see what he's done.
Horrible tackle. Apparently, it was booked originally, went to VAR, and he's sent off. See you later, fraud.
Oh, I'll tell you what. Someone set the fire alarm off at Old Trafford.
That was a 6th booking they've had in this match, by the way, to start with before it got turned into a red. And that includes Ronaldo, who possibly should have been sent off earlier.
I haven't seen... I don't know wherever it is, but God, they've got a stretcher for whoever he's down for you, which isn't good.
Naby Keita, he's nailed him. And after we've already lost James Milner, Fabinho's out at the minute 2. We don't have a lot of options in midfield. That's right. Henderson will play it on his own. Put Trent in there. We'll bring Necker on at right back.
He's
Not the
bringing
worst
the,
idea,
bringing the
actually.
Ox on.
Oh, I forgot about him. He's going to shoot from about 40 yards for the next 20 minutes. Imagine if he bangs one in the top corner as well. Milkowski's got a leg back against Kerry O'Connor. Robin Byrne wants 129, now 85. Against Joanne Deemer for the match. Tina Nailon wins 2-0 against Jan Robbins. Still no play on board 5 because of that early withdrawal, so perhaps they're waiting to let that next game go. Margaret Sutton turned it around against Rebecca Edwards. She was 1-0 down. She's now 3-1 to the good. Laura Turner 3-1 up also against Deborah Watling. Eyes on board number 10 for you though, Barzy, because that's a big one. Rachel Brooks against Trina Gulliver is 2 apiece. Tracy Northwood just won 4-0 as well, so she stays in the hunt too. All eyes on Trina Gulliver, because if she falls early, that last spot is attainable by quite a few players in the chasing pack.
Yeah, Trina is ahead on the averages by some distance, Gob, but it's level. Yeah.
It is. But if she doesn't win this match, how much will she be regretting that slip in the semi-final against Dieter Hedman?
I want to see the
Yes. The Pogba heat map is out where it's just a line from the halfway line to the centre circle to back off again. Remember when that was Gerrard a few years ago? Haha, now it's funny, back to you.
Right. They're not showing it. I'm going to have to rewind it. I want to see the tackle.
Oh, it studs up on the ankle. Dirty bugger.
Right, let's watch it.
Robin Byrne has won 4-2 against Joanne Deemer. She's in 21st. She can't pick up a Q school place.
To be fair, even in full speed, that looks bad. But referee's wrong side, in fairness. But the lino's got a good view of this. Jurgen knows straight away his cap's off. This is before it even goes to VAR. Oh, that's red all day.
Thing is, we have not had the best run with injuries caused by tackles from opponents, especially in games like this. You look at Van Dijk last year, etc. And we are a midfielder short. We have been since the start of the season. No sign of Thiago at the minute. Fabinho out injured as well.
To be fair, the first off, I don't blame the referee for booking him, because from his angle, it's that angle that kills him.
Anyway, back to the darts, Phil.
I just wanted to see the tackle, because I haven't seen it yet. That was good.
Fallon played 61 games in total with a win-loss rate of 56 wins, 5 losses. She's won 92% of her matches this weekend. The 5 losses all came against Lisa Ashton.
That's a fabulous stat. Absolutely fabulous darts from Fallon Sherrock.
I'm not even sure we've seen somebody dominate a Pro Tour like that before.
No.
Laura Turner wins 4-1. That's another in that chasing back in 10th position. She stays alive. For free
Trina Gulliver has teed up 36, but may not get a go. Rachel Brooks wants 60.
By far, the biggest story at the Women's Series in event number 12 is how far Trina Gulliver will go at the moment. If I'm not mistaken, Makuri will be on the stream after this one. Tuesday too.
Trina Gulliver has missed starts to break.
What an unbelievable happy accident that was for Julie Wilkinson. 63-13, treble 6, double 16 to wrap up a 4-0 victory over Holly Medwell. Brooks goes 3-2 up.
Just to hold a throw.
14 points,
but
14 points behind in the average.
What else have we got?
Either our screen is blurry or John needs to stop drinking beer. Probably your internet connection, so neither, John. But give it a quick refresh and see what happens for you.
Yeah. Ben, yep, Fallon withdrew after winning the last one.
Barcelona 1, Real Madrid 2. Another manager's in danger of getting sacked. No, he's not, because they can't afford to sack him. And they got no money to bring anybody else in between either. So I think he's there for the long haul. Just going to have to see if he can turn it around.
This could be good news for the rest of the field. Rachel Brooks has found a maximum on the Trina Gulliver throw and has taken the darts.
61.80. She's 90 points ahead, plus whatever she bangs in now. Normally when I tee that up, a score comes in pretty soon, but doesn't happen. Just a 30 from Brooks, actually, so that's a little bit of a slip as Corinne Hammond goes 2-0 up on Vicky Jolly.
Ton from Gulliver, but it's not enough.
Suzuki versus Biggs warming up on the stream. Board 7, about to see Katie Sheldon against Courtney Hine. Still nothing on 5 or 6.
Rachel Brooks may just had a little bit of a wobble. After that 180, she thought it was scores of 30 and 26. But finds a ton to leave 105. Mikuru Suzuki is on the stream just any minute now. Gulliver probably needs to take this 196 in 6 starts if she gets her second visit. Only 83, 113, Brooks 105. Brooks with first go. And we've seen this is well within Brooks's range. Doesn't go.
60, but Trina needs a ton topper to save it. And then she'll need to break in the decider as well. Katie Sheldon up and running against Courtney Hine, 26 and 180. Corin Hammond cruising against Vicky Jolly, 2-0 up.
I think she's missed a dart at top, Scob.
I don't know. She just set it up there, 60-13 maybe, yeah. Essentially, 3 in hand at 60 for Brooks. Stay straight, 20 for tops. For what would be a welcome result for the rest of the field. Doesn't go. She leaves tops. And it goes for Trina. We're level at 3 apiece.
Levels.
Corin Hammond cruising to victory at the minute. 47 points difference in her averages. Sarah Milkowski 3-2 behind Kerry O'Connor. Board 3. What are we waiting on there? Leanne Palmer against Robin Byrne. Been waiting for that for a while. Robin taking a break. Lisa Dunford and Samantha Lewis are underway on board 4. Still nothing on 5. Mem Martin and Marlene Badger about to get underway on board 6. Katie Sheldon 1 to the good against Courtney Hine. Caroline Breen 1-1 with Trish Kidd. Slap bang in the middle of the bullseye for Mikuru Suzuki. The Welsh final televised or just on Dark Connect. I believe there's a live stream somewhere.
So this is a nervy last leg from both Rachel Brooks and Trina Gulliver. They're both waiting for the other one to go, Gob.
Yeah, Brooks just edges ahead with an 85. 60 in response from Gulliver. Still the advantage of throw for Brooks too. Last leg is just screaming for somebody to fire a ton in.
One big visit here from either player. We'll probably see them. There
There's
it
one
is.
of them. Now it needs a response. Corinne Hammond is through. She's won 4-0 against Vicky Jolly.
Ben, we'll come to that in a second, mate. We'll get this game done, and then we'll come to that.
See, there was the big score from Brooks, but she's backed it up once again with not a lot. Still the advantage, though. Wants 111.
Tees up, double 10, unless Gulliver can produce something not like that. With me building it up, and then
148. You did see earlier from Denise Cassidy, Gulliver's participation in Women's Series 12 and possibly at Q School for free is now at risk as Rachel Brooks has beaten her 4-3.
yeah. Whilst that's been going on, Dita Hedman is 3-0 up on Tammy McKenzie. So, God, there's no games coming to an immediate end. Ben says, what do you think is the greatest women's rivalry in darts? My number one has to be the Gulliver Honsela saga.
I'm going to be honest. Don't know what that is.
Frances Ursula, Trina Gulliver.
I know who she is, but yeah. I didn't know there was any bad blood or saga between them.
Anna and Trina was good.
Yeah.
But in terms of what they're playing for and the standard they're playing at, for me, it's Fallon and Lisa here. Or just
now,
in
they're
general.
just taking it to a new level, aren't they?
Yeah, just the standard they're playing at and what they're playing for all the time, for me, tops it. Yuki Sakaguchi, it's also 3 to the good.
Steam says the top 8 race is getting very interesting after that. Yeah, that's exactly what we said. Trina out on 2,000. Joe Locke, £350 behind. She'd need to make a semi-final to draw level with Trina or a final. Laura Turner can draw level with Trina with a final. Lorraine Winstanley would need a tournament win. Ros Balmer can still get above with a tournament win or a final. Denise Cassidy can get above that mark with a win, as can Rachel Brooks and Tracy North. Winstanley underway, 1-0 up against Sandra Page. O'Sullivan 2-0 up on Tracy North. Surely that will close the door on North's chances. If that goes O'Sullivan's way, it would also push O'Sullivan on to 2,100.
Yeah.
It's level as it count back yet. And the day gets better as the afternoon game. Boston Bruins take a 1-0 lead against the San Jose Sharks. What a day I'm having. Katie Sheldon, 4-0 victory over Courtney Hine. The young Irishwoman carries on her good form this weekend. Jane Biggs has just levelled up against Mikuru Suzuki on the stream at 1 apiece. Double trouble for Suzuki.
Yeah.
And it's another happy accident. Treble 6. 3 for the ball. Why would you not go for 13 for tops?
You know?
Anyway, she's about for 43, and that no doubt goes. Osborne, McClare, Stamper warming up. Brad Marchand in 28 seconds. What a boy. Same boy, it's about 40.
Tracy North has one back.
Tita Hedman wins 4-0 against Tammy McKenzie.
Yep.
Gone big early. Hockey fan gob. I am, mate. I am. Boston Bruins for me. Basically anything with Boston in front of it. Stayed up to watch the Red Sox the other night. What a waste of time that was. We'll have Red Zone on once we finish as well. Might take a pause of Red Zone later though to watch a little bit of match of the day here in the UK. Win Stanley 2-0 up on Sandra Page. Chris Savory 2-1 up on Denise Cassidy. Robin Byrne 2-0 to the good against Leanne Palmer. Samantha Lewis 1 up on Lisa Dunsford, and Ros Ball, McClare Stamper underway as well. We scored again, yeah? It's getting a bit boring now, isn't it? The football, that is, not the darts.
Denny says, if O'Sullivan's walkover win against Fallon will decide it, for example, will Gulliver lose 8 spot? Yeah. Look, basically, the walkover result counts as a win for Rhiannon O'Sullivan. So she gets everything that goes with a win gob.
Yeah. Could be a big moment from this series.
Yeah.
Oh, God. I was just starting to like you, Aaron. Caroline Breen beats Trish Kidd 4-1. Laura Patton also wins 4-1 against Carla Boys.
Denise Cassidy has just levelled it up on board 11 against Chris Savory. Laura Turner warming up against Katie Sheldon.
Looking forward to that one.
Makuru on the stream looking set to break.
Marlene Badger leads Men Martin 3-0 on board number 6. Joe Dean and Tara Deemer in the first leg. Double
Makuru
trouble.
Suzuki does
Samantha
break.
Lisa Dunford as well. Aaron White, Boston, because I played basketball as a kid in the UK. Played for a couple of years, a couple of county trials, and everybody was a bloody Lakers fan, and I hated them. So I went for the Celtics as their biggest rivals. Paul Pierce, Kevin Garnett, Ray Allen era, Rajon Rondo, and then literally just adopted every other sports team from the city. My first year at university, the Red Sox won the World Series. The Patriots is never a bad team to adopt. New England, that sort of thing. And then I've only recently got into the hockey, but it made sense to stay in Boston, playing black and gold, which is the same colour as the local team here, Nottingham Panthers. And yeah, it just keeps all four in the same city. So there are worse cities in America for a Big Four sports team selection, to be fair. So Robin Byrne completes a 4-0 victory over Liam Palmer. Denise Cassidy 3-2 up on Chris Savary.
Also, Tracy North is at the point of no return. She needs to win 2. She's done part of it. She's held her throw, but she needs to find a break on the Rhiannon O'Sullivan throw. Otherwise, it's the end of the road.
Is it Boys to Men that sang the end of the road?
June. Tell you what, Gob, Tracy North may, just may, be mounting a charge.
In that all-important deciding leg. She may, but then O'Sullivan responds with a ton. 97 in response for North. She's still edging ahead. Need to be careful with maths here. Does O'Sullivan should be starting on 19s from 271. Fires in a 1-2-3 to leave 1-4-8. So North needs to respond with at least a ton herself.
That's
just
a slip.
43. Big slip. It's a treble 1, no doubt. So is a 24. That invites pressure.
She's up. Here we go, God. Moment of truth.
41 to leave 83 from O'Sullivan. North can snatch this with a 120.
Oh.
And just 26 from her. Getting a little bit tetchy, a little bit edgy. And O'Sullivan can't take it. 94 then. For Tracy North. Can't go for her either.
And there we have it. Rhiannon O'Sullivan gets
Tracy
over
North
the
is out
line.
of the running for free useful.
As Akira Suzuki also picks up a victory on the stream, 4-1.
And they both move. Well, Mikuru moves up to 2,100. Rhiannon O'Sullivan, the same, I believe. In fact, there might be 2,150 and 2,100 now, which means it's just Trina on that cusp now. Lorraine Winstanley wins. It goes 3-1 up against Sandra Page. She's still in the hunt in 11th place, but she'll have to win the title. She's more than capable of it.
And she has beaten Lisa today.
She has. Marlene Badger beats Mem Martin 4-0. And Ashton's underway against Caroline Breen. And a tough test for Joanne Locke. She has Yuki Sakaguchi in the last 32. Been really impressed with the Japanese player so far this weekend. Perhaps hasn't got some of the results that performances deserve. But she could play the spoiler now.
Massively. I love having Mr. Rod Stud back on Twitter. He just tweets Steve Bruce as interim manager ?
No, he's a club legend. Yeah, you've not been left with a lot of choice there, have you, Aaron? One win for Louise Pearson against Julia Emonson. One of the two. Been pronouncing that wrong all weekend, no doubt.
God, there's a
from Europe.
Brilliant mobile phone clip on Twitter. Jesse Lingard's warming up by the corner flag, and United fans are hurling some abuse at him. And he just looks at him and goes, "I'm not on the pitch." And on the stream, we've got a bit of Yuki, which is always good.
I thought, as it was already warming up, that this wasn't going to be on the stream, but it is. It's Joe Locke against Yuki Sakaguchi in a very, very important match indeed. Brutal from the perfection line. That's not good.
Do you reckon at half time Sky Sports tried to get a helicopter to get Roy Keane into the studio quickly?
Just dial him in by Skype. Not Skype.
Get the chopper ready.
Get to the chopper. The worst accent ever. Tara Deemer 2-1 up on Joe Dean. Lisa Ashton 1-0 up on Caroline Breen and 32 points away from doubling that lead. She's got 6 darts at minimum, which is good because she's no scored. Laura Turner, Katie Sheldon, 1 apiece. That's a really, really good game going on between those. They've had 2 very steady weekends between them. Neither have quite managed to get into the last 4 with enough consistency to challenge the top places on the order of merit. I'm really impressed with both so far. Samantha Lewis 3-1 up on Lisa Dunford. Bulmer and Stamper locked in at 2 apiece still.
Lisa Ashton goes 2 to the good. You can even see by Lisa's average, this is a very tired performance from a classy operator gob.
Yeah, she missed a couple of darts at double in that last leg, still averaging 70, enough to just keep moving through. She doesn't need to do a lot for the rest of the day either. She secured both her places, just about the prize money now. Very surprised she didn't withdraw at the same time as Fallon, to be honest.
Yeah.
Considering she's played 4 days of Pro Tour action, a World Series qualifier, and an exhibition the night before that as well.
Yeah. Danny says there are 7 players right now who can pass Trina, and if it's only one that doesn't Fallon withdraw, could be the main reason. Yeah, it could be. Not wasting any time. Makura is back warming up, as is Marlene.
Against Margaret Sutton, indeed. Yuki just struggling with the numbers a little bit.
At least she asked. At least she didn't do a Jose.
Yeah. Samantha Lewis wins 4-1 against Lisa Dunford. Laura Turner just gone 2-1 up against Katie Sheldon. That one's with the arrows. Lisa Ashton 3-0 up. And Joe Locke steals the first against Yuki Sakaguchi.
Dart on double 10. Hug the wire. Right, where else
Honestly,
are we?
Denny, I don't know. Traditionally, the PDC countback rule is whoever achieves the deepest run in the event, and then they work back. So whoever went furthest in this current event, then whoever went furthest in the event before. The countback is a recency bias.
Yeah.
And you say that 4 players can end up at exactly 2,000. 1, 2. Yeah, to be fair, Katie Sheldon, Ros would have to beat Ros Bulmer in the final with Joe Locke. in the semis. Yeah. Not sure if the draw backs that up as well, but Bulmer beats Claire Stamper 4-2.
Lisa Ashton gets the job done, 4-0. She's not in the mood to be hanging around.
Side work from her, 74 average. Comfortable enough, though. And we know she's got the extra gears. Should she need them later on? God, we love the atmosphere of Bruins. I just love the atmosphere, full stop.
So checking on Dita.
2-1 up.
She was 2 up. Now 2 apiece.
Geez, there's a big weight for some of these players. A lot of 32 games are already in the bag. 6 of them to be precise. Corin Hammond already threw on board 1. Has to wait for Kerry O'Connor and Ros Bulmer to play. Ros has only just finished against Claire Stamper.
Well, they'll be spinning them round.
You would hope so, because they're not warming up just yet. Tina Nailon and Samantha Lewis, they need to go again as well before they get to play against Robin Byrne, who's already sat waiting to get through.
In play, Gob, right now, Ollie Solskjaer is now 1-6 to be sacked tonight.
Tonight or next?
Looks like
this is where the bookies get a little bit naughty, because if it was tonight and he gets officially removed at 9 o'clock in the morning, they'd claim that as a win for them.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fantastic.
What's that?
Manchester United have just tweeted defeat with a full stop. And Jackmate, the YouTuber that played at Match Play against Pieface, loves his darts to Jack, just quote tweeted going, "Skulls when people ask what his favourite part of his daughter is."
Oh my.
That's fantastic.
Oh.
Adam Rowe, the Scouse comedian, has just tweeted, "What's happening, Gary Nev, with a bottle of Bollinger?" I'm having a great time, guys. So I'm waiting for a few games to get going again. Laura Turner still 3-2 up on Katie Sheldon, by the way. Tara Deemer 3-2 up on Joe Dean. And Marlene Badger is 1-0 up on Margaret Sutton, both having double trouble here in leg number 2. Tina Nailon and Samantha Lewis are about to get underway again on 4. There are no live matches at the minute. Are they waiting? Do they have a couple of hours before the final and stuff? In the WDF, Bill? I thought I'd just check in on that, but there's nothing going on at the minute in that one. Joe Locke missing darts, a double on the stream. Aha, the schedule has just been tweeted for the Welsh Open / Classic Darts 2021 schedule. The youth final will be Luke Littler against Ewan Housel. The ladies will be Kirsty Hutchinson against Bo Greaves. The men's classic. The ladies' classic will be Kirsty Hutchinson against Bo Greaves. The men's classic, Jim Williams against Thibaut Tricol. The girls' open, Ella Williams against Eleanor Cairns. That'll be a very good game. The boys' open, Luke Littler against Caden Smith. The open ladies will be a repeat of the ladies' classic, Kirsty Hutchinson against Bo Greaves. And the men's open final will be Cameron Menzies against James Hurrell. I believe all of them are being streamed tonight. Do not hold me to that.
Who's tweeted that? The WDF account? Or
I've just lost it now. Keep going back. No. It was retweeted, I think, by Jerome Schneiders. There's no timings next to it.
Dita Hedman is 3-2 in front. And she has the darts. I'm sorry, she doesn't have the darts, but she has stolen the darts. Yuki is up on the stream, Gob, as well.
Yeah, she's 2-1 up, and Joe Locke's missed a load of doubles in this one. Which is not good for her in that 9th spot. And a win here for Yuki will make Trina breathe a little bit easier for the rest of the afternoon. She still will have to fend off possible titles or finals from Laura Turner. Wyn Stanley needs a title. Ballman needs a final. Denise Cassidy needs a title. Or Rachel Brooks needs a title. It's not impossible. Bear in mind, Lisa Ashton has lost to people that aren't called Fallon Sherrock in this ladies series. But a win for Yuki Sakaguchi would widen the gap between the rest of the field and 8th place for Trina Gulliver. As Locke fires in a maximum in the middle of leg number 3. Laura Turner has beaten Katie Sheldon 4-2. Terry O'Connor and Ros Former underway. Tina Nailon and Samantha Lewis.
Oh, God. Right, I've seen a tweet with the pictures here. This makes me sick. Man United, your team has just been pumped 5-0. Yeah, a Man United fan has just leant over by the tunnel and asked for Bobby Firmino's shirt.
What a boy. He knows how to make money. Andy Walsh. Just replied to my here, former club legend Steve Bruce is available, lads. And he's like, as a defender. Yes,
I'd love to be in that car trip down the M6 right now.
Katie Sheldon is out.
Dita Hedman is going to a decider. Donna Marie Rainsley. It's not done yet.
Japanese Nakuru and Yuki, yeah. Marlene Badger 2-1 up on Margaret Sutton. I need to stay off Twitter for the rest of this.
Dieter is edging towards the line here on throw. As God, we've just gone through the 9-hour barrier for today.
We have Mikuru Suzuki has just won 4-0 against Jackie Wilkinson as well. So that should take her on to £2,150. And that should pretty much secure her spot at Q School for free if she would like to take up that generous offer from the PDC.
I was thinking, I think she will because she'll be in the UK anyway.
Yep. Of the Asian players, she seems to be on the travels the most as well. When the likes of Sega Asada, etc., won a tour card back in the day, they didn't really make the most of it.
No.
Was it Royden Lamb as well?
Yeah. Dieter Hedman is 66 points away from the next round with Donna Marie Rainsley not on a finish. All she can do, she needs 2 trebles minimum to apply pressure. Doesn't leave a finish. So Dieter Hedman has all the time in the world to get rid of this 66. Doesn't go, but she leaves 20, knowing that Rainsley cannot take out 171. But this time, there is pressure on if Hedman misses. Last eye in hand, Dieter Hedman progresses. 4-3 victory over Donna Marie Rainsley.
Talking of pressure on, Phil, Ros Bulmer is 2-0 down to Kerry O'Connor. She is one of the 6 in the chasing pack.
Love to know the technology behind or how they scrape the data, because Darts Ranking has to be connected to Dart Connect.
Possibly.
As in, they must be scraping the data from it.
Yeah. In the South African qualifiers, Carl Gabriel against Charles Losper for a spot of the world. Thanks, Chris. A little bit disappointing that it's not Graham Philby. Denise Cassidy, though, Phil, just won 4-0 against Tracy Davies.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say before my yawn took over. Joe Locke has hit the front against Yuki Sakaguchi.
Match 3-2 to the good. And it's just a bit of a weird moment because all the games are waiting for last 32 results from on the even boards, which means they can't start last 16 because they're all waiting for opponents staggered throughout the draw.
Yeah. Louise Pearson has one back against Rachel Brooks. Still trails 2-1.
They'll be lost 6-5 to loss, but in the semis, no. Hmm.
Ros Bulmer has one back against Carrie O'Connor. She needs to win. She's in that chasing pack, as Gob said a minute ago, but she has one back. Joe Locke has got the job done. Yuki departs, but she has certainly left her mark on the ladies' series, Gob. Breath of fresh air, Yuki Sakaguchi.
Pleasantly surprised.
Yeah.
By Yuki this week. Was not expecting to see another Japanese flag within the ladies' series, but I think she's been an excellent addition. And hopefully, if she continues playing and kicks on and picks up some Japanese Twitter. I've just seen Japanese Twitter a lot this weekend. Okay, having to translate stuff. I haven't sat there and read it all, but the fact it's generated that much interest from having both here, and I've seen Yuki's voting quite a bit. Hopefully, means there's the commercial backing to send them both over. And if Suzuki has a travel mate, speaks the same language, same culture, that is going to come to events at the same time with her, that's a good sign. Share accommodation and that sort of thing. Okay, travel costs are high for two from Japan, possibly 3 or 4 if they've got partners or managers or that sort of thing. But
warming up, board 7, Mikuru Suzuki against Laura Payton. Oh. On board 6, Gob, Marlene's taking it to an oval.
She has 3 apiece against Margaret Sutton, which will be a little bit of an upset, I think, given the way that Sutton has played throughout the week.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Currently 22nd is Marlene. Is Sutton, whereas Badger is down in 43rd. Twitter's a goldmine. Why are we? Oh, I've got to stay off it. Mark Goldbridge tweeted that Liverpool side looks very beatable without Mane, Matip, and Fabinho. We'll see. And Specsavers replied, still looking for a brand partnership. United fans are copying it. Can't Mikuru also try to qualify for the PDC World Championship through the Asian qualifier? I believe so. I don't see why she wouldn't be able to. which would be very interesting. There are quite a few that have earmarked that spot potentially for Paul Lim. If not, Lawrence Alagan.
Surely Paul Lim just gets the I'm Paul Lim spot.
Oh, please. If Max Hopp's had one before and Christoph Ratajski's had one before, Paul Lim is important enough to go, yeah, we'll give it to the highest ranked Paul Lim. Tina Nailon takes a 2-1 lead against Samantha Lewis. On board 4, the winner of that will play Robin Byrne, who's been sat around waiting a while now. These gaps in the draw where players have withdrawn already, didn't quite make the 64. It's causing a little bit of havoc in the waiting around times. Back in the room, I take it Fallon has withdrawn from winning Series 12. Yes, Jack, she has. To be fair, she's won 6 titles. She's guaranteed to walk away with at least half of them. Top of both order of merit. Unless Lisa wins this one. And then she'll win this weekend. Badger Sutton into the double phase of their match. Both missed already and both have left themselves on double 10. It's Sutton that will get the first crack at it.
Denise Cassidy, Dieter Hedman warming up. I'm just going to the loo glob.
No score from Sutton, and it's a bust from Arlene Badger. They're both at it. And it is Sutton that gets over the line. She wins 4-3. That one was board 6, so she'll take on Tara Deemer. And Suzuki gets the first last 16 game underway. Asked Phil not to return without the towel. I'll be honest, boys. I looked up and didn't even realise he was gone. These 10-hour streams are very, very long. I hope you guys forgive us for switching off a little bit at this time in the evening. But still work to be done. And it's the next few moments that should hopefully get us a little bit closer to knowing who that last spot, free entry to Q School, is going to go to. At the minute, it's Trina Gulliver, but she can be caught by up to 6 players right now. As the games start advancing into the last 16, we will know more. I'm pretty sure the last 16 stage is where I get to close down 4 of my windows. I'm back to working on one screen. Mikuri Suzuki wins the first leg in the last 16. She goes 1-0 up on Laura Patton. Lisa Ashton, Laura Turner about to get underway on board 4. As is Denise Cassidy against Dieter Hedman. Turner needs a win, and unsurprisingly, that is the game that is selected for the stream. Suzuki takes that 1-3-1 for that opening leg. That's a 15 darter and 100 average. Kerry O'Connor levels at Ros Bulmer. That's 3 apiece, and that's going to a decider. Ros Bulmer, one of the 6 in the hunting pack. She is around behind 4 of those already. As is Rachel Brooks, who is 1 leg away from joining the last 16.
All right.
It's an excellent start for Laura Turner, 60 ton, 40 ton. Lisa Ashton's on 1-2-3. She has the darts. Turner's sat on 101. If it doesn't go, it doesn't go. Ashton misses the bullseye.
Not sure what you've done in the chat, Gob, but Lee, thank you very much. And Denny.
I just apologise for us being knackered. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Denise Cassidy takes a 1-0 lead against Dieter Hedman. Big moments in that one. She's one of the 6 in the chasing pack. She needs an event win. Dieter Hedman is already there. Rachel Brooks needs 15 to beat Louise Pearson and move into the last 16 to stay in that hunting pack. Well, that group will shrink.
Yeah.
And with it, Gulliver will start breathing that little bit easier once more. Doesn't go. Pearson wants 20 to force a decider. Bulmer has beaten Kerry O'Connor 4-3. That keeps her in the hunt. In a minute, some of these guys are going to start meeting each other. Kuru Suzuki, 2-0 up, averaging 91. 15 dart leg to open. Screams 18 or 19 in the second then. Bulmer 1 to still 6 players. Yes, Denny.
I'll tell you what, Gob. Mikuru Suzuki is pulling this out of the bag late on as well. She's had a Red Bull.
And very, very well. Louise Pearson takes Rachel Brooks to a decider. She's going to play the role of the spoiler. Laura Turner has left the big fish. We still haven't seen it yet. Still haven't seen it. Ashton fires in tops a double air lead. We put the kibosh on Suzuki, Phil.
Yeah.
He's having a nightmare on the outer ring in leg 3.
But it is 3-0 Suzuki. The average may have plummeted, but the scoreline is in her favour.
She is indeed, and she looks like she's going to keep progressing. One more win, and she's 100% out of touch of distance of those in the chasing pack. Brooks versus Pearson is where the attention should go now, though. As both players leave 180 after 15 darts, it's Pearson with the advantage of throw. She leaves 135. Lovely looking finish if you can pull it off. Can Brooks put her under any pressure? Better still, can she leave it better placed for her? Ashton, 3-0 to the good now against Laura Turner. The chasing pack is about to shrink. Brooks also left 135. Pearson has still left herself over the ton mark. 34 leaves 101. What can Brooks do? She can leave 80. 2 players on the cusp of falling in the chasing pack right now. Laura Turner is 3-0 down to Lisa Ashton. She needs to play near perfect darts from here to beat the former world champion. Rachel Brooks needs 80 to book her place in the last 16. Still lots of work to be done for her. She needs to win this title to get free entry to Q School. And the 80 goes in 3. Rachel Brooks continues. She stays alive for that little bit longer.
Mikuru Suzuki has also wrapped up the bagel. 4-0 over Laura Payton. Takes out 67 to get the job done. Mikuru moves on.
She does, and she will play the winner of Rhiannon O'Sullivan and Joanne Locke.
Trina Gulliver will be hoping for a Rhiannon O'Sullivan win. Lee, yes, I will be in Amsterdam, mate. Flying in on Friday morning.
Turner saves one leg back. 3-1 behind, but Ashton has the darts.
Dieter Hedman falls behind, and it is a break of throw for Denise Cassidy. Evening, James. Hope you are well, mate.
Denise Cassidy, one of those in the chasing pack. Dieter Hedman already secured her place. And understandably, the biggest concern here for Trina will be Locke, Turner, and Bulmer, because they can overtake her with a final.
Yeah.
They don't need to win the title. Bulmer underway against Corinne Hammond. Another have-to-win game. Robin Byrne underway against Tina Nailon. She can't make the top 8, but she can spoil. And there it is, Phil. Been waiting for a straight shootout. They're eventually going to play out soon enough. Lorraine Winstanley is warming up against Rachel Brooks. If I'm not mistaken, do they not play for Yorkshire County Darts together?
I believe so. Even
I made that up.
Lorraine lives in Derbyshire. She's done a U. She's defected across the border.
Boy, less of that. I'm defected. I'm just earning some money. It was very weird. The first game back this season being Derbyshire versus Nottinghamshire. Strained allegiances.
Ollie, yeah, it's all good. We're tired, but we're here to the end. Cassidy has left 24 and will come back for it for a 3-1 lead over Dieter Hedman. But there's pressure on it. Hedman, 140. But it goes. Dieter Hedman is on the brink here. She needs to win 3 straight, Gob.
She does, but the Wolfpack has just shrunk. Laura Turner loses 4-1 to Lisa Ashton. And then there were 5 that can overtake Trina Gulliver in the 8th spot. Denise Cassidy is one of them. She will be hoping to get over the line against Dieter Hedman. Quick fashion. Ros Bulmer is another one of them. She is 0-0 with Corinne Hammond right now. Joanne Locke is one more of them. She's nicely placed, and she can go level with Trina Gulliver with a semi-final. She doesn't even need the final.
Gob, and as I was saying it, Denise Cassidy has started with a maximum on the Hedman throw. This one could be over quite soon.
Good darts. Nakura is now mathematically safe. I think everybody virtually is, so apart from that bottom 8. Is Lee still going to be on the live lounge tomorrow after today? I bloody hope so, Jamie. If he drops us last minute, I will slap the silly sausage from here all the way to Old Trafford and back again.
Oh, he'll be there. Don't worry about that. Well, to be fair, saying that, if they listen to James Blunt on the car on all the way home, they might not make it home. Since that 180 gob, Cassidy hasn't capitalised and has let Hedman back into this leg.
She has. Well, she is first to a finish against the darts, but it's a big one. It's a 154. Hedman's on 195, and a big visit here. Swings the momentum pendulum. Rod Stud will absolutely hate that.
But a 1-3-4 to leave 20. Hedman has to take out this whopper.
Does indeed. Elsewhere, though, Rhiannon O'Sullivan is now out. She loses 4-1 to Joe Locke. Stays in the hunt. That puts her in the quarterfinal on 1,850. O'Sullivan, the benefactor of Fallon Sherrock withdrawing after the draw was made.
And Cassidy has gone round the houses.
Now both 7 and 8 are on the cusp. The number 1 ranked player is not in anymore. The number 4 ranked player has fallen. The number 7 and the number 8 are out. The number 3 could be about to join them.
God, have you seen the news from United?
Is he gone?
He's been sacked.
No!
One leg back for Hedman. Ole Gunnar Solskjaer has been sacked.
Tardima, 1 apiece for Margaret Sutton.
Well, that's what's being... It's not official yet on Sky Sports, but that's what's being reported on Twitter.
Yeah, I haven't had a notification, and I haven't seen it yet either. Robin Byrne, 3 to the good against Tina Nailon. She opens up a ton in leg number 4 against the darts. Hammond versus Bulmer is a big, big game. Because if Bulmer wins that, and Hedman falls now, Ashton will have a big part to play. In the outcome.
Nothing on Sky Sports yet, but a lot are reporting it on Twitter. Let's wait and see.
Not. Make him stay. Oh well, Bruin just scored again.
After missing match darts, Denise Cassidy is producing on throw here. Tum 140.
Bulmer has just scored 5. That's about 5 minutes. Just come out of his interview with Sky. Can't have gone yet then, Phil.
Well,
unless he just doesn't know it yet.
To be fair, you say that. I remember being at Spurs back in Europa. I can't remember if it was the Europa League. It was still the UEFA Cup back then. But Martin Jol was sacked at half time when we were in the stand and he was in the dugout.
Robin Byrne wins 4-0 against Tina Nailon. She moves on. She could play a spoiling role soon. Chasing 5 as they now are.
Denise Cassidy, you've already missed opportunities. Surely you can't pass up another one.
Hammond, 2-1 up on Bulmer now as well.
Last start in hand. Denise Cassidy defeats Dita Hedman. The Dark Destroyer departs the Ladies Series.
Nothing on the bead yet either, by the way. Still got the F1 to come tonight as well.
Boring.
Shut up, you foul ginger mess. Lorraine Winstanley takes a 1-0 lead against Rachel Brooks. That one is direct shootout. Whatever happens in the last 16, the chasing 5 will become 4.
Evening, Dynamite. How are we doing? Hope everyone is good on this Sunday evening. As we are deep into the last event on the Ladies Series. Stan, there was loads of people reporting it on Twitter. Look, it's going to happen. It's just a matter of when.
I don't know. We could have almost done with just putting a 1 or 2-0 past them today. Letting them just keep digging their own grave.
With the squad they've got, you can't be that far off the title race, getting beaten and spanked by your rivals at home. You're not surviving.
That's right. 3 words. Scott McTominay and Fred. It's not a squad. They addressed the wrong problem over the summer.
Yeah. What a game warming up on board for God. Mikuru Suzuki against Joe Locke.
Yeah, Mikuru already there. Joe Locke not yet. And a win for Joe Locke would put her in the semi-final, which would take her above Trina Gulliver on countback.
Trina fans praying the miracle. Mikuru does the job.
My turn for a quick break, Phil. I know it's getting a bit tense as Corinne Hammond bangs in a maximum to put Ros Bulmer at risk as she's 3-1 up. Keep your eyes on that one.
That's fine. I've got that one covered as God goes to the loo. We have 3 games in progress, but all eyes on board 1 as the Thunder from Down Under is 3-1 up and she starts with a maximum. Yeah, Jamie Fallon played all day. She just pulled out of this last one. She won event 11 and then went, I'm done. So Corinne Hammond is 206 points away from defeating Ros Bulmer. So 106 for Hammond. Tees up 32 with Bulmer not in the same street. She's missed darts, but she will come back. Here we go then, 24. No problems, Danny. See you on the other side. Corinne Hammond wraps up a 4-1 win over Ros Bulmer. Bulmer, again, has had a great ladies series, but her evening has come to an end. Some tired darts out there. But Lorraine Winstanley is 2-0 up on Rachel Brooks. Let's see if it's updated yet. Yes, it has. Dart Connect has updated. So Ros Bulmer departs. The dangers now for Trina Gulliver. The biggest immediate danger is Joe Locke. Joe Locke is one away from making the top 8. Sherrock pulled out of event 12. She won 11. Couldn't be overtaken at the top of the order of merit. And knackered. So she was like, I'm done. Whilst I put that up there as well. Bo Greaves is currently 2-0 up on Kirsty Hutchinson. Dynamite, who do you think won the other 2 titles today? I bet you can guess. Fallon won one of them and Lisa won the other. As Bo Greaves is now 3 up as well. Just keeping an eye on that for you. Rachel Brooks has a leg back against Lorraine Winstanley, but Tara Deemer is also 1 away from beating Margaret Sutton. I will have both them open, and Makuru is also underway. That game is huge for Trina Gulliver fans. Margaret Sutton is favourite to get a leg back here. Deemer can't finish on 2-3-1. Margaret Sutton on 89. Winstanley etching nearer to 3-1. And Makuru Suzuki has taken the opening leg against Joe Locke. Next up on the stream, quarterfinals will be Corinne Hammond against Robin Byrne.
What have I missed, Phil? What have I missed?
Makuru has taken the opener and is on course to go 2-0 up against Joe Locke. Trina Gulliver fans will be enjoying that one.
We've lost Turner, we've lost Bulmer. And when Stanley and Brooks are deking it out, we're about to lose one more. We're down to just 3 at the end of the last 16 that can catch Trina Gulliver. And that Makuru versus Joe Locke game, really important, because it won't be catching Gulliver anymore, it'll be catching Joe Locke.
Margaret Sutton does get a leg back against Tara Dima, but now it's on the Dima throw. And also, Winstanley looking at 8-8 for a 3-1 lead over Rachel Brooks. Misses. Also, got the Welsh Open up on my phone at the moment. Bo Greaves throwing very well. The only thing I'm being picky at now, because she's a talent, very petulant when she misses. In terms of body language and everything like that.
Is it frustration, though, or is it petulance? Because there's a fine line between both, I think.
Yeah, I don't know, but it doesn't look great on camera. Does that make sense? It doesn't come across well.
Yeah.
Look, she's playing beautifully, but just at times.
Is it on YouTube?
Yeah. Good game on the stream here as well. Robin Byrne and Corinne Hammond. And the Corinne Hammond ponytail. She's been having lessons off her best mate, I think, Gob.
It's wild to get more wild and wild.
It's wild and erratic. Winstanley starts tum-tum. Winstanley 3 tums in a row. Michael's off to find a dictionary. You won't find some of the words we use in there, will you, Gob?
Not unless it comes with pictures.
No, we've never played online. Unfortunately, in my flat, I haven't really got room for a board. I've kind of got one bodged up on the back of my bathroom door, but I've got to tape the light to the ceiling so my darts don't bash into it.
Stream's a difficult watch.
What's that, mate?
Stream's a difficult watch.
Makuru has bust twice, Gob, giving Joe Locke an opportunity, 1, to get a foothold in the game, and 2, to get the break back. But she's passed up that opportunity.
Big moments there. Someone else that's given an opportunity or taken an opportunity away. I believe. I'm just waiting for that to come into a result now. I just saw Winstanley beating Rachel Brooks 4-1, so the chasing pack shrinks again. Winstanley keeps her own hopes alive whilst taking away Rachel Brooks.
Very, very tidy last leg gob. Ton, 140, 61 in 3.
Indeed.
Just out of interest, looking on the stream, can you guess who repoints Corinne's darts?
That explains who's killing the board.
The chasing pack shrinks, as Gob said. Now, there is only three that can catch Trina Gulliver. And here's one of them, the main rival, the main threat to the Golden Girl, about to depart.
In a game that if she wins, she would go ahead. She's 3-0 down. Correct, Mr. Wincott. Hammond goes 2-0 up on the stream. Deemer and Sutton locked in at 3 apiece. One of those can still spoil someone's party.
Here we are. Match starts incoming. Trina Gulliver, hold your breath. It's done. Mikuru Suzuki with a bagel. 4-0 Gob. And again, another tidy leg. 140, ton, 81, 140. Tops in 1. That is world class from Mikuru Suzuki.
13 dart leg to send Joe Lock out, and she looks like she's going to fall for that Q-School entry at the very last hurdle. Currently in 9th position.
We have got Peter O'Sullivan in the chat room. Says, is the wife safe yet? Yes.
Don't think so.
Yeah, in terms of top 8, Rianne's safe.
No.
Isn't she?
No.
Yeah, because Lorraine... Locke's just gone, and Lorraine plays Denise next.
When Stanley versus Cassidy now, yes, only one of them can overtake. Yes,
yeah.
Brianna Sullivan is now safe just.
Yes, Peter, the wife is safe in the top 8, so she will have free entry to Q School. So now there are 2 players shooting for Trina Gulliver in 8th spot. It is only Lorraine Winstanley or Denise Cassidy can get there, and they both must win the event, Gob. Runners-up does not do it.
Correct. They would fall just short Lorraine by £50 in the end. Bo Greaves has just won the Ladies Classic 5-1. They'll go again for the Ladies Open later on this afternoon, this evening. That was a 5-2 victory over Kirsty Hutchinson, but like I said, they will go again shortly.
So there we have it. The order of merit is taking shape. Fallon Sherrock cannot be caught at the top. Lisa Ashton cannot be caught for runners-up. Mikuru Suzuki could take 4th from Anastasia, as could Corinne. I'll tell you what, she's 3-0 down, Rob, but a massive shout out to Robin Byrne. Her and Katie Sheldon, outside of the top ones that we know about, have really caught the eye this weekend.
Yeah, they're producing some good darts. Like I said, though, they just haven't quite had that moment of magic they need when it gets to the last 8 to find themselves in that semi-final and final consistently enough.
Margaret Sutton is about to produce a stunning comeback. Maybe not in terms of averages, but she was 3-1 down to Tara Dima, and she has turned it around. Margaret Sutton wins 3 legs in a row to edge out Dima 4-3. And the Thunder from Down Under gets the job done. Corinne Hammond marches into a semi-final, Gob. And although her best mate isn't here, this is the run. We said at some point Corinne would have a run.
Yeah, Fallon's probably in her ear telling her to get on with it, though, so they can drive home. Nah, wrong parts of the country, but you know. Ish.
No, to be fair, probably.
Next up, over in Wales as well, Jim Williams against Thibaut Chacol for the men's classic title. We're not going to stream all the way to the end of that. You can watch that on YouTube yourself once we're done. But we'll give you the odd update that we can whilst this keeps going on. Two quarterfinals down, 2 to go. Margaret Sutton against Lisa Ashton. And Lorraine Winstanley and Denise Cassidy in that straight shootout.
Getting interesting.
And at this point, you only need 2 scoreboard screens open now, Phil.
Gob, I reckon the poll should be, does Trina Gulliver hang on to 8th spot? A simple yes
Going
or
up.
no.
No games up. Do you want to fire up one last ad break of the day whilst we do that? And then we'll be back for the last 2 quarterfinals. The poll will be up and we can finish the rest of the play today.
Yes, we shall. One final ad break from us before the semi-finals. We will see you all on the other side of this in about 40-45 seconds' time. Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone. And here we are. We have 4 left in the final women's series. Myself and God, we have been here all weekend, and we're not going anywhere until we know who wins the final event. But still stuff to play for, Gob.
Yeah, still to go. That last spot in the top 8 still open. It's Trina Gulliver versus either Lorraine Winstanley or Denise Cassidy, hoping to cling on. One of those two needs to win the title if they're going to overtake Trina, sorry. All the names are blurring into one.
Yeah, but that shootout is underway. And because there is so much on it, we are going to
Lost my mouse because I've got that many windows open.
This is it. This is the shootout. Saddle says Fallon won £8,150. What would you guys do with that amount of money? The sensible option, or
You don't want to know my option.
the sensible option, it says, goes towards the mortgage and stuff like that. The realistic option, after the last year we've had, a damn good holiday.
I'd pay off a load of debt and learn to drive. Also, I'd have spent £3,000 in Barnsley this week. Charles Losper beat Carl Gabriel 7-4 in the final to qualify for his third Worlds. Thanks for the updates, Chris. Really appreciate that. Raymond Stanley goes 1-0 to the good against Denise Cassidy already, Phil.
Yep. Is the shootout.
Lisa, Ashton and Margaret Sutton are warming up. Ashton, remember, with a title, with her 6th of the week of the series as well, would match Fallon, but in doing so would ensure that Trina Gulliver gets free entry to Q School. Have we got a live lounge tomorrow, guys? Yes, we do, Mark. We'll be here from 8 until about 10 o'clock. Me, myself, Phil Bars, and of course, my good friend and buddy who I cannot wait to see, Lee Boyce.
There might be a bit to talk about tomorrow, Gob.
I suspect so.
Keep half expecting to see Lisa Ashton and Margaret Sutton pop up on the stream.
Potentially. Their game is showing us warming up.
Seems a long time since Lisa last played. Will the muscles have just seized up?
It is possible.
To be fair, after the Super Series they've both had, it would kind of be fitting for Fallon and Lisa to have 6 apiece.
It would. I am surprised at that level of dominance. I did expect them to be 1 and 2 this week, but I did expect the odd 1 or 2 to go awry. I didn't expect them to be competed in the sheer number of finals they have. Fallon in 9 of 11.
Yeah, I agree. I thought Dita might pick one up. I thought Corinne might go close. Looking at what's going on the grid, but Lorraine is 2-0 to the good gob. Is Denise Cassidy's race run?
And to be fair, we've said this a number of times today, but Lorraine Winstanley has beaten Lisa Ashton yesterday. She's a former world master. 2-0 to the good here in a first to 4. Coming off board 3 would play Mikuru next, and then the showdown with probably either Corinne Hammond or Lisa Ashton. It's a star-studded last 4.
Dynamite says, I wonder if Dean's watching. It wouldn't surprise me if Dean was there.
Was he not part of the field in Wales?
If he did, he didn't do very well because I didn't see his name anywhere.
Yeah.
He was one back in the day. Remember, anything possible to leave tops. Whether he was trying to hit treble 7, treble 9.
Surprised he didn't try it for his 9 darter at Alexandra Palace.
He forgot how big that stage was as well, didn't he?
He went for a jog and regretted it.
So in fact, the stage is smaller now than what it was then as well.
Yeah. No, it's longer now. It used to be narrow. It used to be in the narrow bit. Now they've turned it lengthways, haven't they? No, it used to be a narrow but deep hall. Now it's a wide but shallow hall.
And it is 3-0 to Lorraine Winstanley.
She has the slightly lower average here as well by 2 points, but she's 3-0 to the good. Can't beat free entry to Q School.
What was it a Dutchman once said? Doing the right things at the right moments.
And to be fair, Lorraine's had the darts twice as well, so she takes out a slightly bigger finish. Cassidy's had 2 less visits in the match in total. That's how you get those little differences. So
Ben, I'm guessing you mean like the first one to hit one in a PDC event, because look, I know Fallon has hit one, and I can't recall it, but I'd be amazed if Lisa hasn't hit one in a league game or something like that. Or
Bo's hit one.
Yeah, Bo's hit one.
And see Bo on the Welsh Open stream again shortly as well once we finish. Wow, Lisa Ashton. Is that 12 dart leg for a 2-0 lead? I think it may well have been. Denise Cassidy fighting back a little bit, 95-60 ton, but she's still 50-odd points behind Lorraine Winstanley, who's gone 140, 180, 24, 60. Needs to put a big dent in this with Winstanley sat on 97.
Pressure on it, though. Lorraine fluffed her lines a little bit there. Only 25.
Yeah, Cassidy can't punish with a 68, leaves 32. And Winstanley has a chance to wrap this up 4-0.
Lee says, I really think Danny Lorby will win a tour card. I agree. I've got high expectations for Danny Lorby. He looks a very accomplished player.
As do I.
And it is 3-1. It's only a hold. But here we go. Both of them started this leg well. Trina Gulliver will be watching. Ben says, what happens to Dawson Rochelle? I just think that he just needed some time away from darts and he's doing other bits and bobs.
Mm-hmm. He went off to study as well. He was playing a bit of golf at one point. He's got his own clothing line. I think he's
did a degree.
Got back out of the case for a bit of a practice, but he just stopped competing for a while. He had a tour card. He was over here for a little bit.
Lorraine Winstanley is on a finish.
Yes, left 167 after 9. Denise Cassidy back on 206. It's still not a bad leg from Denise Cassidy, but she needs a little bit more because Winstanley has 6 darts from 167 for a 4-1 victory that would knock Cassidy out of the race for a free Q school spot. And Winstanley leaves 36. Really, really good leg from Lorraine here. She takes this double without any hassle.
It's a great setup play as well.
It's superb. .36 in 3. Not so sure it was without hassle, and it takes you 3 darts to clean up a single double. But nonetheless, Lorraine Winstanley progresses and stays in the hunt for that 8th and final spot at the expense of Trina Gulliver. She needs a title to do so. She will now play Mikuru Suzuki in the semi-finals. Denise Cassidy falls in 11th spot. Been a very good series for the Northern Irish woman. Just one remains in the chasing pack.
Dynamite. Darren Young still around. Still a very good player. But Lisa Ashton not hanging around, Gob.
She's not 96 after 15 in this one. Sutton can't leave a finish. And it's 6 darts from Ashton to wrap up a 4-0 victory here too.
She wants to get back to Bolton.
I don't know why. Barnsley's nicer than Bolton.
It's over. Lisa Ashton gets the job done. So there we
And then there were 4 for the final time in the Women's Series 2021. The World Championship spots have been decided a long, long time ago. The Grand Prix spots have been decided a long, long time ago. It's just a matter of the top 8 players getting free entry to Q School in 2022 should they wish to accept it. At the minute, there is 1 spot mathematically still available, and that is now a straight battle between Trina Gulliver, who is already out but has accumulated £2,000 of ranking money, and Lorraine Winstanley, who is into the semi-finals on £1,750. She needs the title to jump above Trina Gulliver. Fallon Sherrock withdrew from the event earlier on today, and in doing so, allowed Rhiannon O'Sullivan to move above Trina Gulliver in the rankings. If Fallon had played and beaten Rhiannon, it would be Rhiannon on the cusp of going out on countback, as Trina made the semi-final in the previous event. How big
Sometimes your luck's here, sometimes it's not.
And I wonder if that result for Lorraine Winstanley has changed people's mind who've already voted on the poll. 41 of you have voted so far, saying, does Trina Gulliver hang on to 8th spot? 83% of you say yes. It is down to just Lorraine Winstanley trying to reel her in. What do you think, guys? Fire your votes on now. Let's see if that changes anything. If you have already voted and would change your vote, fire it in the comments and let us know.
I think Trina holds on.
And before we finish today, please don't forget to drop the stream a like. Really would help us out.
Peter, Rhiannon's husband, says, we like Fallon, laugh out loud. Love that. Love that indeed. Yeah, I think Trina holds on. I think Lisa picks the title up from here.
She's won 5 of these already. It is a staggering level of consistency, considering Lisa's darting week of consecutive days of darts started 8 days ago. She played an exhibition, then she played in the World Series qualifiers, then she played 4 days of Pro Tour. Now she's on to her 6th women's series event, not ladies, women's series event of the weekend. She's into the semi-finals. It's just ridiculous.
I'll tell you what, 2 absolute cracking semi-finals. Corinne Hammond against Lisa Ashton. Lorraine Winstanley taking on Mikuru Suzuki. And considering the circumstances, Gob, what they've all been through over the last 2 days, in their quarterfinals, they all averaged over 80, which is an astonishing standard considering how their arms and bodies must be feeling right now.
Yeah, it's just purely on adrenaline right now.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Do you think Lorraine is aware of the situation?
I'd expect so. Pete says, Ram was at the bar getting pissed, thinking I've never beaten Fallon, had to change her mindset very quickly. It's a big adaptation, that.
That's interesting. That's a nice insight.
Yeah. Responded, picked up an extra 2 rounds, or an extra round after that. Why are Fallon and Lisa so dominant? Is it the fear factor other players not good enough, or both? They've just produced moments when they've needed it. They've been statistically the best 2 players of the week. Their finishing when they've needed it has been clutch. That's the match practice they've both had compared to everybody else as well. You think Lisa Ashton's been on the Pro Tour, Fallon's been playing in the online league. We've seen Corin in there a little bit as well, and Anastasia did make an appearance, but Fallon's been the biggest contributor to that.
Yeah, consistently they've both played at a higher level more often than the rest of the field. We've said it. We've said it day in, day out. All these women can produce when they're on their A game. They've all got fantastic games in them. But Fallon and Lisa, where they've played at that higher level more often, that's why we see it more often, because they're used to these pressure moments. And this is what we've said, and this is what Matt has said in the interview that we did with him. The ladies' game is there to be grown and can be grown to a very good standard. But the ladies need to play more often and more regularly, which is the hope that the PDC are going to give them, which will be great, because then they'll have WDF events. Hopefully they'll have MAD events, PDC events, which will grow and make the ladies' game blossom.
Mm-hmm. And Parker Pete makes a very, very big point as well. The difference between an 80 to a 70 average is bigger than a 90 to an 80. It is because of the number of visits that players are afforded. And if they're banging them in, an 80 average beating a 70 average is going to do it a lot more often than a 90 or beat an 80, because you might get the odd chance. And it's when you take the doubles and what you do on your opponent's three as well. When they do coast to a leg, perhaps if you switch it off, that average looks a little bit lower. But
Dan, I'm not exactly sure. Just obviously you heard Matt. It will be this week, I think. So yeah. Also, people in the chat room that follow grassroots ladies darts a little bit more. Does Janine Goff still play? I think she's still Janine Goff. Because back in the day, she was very, very good. Very talented teenage star. And then into the early ladies game. It'd be interesting if she's still playing. Obviously, I know she had a daughter and everything like that, but she was a very accomplished player.
Talking of very good, by the way, Thibaut Tricol has just won 6-2 against Jim Williams in the Welsh Classic final. Jim will go again later in the Welsh Open final against Cameron Menzies. He's in 2 finals today. 96 average for Thibaut.
Yeah, Pete, that'll come in time though. The more she plays at this level, the more she gets used to it and comfortable. We've seen Rianne play some fabulous stuff. It'll come. It's just a matter of keep playing, keep nurturing that talent for all of them, and they can compete. I have no doubt about that whatsoever. Makuru in there as well. Fabulous player. We saw when she was playing week in, week out before COVID, what Makuru was capable of producing as well. So, look, I love the ladies' darts.
Yeah. Without being disrespectful, Pete, as well, 3 weeks ago, the only thing I knew about Rianne before we started the first block was that she had the highest average at county the weekend before.
Yeah. Yes, Janine was with Kevin Painter. That's the one. But she was a very, very good player. Used to play her county darts for Glamorgan. Very, very accomplished player. Back when they were 17, 18, 19, kind of around that area, Laura Turner was still Laura Power before she got married. And they were those two were forever battling it out in major finals within the BDO, like girls' youth system. Might be wrong, but I'm sure Janine won the British Teenage Championship, which was huge back in the day. Maybe 2 years in a row.
Ashton leaves 36 after 12. Hammond 60, 60, 60, 85. Staggering consistency, but it won't be enough to beat Lisa Ashton. First leg, Ashton splits and leaves 9. Hammond back on 176, though. Can't take advantage of a long shot and can only set this up. The chair's gone down again.
So I'm guessing the stream game is going to be Lorraine Makuru because of the importance of it, Gob.
Yeah.
And there we have it. Just told us on the stream.
So,
Corinne Hammond has taken the opening leg against Lisa Ashton.
I was not expecting to look up and see that.
No. Very, very good leg here from both.
Once again
as
as well.
The stream is underway.
Don't want to spoil it for anyone, but there's been an interesting start in the F1 as well. Don't you dare switch off just yet, though. Dual screen maybe, but you're not going anywhere. You've been with us for this long.
Big moments here. If this goes yellow, something could be happening.
Ooh.
Now, I reckon she's missed 2 darts at 32, Gov.
Possibly. We will never know, but it is one apiece. Does your answer to the poll question change if Hammond beats Lisa?
Yes.
Interesting. Providing Lisa wins, obviously. Lorraine wins as well. If it's a Corinne,
Providing Lorraine
final,
wins, then
yeah. If it's
I
a Corinne
think
Lorraine
it's
final, do you think Trina Gulliver is worried? Very worried.
Yes. Yes, because it's a coin flip then between Corinne and... It's literally a complete 50-50 where Lisa, if it's Lisa and Lorraine in the final, you would have Lisa as the rightful favourite because what she's done...
Corinne has come to throw darts and chew gum, and she's all out of gum. That's my favourite line from the IT crowd ever, but it's drink milk and kick ass, and I'm all out of milk.
I'll tell you what as well, Gob, on the stream, we were praising her earlier. However, Makuru has done the Fallon. The hair is wild now.
It's just getting wild and wild. Mine gets bad throughout the day while we're sat here streaming. Horrible need a haircut. It's dread to think how these ladies are.
Yeah.
But the opening leg does go the way of Mikuru Suzuki. Remember, we're now in races 2-5.
On the non-streaming board, Corinne has the darts. She will get first poke at 76, but Ashton has applied pressure with a 140 to leave 104. But the Thunder from down under pins the 76.
2-1 to Corinne, 3 legs away from a spot in the final. And interestingly as well, obviously, a Corinne win would guarantee us a different winner in the final event of the Women's Series. We've only seen Lisa Ashton and Fallon Sherrock posing for pictures with the Dart Connect scoreboard in front of them. And we've not even seen any of those. But there is no trophy to lift, so that's the closest you're going to get.
Yeah. 3 straight tons for Lisa Ashton as she looks to level it up at 2 apiece. But Lorraine fighting back on the stream
50,
as well.
40, 60, 83 leaves a finish. Girls' final is underway in Pontins, and it's Ella Williams against Eleanor Cairns. And the fact that Eleanor's still playing as much darts as she has in the last couple of weeks is quite staggering, Phil, because she lost her mum very recently, played the same weekend to win the match ultimately for her county, and has since gone on to keep winning games and ploughing on.
Yeah.
Ashton levels up at 2 apiece.
Is Lisa Ashton making her move, Gob?
Quite possibly.
By far Corinne's worst start to a leg, and her throw is under immense pressure.
It is. She's already 47 points behind. Plus whatever Lisa chucks in now. And that's a big gap. It's 140 points difference now.
Huge.
Lorraine busts 59 and McCurry checks out 7 in the previous leg as well. And then Winstanley opens up 23-24. It's all going a little bit wrong for Lorraine at the wrong time. Ashton leaves tops after 15. Hammond 167.
Is that a mistake and a slip from Lisa Ashton?
Possibly. Hammond leaves 80, but Ashton cannot take out the top. She leaves double 5. But Hammond slips again and just scores 40. Ashton slips again. Ashton. Nobody likes double 5. I refuse to believe anybody in the world that tells me they like double 5 because it's an absolute myth. As Hammond punishes and goes 3-2 up. Yeah, Justin, we are still going. There's still games going on. We're into the semi-finals of Women's Series event number 12. So just these 2 games and a final to go. Fallon withdrew. She'd already qualified. She'd done everything she needed to do. She's played a lot of darts. She played 61 matches in the ladies' series. She's reached 9 finals. She's won 6 of those. I think she'd earned a well-deserved rest from the final.
roles reversed here, Gob. Lisa should have broken. Multiple darts missed, and now Corinne Hammond is mounting a charge on her throw.
Yeah, she has effectively stolen the darts. Needs a big visit now just to keep herself ahead. Just finds at 43. And is that a slip? Because a 2-treble visit from Ashton, whilst not leaving a finish, puts her in the ascendancy once more. 1-2-3 to leave 1-9-2. Suzuki 3-0 up, though. It could all be immaterial. Because if Mikuru Suzuki beats Lorraine Winstanley, at which she's 3 legs to the good in a race to 5, we have nothing else left to decide apart from today's winner for the sum of £1,000. Because Lorraine Winstanley is the only person that could stop Trina Gulliver finishing in the top 8 of the ladies' series.
And is that a little slip?
Ashton leaves 89. Hammond 1-2-1.
Trina Gulliver fans, are you starting to celebrate? It looks as if Trina's spot in the top 8 is going to be there. It's a long way back here for Lorraine Gobb.
It is indeed. And she'll come off just exhausted, exasperated. She tries to everything she can to sneak into that top 8. And it looks like she's going to fall at the absolute penultimate hurdle.
As well, would be Makuru's second final of the day, Gob, and we said the lack of match practice on a steel tip board may harm her, but she's getting better and better and better the more she is playing.
Yeah, and it's almost a shame there isn't another block of these coming up in a week or 2 weeks' time, because I think she might have put the cat amongst the pigeons with the top 2. She's starting to play very well. She's disappointed a little bit a couple of times when she's gone deep. But that is the match practice, as you say, and she's capable of the most special things as well.
As well, Justin makes a good point as well. Would it give the rest of the field just a little bit more encouragement for someone other than Fallon and Lisa to win one?
It would. It would. Depends how you see it, though, because at the same time, what you have to remember is that Fallon withdrew from this one and would have been in that half of the draw.
Yeah.
So it's not to take anything away from this, but at the same time, I'm not sure they'll take too much from it. I don't want to do a go in Price and say that they're only in the final because she withdrew, because that's just not true.
Break for Lisa Ashton.
4-3 up.
The pressure
turns the match around
was told
and now
on the
throwing
Hammond
for the
throw.
match.
Both start ton.
.96 for Ashton.
You feel Corinne needs to find a couple of 2 treble visits, but she can only find 45. Lisa Ashton.
Mikuru Suzuki potentially got match starts incoming. She needs 101 to wrap up a 5-0 victory. She leaves 32. Lorraine Winstanley needs a 157. She's a long way back.
Oh, maybe we spoke too soon. Thunder from down under has found the maximum.
She has.
She's done a David
Stanley
Warner.
applies some pressure. She can't take the 157, but she leaves 58. Suzuki match starts 3 in hand at double 16, and it goes into Lorraine Winstanley falls at the penultimate hurdle. Trina Gulliver will finish the women's series in the top 8 of the order of merit. She made the semi-final in the last event. Lorraine Winstanley needed to make a final in this one. The top 8 positions are secure, and it is just a matter of who wins today's tournament. Lisa Ashton has just possibly missed double 15 for a 150 checkout to win the match. Hammond needs a 135 of her own, and that doesn't go. She leaves 53, so 3 in hand for Lisa to wrap up the match, and we will know our final in the space of a matter of minutes apart from each other. Doesn't go. Chance for Hammond. She'll have the darts in the decider if she can take out 53. 13 top, 17 for double 18.
She's
So
missed
13
2.
top, but she misses 2 at it. And surely Lisa Ashton will not make a mistake on the 10 again this time. She does not. And it will be Mikuru Suzuki against Lisa Ashton for the final title of the day.
It will. The Miracle has already been in one final today. Lisa has won a title today. All on the line, Gob.
All on the line, indeed.
Not much between their averages either.
An exciting final.
Yeah.
That means one more of these can be closed. And Ella McCairns, by the way, is 3-1 up against Ella Williams in that girls' final over in Wales. Luke Littler will be on stage again after this one.
Match complete. I don't think there'll be too much waiting around either. I think they'll both want to get on with it. But there it is. Darts Rankings has updated. It's official. Your top 8 will be. The order could change a little. But right now, the order is Fallon Sherrock, Lisa Ashton, Dita Hedman, Anastasia Dobromislova, Mikuru Suzuki, Corinne Hammond, Rhiannon O'Sullivan, and Trina Gulliver are your top 8. Michael, it is our pleasure, my friend. We do this for all the stuff behind closed doors, the Super Series, the Women's Series is what we do. Gob and I are both huge fans of the ladies' game, so giving them a platform that we can help grow the game, it's what we do.
Correct.
What do you reckon, Gob? By this time next year, will you have Poppy in shape to turn up to play in one of these?
I'd love to. She's a footballer, though, through and through. She's got man of the match today. I didn't go and see her game, unfortunately, but I've just seen it pop up on their social media. Look, when she was living with me over lockdown, she got the bug a little bit. We haven't played together for a while now, so maybe in the summer again in the off season.
What darts was she throwing in the end?
The Colin Lloyd Pures, the 18 grams, all in one.
Christ.
Yeah. She did throw my Gary Anderson phase 2s with a double ring, 2-ring world champion ones. And she also threw the Eddie Lewis's for a while as well, because I have 2 sets of them, obviously.
So there we have it, guys. It's a final. Will it be a 6th title for Lisa Ashton, or will it be a first for Mikuru Suzuki? What do you reckon, Gob? What's your head saying?
Head saying Ashton, because I backed her to beat Lisa earlier on as well, but I would absolutely love it to be shared around a little bit.
Going to be interesting, that's for sure. Look, if Mikuru can play to the level that she's played the last few games, especially in that semi-final, Lisa offered up chances.
Yeah.
It's just, can you take those chances?
Those votes in before the final starts, guys. 91 likes. I mean, if the 9 of you that disliked the stream had liked it, we'd have reached 100, but you didn't, so stuff you. 9 more of you can like the stream and get us to 100, though. It would be very much appreciated before we finish the day. It doesn't cost you guys anything, but it helps us out massively. Just click that one little button for us.
To be fair, in a way, Gob, I like it when we get dislikes because it means we're doing something right, because haters always hate.
Yes.
Like I said, I don't think there'll be too much waiting around because they'll want to get home.
Indeed.
$106 now, guys. Love you all to bits.
Thank you very, very much.
Absolutely.
I might be pushing too fast for it, but...
Hey. Absolutely superb. And I know most of you have been here through the whole weekend with Gob and myself, not just the weekend, but the 4 days at the Super Series as well with me and the team. 6 absolutely banging days of streaming. Yeah, puppy videos get dislikes on YouTube. Absolutely.
I can't see it. The poll's in the way. That means I need to vote. That one. Now move.
So I'm assuming Fallon didn't play in the last one. Nope. Seldor, Star. Remember, of course, tomorrow as well, big day of darts, 9:30 in the morning. The online darts live league returns. It is Champions Week, of course, where players are playing for an awful lot of prize money in the amateur games. The Champions Week gets underway tomorrow, and 8 p.m. tomorrow night, the live lounge returns. Myself, Gob, and Boise will be back for a couple of hours to talk through everything darts and look forward to the World Series event this weekend in Amsterdam. The AFAS Arena welcomes the stars, and we will be there as well. So get them in your diary.
The collective we, you'll be there, I'll be sat at home. Perks of being the boss.
There's one that how many of the women players' partners also play. Probably a lot of them play. Just not to maybe the standard, but a lot of them probably play.
I think it's quite a big factor, in participation.
Yeah.
We might spend a couple of minutes on it, Celador.
Well,
Not guaranteeing anything, though.
See what we can do.
So much for they won't hang around either, Phil. They're taking forever. The game's not even warming up just yet.
As well, like you said, I'm not a fan of the WDF system where it's platinum, gold, silver, whatever it is. What are these ones at the moment? Are these gold events?
No idea, mate.
No, same.
No idea.
Who wins Champions Week? Oh. I would like it.
Burnett.
I would like it to be either Richie Burnett or Mark Webster.
Webby produced some absolutely brilliant darts.
Yeah.
Considering the Thursday that he played was not great. He had not great. His scoring was fantastic, but his doubling was not very good, and you could see him getting visibly frustrated. But the Friday night and the Saturday night was superb.
Yeah, won 8 games in a row, and the 1-3-9 against Robert Thornton, and there was a 1-2-1. Was it? I'm trying to think of it. The 1-2-1 against in the semi-final was unreal. No, the World Series is on ITV4, mate. That's good, Jack. I like that.
That's County B standard, Jack, for the ladies' game at the minute.
That's good.
Yeah. Very good indeed.
Well, I tell you what, both these boys on stage in the Welsh, they read the players' brief. One's got their Target Elite 1 shirt on, the other's got their Windmill Team 360 shirt on. They read the brief, Cobb, didn't they?
Yeah, well. No, I think at that age as well, you get a little bit excitable, don't you? You just want to show it off constantly. Kyle gave me a coat once, and I wore it bloody everywhere. And it had God knows how many spots on it. It was absolutely not relevant to me, but I just wore it because it made me feel all good inside.
Yeah, that's...
Oh, what a result that is, by the way. I bloody better have now as well. Where's it gone?
Is Webby going to go to Q school? I don't think he will. I'm not sure that desire to be a full-time professional again is still there. I think he likes dipping in and out of what he's doing.
Yeah.
Look,
I think it's difficult to go into to do the commentary and the punditry when you're a player as well. I think Devon struggled a little bit with that because then you're talking about players that you might be playing next week that won't take too kindly to some comments and that sort of thing. I think it's difficult to give your honest opinion when you know you've then got to go and be in a room with them the next week. Because ultimately, out-and-out pundits are paid to be an out-and-out pundit. When you're a guest as a player, etc., that's a little bit more difficult.
Jack, that will come, mate. Just keep practicing, keep enjoying it, and as long as your fundamentals are good, it will go to the next level, mate. But we are underway, Gob, and already the Miracle is mounting an assault on the Ashton throw. Luke Little looks older than me. Yeah, hard to believe he's only 14, but he's going to be a cracking player.
Oh, face. Beard.
He's got a lovely throw as well.
After 12, Ashton with an outside shot at the 150. She goes inside on the double 15. Suzuki won't want to see that. She comes back for 80. And it goes in 3 darts. Suzuki, 15 dart leg to open, and that's a breaker throw.
Are we going to see only our third winner in the 2021 PDC Women's Series? We've seen Fallon Sherrock. We've seen Lisa Ashton. Is the 2-time world champion Mikuru Suzuki going to come in? Mace may play. No, you heard right. He's practicing for the World Seniors qualifier. He may have a little run out. Seen him practice, to be fair. He can still throw.
I'm going to see it firsthand in a couple of weeks.
Lisa fights back. And again, job 60s are now. It's the slip.
Yeah. Yesterday's on 60 was decent. But a steady 60 is just not quite enough anymore. But Ashton does the same. Mikuru won 21 legs in a row. What? She's been winning in straight legs all through this. That's staggering.
9.
5-0. 9-0. 13. 17. Depends on the Jane Biggs. Jesus, if Biggs went 1-0 up. No, she didn't. So that's 3 in that match. 3, 7, 11, 15, 20, 21 legs in a row. Holy moly.
That's tidy.
That's unbelievable. The streak is broken, though. It's one apiece. Lisa Ashton gets back. Luke Littler is 2-0 up, averaging 96 in the youth final. Youth final. What did Lisa just take out, Phil?
Don't know. I wasn't watching. I was trying to count Mikuru's legs, same as you were, I think.
It was a 1-4-1. Ashton first to a makeable finish once again in leg number 3. This one is with the darts. She leaves 40 after 12. 81 ton, ton 40, ton 40. Mikuru 125, 60, 125, 60. We get some symmetry. Go for that. And a slip from Ashton. She goes inside on the tops. Leaves 20. Suzuki wants 1-3-1 to break yet again. We haven't seen a holder throw yet in this match. 91 to leave tops. Pressure now for Ashton. 3 in hand at double 10. Just missed 3 in hand at double 20.
Oh,
moment. Just a score. Suzuki takes advantage and leads 2-1 once again. Time to open leg number 4. 92 in response from Lisa. $60. Slip. $33 from Ashton. Even bigger slip as Suzuki fires in a turn.
Big moments here, Gob.
Big moments indeed. 2-4-1 for Suzuki. And a 180 to leave 61. Just the moment where she extends the lead 3-1.
Is this the moment that Mikuru puts daylight?
Finished, so it's 6 darts from 61 for Mikuru for daylight for 3-1 lead. So leaves 36. Luke Littler has just added the Welsh Open title to the England Open and the British Open this year. He wins 4-0 against Caden Smith in the final.
Daylight.
Suzuki. Correct. 3-1 to the good.
The Miracle is 2 legs away from picking up a women's series title. On the 61 goal, were you a 25-36 man?
No. Treble 11 man.
Okay.
The double 14.
Just looking at the stream, absolutely kudos to the pair of them. They look absolutely knackered.
Yeah, just going to fall on the floor at the end of this game, I think.
Dan's going to come out of his microphone and they're both going to absolutely run a mile.
Lisa shot him a look that could kill yesterday after she qualified for the World Championship. She's going to have no time for him whatsoever today, is she? Bugger off, Daniel. I want to go home. And Ian White's just going to appear in the background with his carrier bag. Suzuki leaves 90 after 12 again against the Ashton throw.
Is this a grand? No, it's not a shootout for the Grand Slam. Lisa's already teed that up. Oh, Makuru!
The 90 goes after Ashton applied the pressure. Makuru 4-1 up against Lisa Ashton. She is one leg away from being the only lady to take a title that isn't called Lisa Ashton or Fallon Sherrock. And only opens up 41 on her own throw. .57 in response from Lisa.
Well, looking forward to this 90. As she go, ball tops. No. It's clean as a whistle.
From Suzuki, though. That's 54 for 36.
Oh, Lisa Ashton, what a reply. Sensational. Looks like Lisa is on course to get one of the breaks back, but there is absolutely no room to manoeuvre for the Lancashire Rose. She needs to be perfect from here, Gob. Unlikely, yes. But if anyone can do it, it's Lisa Ashton.
Can indeed. 178 needs to go in 6 as she leaves 39.
Yeah, 171 was 3, treble 19's Dynamite.
Suzuki 60 for 60, Ashton then 39.
And it goes. Lisa Ashton has one of the breaks of throw back. Excuse me.
In the ascendancy in leg number 7 with the advantage to throw 81-127 and 68-60 for Suzuki. Scoring power is just deserting Makuru at the wrong time. Ashton 100 points ahead in the leg, 581 to leave a finish after 12. A ton from Suzuki.
Brilliant.
Didn't
Brilliant
have to
from
go for
Lisa
the finish.
Ashton.
And she leaves 32 after 15. And it's looking likely
Suzuki.
it will be 4-3.
One
Suzuki
big push
with
on
the advantage
throw.
of throw. Correct.
What she's
You don't want to start
thinking
giving
to
Lisa the momentum view. She's won 2 straight legs if this one goes, and then we'll go for an all-out assault on the Suzuki throw now.
Terry says Phil seems more tired than God. Yeah, I literally, as soon as we were done last night, I was working on the live league, so I'm up there.
Obvious as it is to say, this match was easier for Suzuki to win 2 legs ago than it is now.
Yes.
She opens 140. Ashton 83. And there's a slip, just 24 from Mikuru. She edged ahead by 60 points. Ton here from Lisa, and she sneaks ahead. So just a 58 though. Suzuki needs a ton. Ton 40 is even better. Ashton cannot leave a finish from here either.
About Makuru's throw, the way she tilts her head slightly, like most people just look straight, but she tilts her head slightly so her right eye is forward. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah. Makes sense. Straight line, I suppose.
Yeah.
She's looking really good in here, though. Lisa only finds a 58, and Mikuru finds a ton to leave 97. And it's another troublous visit for Lisa Ashton, who scores 42 to leave 260. At least 6 darts then for Mikuru Suzuki from 97 for the title. The last event of the Women's Series in 2021. 6 titles have gone to Fallon Sherrock. 5 titles have gone to Lisa Ashton. This will be the first and only time one of those who haven't lifted a title. As Ashton fires in a 140 to leave Shanghai. Suzuki 3 in hand at double 10. Or the subsequent split for the title. Won't want to go inside. Nobody likes double 5. Nobody likes single 5 either. She leaves 15. And Ashton can break the heart of a Shanghai and keep the darts in the deciding leg.
Oh,
Scores a ton. She missed a dart, or are they 2 singles? We'll know in a minute on the stream. Suzuki needs to clean up this 5 now. 1 double 2, 3 double 1. She missed a dart off it from the 97. And Mikuru Suzuki wins the title in Women's Series event number 12. The only player that isn't named Fallon Sherrock or Lisa Ashton, the top 2 players from this series so far. They take all the major headlines. The 2 of them qualify for the World Championships. The 2 of them qualify for the Grand Slam. They finish 1 and 2 on the order of merit. But Mikuru Suzuki picks up £1,000 prize money, wins Women's Series event number 12, splits the 2. That's what Mikuru is capable of. We haven't quite seen it often enough over the 12 events. The first 6 events, preparation could have been a little bit better for Mikuru, but she's got it right this time. And they've all
Lisa Ashton did
very well
miss the dart at tops.
She did. And it went on double 1 as well.
They are both absolutely. Look,
cream cracking.
I think Lisa's going to fall over at any minute. I feel for them both here. Literally, they are Romeo'd.
Oh.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Mikuru, walk off. Don't let Dan Dawson come and get you. Get out of there. You've earned it. Go and get some sleep.
Pictures on the board. They may have legged it. We'll keep you posted. It looks as if they may have bolted.
Well, we can't hear the interviews anyway. We're not allowed to play them out to you. So if you do want to listen to what Dan Dawson potentially has to ask the 2, then head over to PDC TV if you do have it. I think, though, Barzy, that's where we're going to finish for the day because we've been at it since 9:30 this morning. We are just
absolutely
45 minutes or so shy of a 12-hour shift.
Everyone, I just want to thank you all for your continued support. It has been absolutely brilliant to cover the PDC Women's Series here with you all. And God, this one's for you. There it is. We are Romeo done. Remember, we will return tomorrow. The live league, 9:30 to tomorrow morning, the Online Darts YouTube channel, and the live lounge tomorrow night. 2 hours of us talking everything darts. Thank you very much for your support. Kind words are amazing. We will see you all tomorrow. That's myself, Phil Bars, and Gob signing off.
Level.